I ain't trying to break you down, but for real, you might as well give up now. Think you got a chance, but I don't see how. Got a real tight grip when I hold that crown.
See you guys next week for another episode of Gigas Double Dare.
Then Under Battle takes it with a no round brown.
Superman punch.
First one in and the last one out. Whoever owns the place gotta drag me out.
Give it away!
Came here ready to fight on this night. You better just run for your life.
Here we go, ready to go.
Who's gonna do it? Who's gonna win? Let's go!
No underwear, bro.
Oh, God! It's over!
Oh, God, on court.
With G in the red, though. Oh, that's insane! We're done, guys. That's ICFC.
Run for your life.
All right, what's going on, everybody? And welcome back to another exciting week of ICFC EU Tekken. And this is season 3. Of course, we are underway, and it's week 5. So it's just me and Sam right now. I think Rukang and K-Wiz, they're in the bathroom right now.
Yeah.
They they had a bad lunch, so they said they'll be there. I don't know. They synced up. I don't know, but they'll be here in a second. But it's me and Sam the Ding right now. What's going on, bro? Good to have you back.
What is the story, dude, man? Yeah, I was about to say it was the heat. It was the heat that got them all of their
The heat
systems from
cooked up.
melting.
Oh my
Yeah.
goodness. Yeah, it's crazy around now in Europe, right? So not only everybody's gonna be playing under the pressure of having to earn points and compete, but it's gonna be hot as hell too, right? Because from what I understand, it's like a lot of people don't have AC.
Yeah. Yeah, AC is just not a thing in Europe, so we're all suffering with this massive heat wave that we got. I say heat wave, I mean, for you, Anakin, I mean, we're 23 degrees Celsius right now, which is that's a cool summer day, isn't it?
It is. It's crazy because our city, like people who are not from here, like our nickname is Hot Atlanta, Georgia. It's Hot Atlanta, so it's always hot. So just watching, like lately, I've been seeing tweets and talking to you about today, like the heat wave right now in Europe. It's kind of funny hearing you guys complain about like 80-degree Fahrenheit weather, and I'm just like, dude, I wish. But all right, the boys are back. Yeah, what's going on, guys?
How are you? I burned up for a bit, but we're good now. Yeah.
Back.
More of us back now, man.
Yeah, man. So same old, week 5, and you know the cool thing about this season is that every single week we've had a brand new champion being crowned for the first time. It all started in week 1, all with Devil Nin winning for the first time. He's come up short so many week after week, and then we had Black Kazama, we had Emperor, and then last week Super Akuma, the European champion, you know, former champion, just coming out of nowhere and dominating the tournament. So I think what that does is that unlike other seasons where by week 5 we would have had like a clear favorite in the standings, a clear whatever, like top 3, bottom whatever, the standings currently are just all over the place right now, right?
Well, I mean, I don't even know where I am right now actually, because I had a 3rd place and that put me on the standings. I think I'm like 1 point outside the top 8 or something right now. Like, you know, like you mentioned, like season 1 we had Kalak winning most of the tournaments, Pika doing very well as well. Then season 2 we had Shigenmaru just winning all the time. If he didn't win a tournament, he didn't enter, and that's kind of how it was in that situation. And now this season, no one has really put their foot forward yet. You know, Mr. Croft is making consistent top 8s. Devon has been doing well, but no one has really like established himself as that guy to look out for. I feel like Super Kuma might be doing that. You know, he entered for the first week 2 weeks ago, and he came back and won last week. So I feel like he might be the guy to do that. But if he plays me, it's GG's for him. Yeah, no,
we gotta have that.
That's just like, yeah.
I'm looking forward to that today, man. Super Kuma versus K-Wiz, man. That'll be sick.
Well, when the bracket's good, we'll see. I'll probably have him. Probably free him up. But yeah, no. This season it's probably the most exciting season. It reminds me of like usual what like EU Tekken is all about. Like you never know who's gonna win. Anyone can make top 8 on any given day. So I look forward to seeing how today goes.
Yeah, I was
so
just
many good players.
Yeah, I was just literally looking at the brackets there now, and as per
What are they
usual,
saying?
it's going to be a crazy tournament. As per, I mean, you don't sit down in the ICFC EU without it kind of. I mean, I can maybe pick the top 30 people that I think are going to maybe make top 8. But
it's such a diverse like amount of players, right? Like there's just crazy players, and especially like you were mentioning Mr. Croft doing damage. But again, there's not one like Chicken Maru or Kalak this season, which makes it so interesting. And we're already at week 5 as well. And again, that player hasn't been established. It could be Super Akuma now, who comes in and just starts dominating for the coming weeks, unless Kwis stops him. But again, we're looking for that. It could be Rukang. Imagine I just stopped playing. I broke the curse last week, so it could even be me. So yeah, I'm looking forward to 5 more weeks left of the season. So it's going to be good.
Yes, sir. So week 5, here we go. Over 100 players once again signed up for the ICFC circuit. And not only that, but they're also fighting for Tekken Online Challenge points as well for the season of the ICFC Europe. Every single week, players in West Europe are going to be competing for points in the Tekken Online Challenge. To find out more about that, you can look at the website, TekkenWorldTour.com. Of course, the Tekken Online Challenge grows. It's worth more points the more people that enter. And with 100 people entering once again this week, this is definitely going to be a high-stakes tournament. And I think that's part of the reason why we've been seeing a lot of, I guess, like, it's inconsistent results, you could say. Like, at the top, players are just really, really competitive this season around, and it shows, you know what I mean? Everybody just wants to go for those points because we don't know right now what the prizes waiting for us at the end of the road are for either circuit. For the ICFC, the prizes have been great every season, but we just don't know what they are yet for season 3. And then with the Tekken Online Challenge, that's officially backed by Bandai Namco, so everybody wants to get themselves in that spotlight, in the chance to shine and to show everybody what they're made of. And with online Tekken returning, on the horizon, I think a lot of people are getting geared up, getting more excited and ready for this tournament. But before we get into the action today, just want to take a quick second and thank all of our sponsors, starting with Astro, of course, the official mix amp and headset of the ICFC. Every week you see where Astro it up, so they got us rocking with the sound and everything. Thank you very much, Astro. Of course, they also supply that bounty board. So for week 5 of season 3, we have 3 fresh bounties that we can unlock and secure for you guys to win Astro Gaming products at home. So for each of these that come true, make sure you follow at AstroTR for a chance to win some of these products. So let's take a look. We're starting off with a 10-0 EU's bounty. So Infinite Azure, we're running it back, basically, the bounties. We're trying to get on the Infinite Azure stage. We've got a few more left to go. G-Corp's bounty. Pick any one of those characters you see on the bounty board and tally it up. We need 5 more of those to go. And then the reverse rounds brown, as we like to call it in ATL, Rix's bounty, lose a game after being up 2 rounds 6 times. So that's happened a few times so far earlier today on the Asian broadcast. So we're continuing on trying to secure these bounties. Haven't done one yet, but best believe we're going to definitely try and take those down tonight. And speaking of prizes, we got some prizes that we're also awarding today for the competitors in the tournament. And that is actually going to be provided by you guys watching at home. So type in ! Matcherino in the chat, and it'll take you to a link to our donation page where you can support the players, donate to the prize pool for free. Of course, we also have that promo code that you guys can use as well. So a lot of cool stuff as well. Also, shout outs to our other sponsors at Hitbox, because this event would not be possible without Hitbox. So learn more at hitboxarcade.com/ICFCT. Thank you very much, Astro Hitbox. And without further ado, we're about to get underway, I think. Week 5, guys. So Kwis and Ruke, you guys are both in the tournament, right?
Oh yeah, I've returned in full force this week.
Need the points.
You're feeling good after the Red Bull tournament this past weekend. So
tell me about that, because I saw little glimpses and pieces of it, but apparently this was like a hybrid tournament of sorts, right? What the hell?
There was an event at the Red Bull Gaming Sphere happening at the same day, so a bunch of the UK players happened to be there. Chicken Maru, Sync, Rukang, myself, Gosei, we were at there. And then because it was the online tournament on the same day, if we played each other, for example, me and Rukang played, because we both of this feel like let's just play our match offline, you know what I mean? And then so that was really cool. You also played Gosei offline as well, Rukang.
Gosei offline as well.
It was quite an event. It was cool to have the mixture. I feel like playing offline in general just made me a bit stronger. Like even when I was playing my online games, like I was playing against Stroke in the tournament. He whiffed an electric and I launched him. I was like, whoa, like this is offline. Like, even though I'm playing online, this is offline.
Different, ain't it?
It's so weird, isn't it, KOS, how that happens, man? It's like you play offline and it makes you stronger, and then when you come online, you automatically become stronger as well. And it's like, wait, what? Like I'm not playing offline and I'm whiff punishing stuff online. So
it was just being in that space, everyone else's energy just giving you the extra power that you need. But yeah, and then Rukeng, you finished third. I finished second, and then Doug actually won the tournament.
Yeah.
But Doug won because I didn't tech roll, back rolled, man. It was reset point, and he did one more round, one more hit.
It was final picks when you stayed on the ground and then took a grounded hit, and then he came.
No,
at you.
So he was making the comeback. I got hit with a down 4-2 counter hit. He got the pickup, did the combo. Then I got up. Then he did down back 3-2, and I was in that Oki situation. And then I back rolled, and he did duck 2, which is a back roll catch, launched me and he won the round. But the reason that happened is because last time I played against Strog for quite a long set. And when I played against Strog, every single time I got hit with down back 3-2, he would destroy me for staying down. Like every single time. So I just had the muscle memory to get up, and then the dog was like, "Hey, thanks for that." Then you know, it's reset.
He sent me a
point,
friend request on Steam, by the way. Strong.
Listen, this
Yeah,
guy
like,
is,
damn, should I play him?
everyone, man.
He does. He's got a hit list out there. He's just check. K-Wiz. Check.
Dude,
You're ready to play 2-bar Tekken, yeah, Nikin?
Yeah, I'll do anything at this point. Like to get new competition. Like I'm telling you, when I played K-Wiz for the first time, that was like some of the most fun I've had in a long time. Just because it was like a fresh new opponent. You know what I mean? But anyways, here's the Matcherino page, you guys. Once again, ! Matcherino in the chat. We got the prize pool already at $113. Big thanks to our sponsors at Hitbox right there, using the promo code and giving 100 as well. So currently, it looks like right there, it says we have 73 promo codes left to claim. So all it takes is clicking that link, signing in real quick via Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, Instagram, whatever. If you have multiple pages, you can actually use the promo code multiple times. So appreciate everybody so far who's used those promo codes before we even got underway in the match. So throughout the night, as the matches get better and better, and it starts to get epic like it does every week here in Europe, I expect to see that prize pool growing and growing. And once again, shouts out to everybody watching and supporting as always. And here we go. I talked about it earlier. The leaderboards. It's so hard to really stand out at this point. Mr. Croft just 15 points away from second place, and then that guy only has a 6-point hold over third, and so on and so forth. You look at it right now. The 8th place player could be number 1 by the time this tournament is over with tonight, and everything could be shaken up. We just don't know how it plays out, which is why every Wednesday it's getting more and more exciting here at the ICFC EU.
What's interesting as well, I'm pretty sure I have 64 points. So I'm actually just 1 point behind, like, being on the lead. Like,
it's
this
crazy.
season is unbelievably close right now. Like, like only 49 points separates 5th and 1st place. Like that's what, 2nd place, 3rd place.
It's a 3rd place finish.
Yeah. So it's really insane how like this season has been way close. Like no one has established himself as a leader. Mr. Croft has been, I think, the consistent top 8 guy right now. With Super Kuma throwing his hat back into the ring, that's someone to look out for. He's actually in my pool today, I checked. Sink is someone who I expect to be having good runs. He's also in my pool. What the hell is going on? Okay. But yeah, so, like, the Emperor's also been doing super. He's also in my pool. What the? Hey, who's doing the pools today, guy? Like, come on. I'm just trying to.
That's the champs pool right there.
But yeah, no, like the Emperor is someone, he has an ICFC win this season. Someone like that's also scary to look out for. And people like Deadeye also coming back, who's also in my pool again. Deadeye coming back, who did super well in previous seasons. I think he made the 1st season or 2nd season finals. I can't remember, or he was just outside of it. So someone who took a little break from ICFCs is coming back. So this is really shaping up to be quite an interesting.
It's K-Wiz, man. Like, and the thing is, every like bracket is like a tournament in itself. Like every one is worthy. Like with the players that you said, like pool 1, 2, 3, and 4, they could all be like international tournaments, and it would be loads of hype. But imagine only 2 players will get out of these pools. And like you said, your pool, K-Wiz, who is it? K-Wiz, Emperor,
Me, Super Kuma, Sink, Emperor.
So
only
two of you are
us.
going to be, 2 of you are not going to be going through. So it's a lot of hard work even to kind of even get to top 8, and then you're probably going to have more killers on the way to the grand final.
I get even easier if you're like in pool 1. It goes up, and then it gets easier and easier when you're in top 8 because you already beat all the freaking killers.
Oh yeah,
Defending champion, season 1 champion, week 2, week 3 champion. Like that's the pool right there to watch. So hopefully we get some good matches out of that.
Yeah, I'm pumped. I'm pumped already. I just looked at the bracket once, heard K-Wiz's pool. Now I'm ready for this tournament.
Let's just show pool 1 today, man. Fuck it, we just want all these guys duke it out, and then when we got time, we'll look at some of these other dudes. You know what I mean? Like we know what they're capable of, whatever. But what I do like about the tournament, like with guys like Super Akuma, Mihawk, not really having played the earlier seasons, but we're all under one roof now. We're getting a lot of matchups that I haven't gotten to see throughout the first 2 seasons, and we're getting chapter 1 between a lot of players for the first time, and that's cool because it's all about those storylines setting up. There are a million working storylines going on at one time in like the Tekken competitive scene, which is one of the things I love the most. So like, you know, when we see, you know, we just kind of planted a new seed today, Super Akuma K-Wiz. I really want to see that now, you know what I mean? And that's a possibility that wasn't really something that was we got to see the first 2 seasons, and that's always something, a nice refreshing treat. Like I said, playing new people, watching new matchups, that's some of the stuff that gets me going, because I've been playing so damn long. I feel like I've seen a lot, you know. I want something new.
Coming from old man up there in the top left, like, you know, I've been here a while, like, you know.
I done seen it all.
Actually, about that matchup, K-Wiz, would you pick? I don't know if you want to give away your strats, but is it a Harang or a Lydia type
It is
matchup?
foreign. Lydia suffers against Eliza and Akuma really badly. Because when she goes into a stance, the only move she has to stop dick jabs is, for both stances, 1-2-2 cat 2 and forward 2 cat 1. The only option she has to beat dick jabs are -10, and Eliza and Akuma -10 really hurts. And then if you don't do something to stuff the dick jab, Eliza and Akuma's dick jabs are really good. Akuma getting full launches, Eliza getting knocked down off her dick jab. So it's definitely not a fun matchup to play at all. And I actually quite like Hwaring versus Akuma. Hwaring's jabs are really, really, really solid for anti-airs. And Super Akuma's an Akuma who likes to jump a lot. So if he ends up behind me doing his jumps, Hwaring has a better turn launcher. Only -13, -30. It's Akuma, he still get launch for it, but you know, it's not like -14 back 1 or anything crazy like that. So honestly, it is a matchup that I don't mind playing. But Lydia against the only 2D I like her against is Geese. She actually does all right against Geese. You know, back 3 being -12, Lydia gets a knockdown on that. And if they finish back 3-2, Lydia has her right punch Sabaki. If she parries standing 2 forward 1, the second hit, she can get a full launcher with 3-2. She gets a good punish on side step 3, only -12 low, but she gets a knockdown off of it. You know, I feel like Lydia does quite well against Geese, but the other two, just forget about picking Lydia in those matchups, in my opinion. It's not fun.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ken, you got a match or what? Like, I'm looking through the brackets. You got to play right now, right?
Yeah, I'm waiting for them to at me. I don't know what's going on. I'm just seeing
okay.
let's see
Are you
what
playing?
Hey, Blue Gang, is that an Eat Your Veg poster behind you there?
What's
It
that?
looks like some Eat Healthy, the yellow one there.
That's a Mokujin.
Oh, is it? Oh,
Yeah, it's
right.
Mokujin.
Bro, that's like,
Your eyes are right.
It is a green.
Where did you get
It is a nature.
vegetables from, bro? What is it? This one, right? Look, that's Mokujin, man.
It just looked like one of those ones in the classroom, like, you know, kids remember to eat your veg, like, you know.
Yeah.
This is old school, man. Tekken Tag 2 now, man. This is one that I got a while
He
back.
has 2 of them too. I see the other
Oh,
one.
right, yeah, I'm talking about. Oh, we got production coming in
just
calling.
production.
Okay. Yeah, so we've just got a production in my
Okay.
ear.
Oh, okay. No worries, alright.
Somebody's
Yeah.
computer
Alright,
crashed.
guys. See you in a
Me
bit,
as
everyone.
well.
Yeah, everyone. Yeah, let's go
Okay.
for it.
We're just gonna sit here and
Cheers,
shoot the
guys.
shit for a while and
Yeah.
chill out. But has there been, outside of the ICFC, have there been a lot of other dojos that have been popping off, especially at like the 100 player level or anything like that? Or no?
So I'll tell you a little bit of a story, because I saw that there was an Irish event going on last week, and I was like, yeah, cool, I'll enter a tournament. I haven't played in a tournament in a long time, you know, and stuff. So I was in bed and I just saw that it had been announced, and it was going to be points for the Tekken Online Challenger. So I was like, yeah, cool, let's enter that.
Okay.
But of course, because it was Tekken Online Challenger, it was all Western Europe, and every other killer from Western Europe had the exact same idea as me, that I was like, it's Ireland, you know.
No, it's not anymore. It's more than Ireland now. You get your tournament invaded for free. You don't gotta buy no plane ticket or nothing.
Yep. So I got absolutely stomped on. The first name I saw was a teammate of mine, Art of Ace, who's in the tournament today. He's one of the better Bryans in Europe, and
Yes.
I was just like, maybe this isn't just me and the boys getting drunk and playing a tournament anymore, like, you know, which is what I love about Europe. I mean, anybody can come in at any time. We're all very, very close together and stuff, and especially with the online challenger and the way it's broke down into the different regions, that you can get anybody, really, you know, and there are killers in every region now with the Tekken Online Challenger events.
Yeah, I actually threw one over the weekend. It was pretty solid. A lot of big names coming out. I was wondering if, a lot of the top players from America were going to participate and show support.
Yeah.
But already, like, we're seeing a lot of. I feel like there's a tournament every single day in America. I don't know if it's the same in Europe, but when I watch some of these streams that go on in the evening and at nighttime, all of the players are competing in an online tournament of some form or another. You know what I mean? And unlike last season on the Tekken World Tour, dojos, like the local tournaments, offlines, they were limited to just one a month. Like, your local spot could throw one dojo a month, but this time around, every single one of your tournaments could be dojos. You could apply, go through that process. That's what we're doing here at the ICFC. So no wonder it's like the tournament scene is booming right now. Even for online, people are getting ready to practice and play, and whatever offline tournaments start to return. We got a few announced already in the United States, like CEO, Summer Jam, KIT. So we're kind of starting to rev things back up. And big shout outs to the ICFC for kind of holding it down during the entire dead period of having no offline tournaments and everything, man. Like I've gotten to learn a lot about like currently the EU Tekken. I feel like, you know what I mean? I went to Spag and K-Wiz school, and hearing these dudes talk about the players every single week. And you know what I mean? I'm ready to actually go down there and get my hands on some of these players now, man. I want to play some Europeans.
Go. What did you just start that by saying? Invasion. Here we go.
Yep.
Oh, wow. Look at this. We got Bodhi.
Some more Bodhi.
Yeah, used to do a lot of admin work for the ICFC, so didn't have a chance to enter for the first couple of seasons. But he's here, he's entered, and this Julia is nasty to look at. Here we go.
This guy, the first generation of pretty much Tekken players, probably been around since the beginning. He's seen a lot, and still as strong as ever. And I remember last week, I think Spag and K-Wiz were talking about how although he's known historically for his Julia, and that's what every talk he's opened up with, he has mentioned that he feels way more comfortable and is a lot, maybe more confident with Leo, the character that he's playing the whole time up until Julia was released. So I wonder if it's just like a matter of time that he needs that to learn and pick up the skills of his old character and apply everything to the new Tekken 7 mechanics. So, but it's cool that he has two characters that he can play with as well. Right?
Yeah, absolutely. But we are just seeing him here now. He's just pushing in here a little bit stronger here. Sorry, guys, production or just sorry, but yeah, we actually just got word there.
The PSA announcement for all y'all listening at home with Wi-Fi, thinking y'all can join this tournament. We found one of y'all today, and we eliminated the threat. So anybody with the Wi-Fi trying to enter the ICFC, it's not allowed, and don't even try to download some Wi-Fi hidden thing, because I know it's out there. And we were just told we took him into the back room and roughed him up, and he won't be giving us any more problems. Mob style, baby. But anyways,
that's it, man. Old casino rules.
Ending the PSA.
Look at Bodhi absolutely doing a number on this Swedish Master Raven here now. Although, wait a minute.
Last hit situation, though.
Slow-mo, okay. First game of the day, and you're giving us slow-mos here? Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
Jonas trying to hang in there.
Yeah. But it is 2-1 to Bodhi here. We are on an infinite stage, but it is not infinite Azor. But if this Swedish player can come back here now against this. Oh no. Denmark! Oh my god, production. I'm getting chewed out of it here. Sorry for all of the Danish fans. Whoopsie.
That's why I don't even try, man. I stopped playing Guess That Flag in season 2. I was like, I'm not getting any of these right.
Sheldon Cooper fun with flags, man. Here we go. But there it is. Bodhi taking round 3 there to secure his first game there. Oh no, man. I'm about to get blown up. Don't show my Twitter. Don't show my Twitter.
Show it. Nah.
At Anakin.
At TK underscore Anakin. Business as usual for Bodhi game 1. And I mean, you just like try to. The big thing is if you're one of like the stronger players in the tournament, you just want to avoid those landmines. But it's so hard to do in EU because a lot of times you get first round matchups that don't tend to happen at offline tournaments till later on because a lot more like newer inexperienced players would have entered. But yeah, so Bodhi doing a good job, like not getting caught off guard. Like that's the one thing we're looking out for in these early rounds. Can any top players getting upset? You know what I mean? Because They weren't warmed up. They weren't ready. They didn't respect their opponents enough, and it happens every week. So that's what I'm always looking out for in these first 2 hours of the ICFC.
Yeah, I know, it's always fun like to see those. I mean, I don't want to use derogatory terms, but no names almost. You know, people that haven't showed up to tournaments before, and they yeah, unknown is probably.
You can frame it up a good way. You just said no names. Like, damn, dude. What a bully. Now, like, up and coming could be another word, you know. Unknown is even lighter, but that man said no name. Good for nothing.
No, I've upset all of the Swedish community, all of the Danish community,
Yeah, all
and
the no names.
all the no names too, man. God help you if you're a Swedish no name, man. You hate me right now, but yeah, no, they can absolutely be taken down in round 1 and then have to have that grueling fight all the way through losers. But look, we got Arctic Snowfall again on randoms.
Okay. I mean, it's unfortunate every time we see Arctic Snowfall because I feel like it could just be Infinite Azure and one for the bounty, but you know, we've been having trouble getting the players to work alongside the bounties, and they're not picking our stages. Sometimes they even troll us, and I don't know why.
Yeah, it's free Astro merch, guys.
Yeah, exactly. For the people.
Yeah. You can see Bodhi using that down jab really effectively. He's quite an experienced Tekken player, so he's definitely going to steal your turn. And if you give him half the chance at all, and a really nice pickup there, already looking a little bit bad for Jonas Gerlin. I'm gonna hazard that one. A big first round there.
Really well now with a 9-game winning streak as well. So looks like the Julia is warmed up, and he'll be looking to move on. This is a big, really important round right now for Jonas, though. Like, if he wants to keep it competitive and maybe even hope to make some kind of comeback, this round is a must-win because you lose this round and mentally you're just ready to kind of end the set. I feel like just being down bad and the way the rounds are playing out, like it's tough to get something off twice. Like things aren't working consistently, and that's why Jonas is just trying to struggle to find something. That's what happens. That's why players struggle, is because they actually haven't found that one thing they can kind of rely on.
Yeah, and a big mad axis there to take the big momentum round there for Bodhi. Let's see if he can close out this set and bring it up to a 10-game win streak.
Ultra aggressive right now. I mean, he just wants to go ahead and get the job done, and in case the opponent is kind of like packed it up mentally, like he's looking to take advantage of that small drop combo. But you see there, he's able to transition right into some kind of Oki, and that's the difference between players who are experienced like him and those who aren't, because they'll drop a combo and maybe freeze up. They'll drop a combo and mistime the Oki, but it's all about, you know, if you make a mistake, you can still make the most of it a lot of times, and that's what we just saw from him there. And he's looking for the closeout.
Oh, big blue
That was
stuff.
the last stand, yeah.
Yeah, Bodhi was so good at low parrying right there in that set. I mean, I saw maybe 3 or 4 big solid low parries to shut down the aggression of the Raven player. It just literally shows the experience. He's definitely played against more Ravens than I know in Europe right now. Like, very, very experienced player, and just showing it there. 2-0 for Bodhi, moving on in the bracket. Jonas is going to be fighting his way through losers bracket for the rest of the tournament.
Nice stuff. So Bode, I'm trying to think back and remember. I don't think he's actually made a top 8. He's always capable of these deep runs in tournament, but you know, one of those guys that is looking to crack that top 8. I know a few guys like Sika, like Rukang, who are looking to do that, and with the results being so unpredictable as they've been this season, I don't see why, you know, this can't be the chance for them to make it in. So fingers crossed for Bode and Rukang and also Sika as well. Like, we had a lot of like breakout guys in the ICFC too, not only in this season but like last season with Brian dudes and stuff like that. First season all the way throughout. Pika's been putting a name for himself in the online tournaments and just waiting to see who's next, who's hungry, who's ready. Yeah, man. Yeah,
it boils down to who wants it more. I think who are the guys that are gonna put in the hours of practice just for this tournament. But here we go. Speaking of hours of practice.
That guy, that was perfect. That game was
already.
We had a match. We had one match.
Okay. Who's playing?
It went pretty fast. Bode, and you went pretty fast too. You came back pretty quick.
Yeah, I thought that was a regular time. You know, I feel like I'm keeping on brand with my timing.
Yes, sir. What you got next?
Get on.
I most likely have Sync up next. So
Oh, Sync
That's-
got you last time, actually.
that just shows how insane ICFC brackets are. What was the losers final 2 weeks ago is around
It's
3
around
game
3
in pools. Like,
in pools.
but yeah, Sync won first game because I dropped my combo. Okay, that's why I was cursed by someone. Not gonna name any names, but
I forgot about that, dude. I can't believe you dropped that combo. Man. You made me look bad.
and then the losers final, he just kind of rolled me. So it's hopefully we don't get that again.
Look at this. We got Mihawk now playing that big boy armor king.
Wait, isn't one of the bounties today picking Heihachi? Am I mistaken?
Yeah.
Has Anna Jack Diaz and okay no Heihachi.
Zuya, Anna, Jack, Gigas, Chloe. I feel like only one of those is really like an ICFC EU character. Or maybe Gigas as well.
I mean, if we get Joker on today, Joker does have a Kaz. Doesn't play Kaz much anymore. He's got a Kaz.
We got a lot of pressure though coming out of the Phantom on the classic kind of background with a bit of a pop off.
First one to no name. Let's go.
I actually know Recoilless because he was in that Irish tournament that I played that I was telling you about earlier on, Anakin.
Let's go. Recoilless.
Yeah, more German face-off as well. Maybe there's history between these two, but great whiff punish there for me.
Maybe he key charged, dude.
He just round one.
For me, close to taking this round. If he does, are we going to see him return the favor? Or will he be a gentleman? He should take this round. F1-2-1 to get the wall, okay?
We gotta keep
Does nothing.
Oh.
Stands and shows the utmost respect right there.
He's got his tournament face on, dude. Like he's locked in right now. Mihawk trying to get into breakthrough as well. Like he's been okay so far this season. This is the best season that he's had so far, and I think a lot of that is partly because he's been entering every week. You know what I mean? Like, and not just skipping this and there and whatever. The activity factor is very important.
I'm being told that this guy's actually a mod in Mihawk's chat. You know, I think the key charge is him hiding in his resignation. That's what it is. It's like, I'm done modding for you.
It's a coup.
Oh, nice funny set from Mihawk. Goes for the air giant swing. What's the Oki? Down back two.
And combo kills for both guys here. As long as there's no drop, I ain't trying to curse nobody. Let's go. Okay.
Also, now you're not trying to curse people. Okay, interesting. But Rokail taking that round there. 1 round away from taking first game. With the fact.
Surprise. Look at fucking Rom here. Big block, but no, man, that was a huge no punish.
Stone Cold.
It looked like he messed up a while standing one there. Nice up there from Mihawk.
That's pretty solid duck.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of.
And he gets the wall. No, that combo's not going to work now. 1-2-1.
This guy could do it.
Nice.
If he does the right combo, this could be it. Yeah, that's it. First round.
Wow.
Nice. Okay. Who are you saying? No name, Anakin? Ah, man, Anakin. Why? You're such a bad man for saying no
charged
name.
up.
There, man.
He charged again, man. And I don't know, like, is that guy a fake ruler ranks? Like, is he better than the ranks say right there? Because
maybe
the combos were clean.
Maybe,
right?
Well, here he's a mod in Mihawk's chat. Maybe he's been what? This is the plan, right? He mods for Mihawk. He's always watching Mihawk stream. He just picks up on his tendencies. It's like, hey, he does this, he does this. This is all a plan to get to this moment here in ICFC where he will beat him clean, right? He's been playing the long con for however long he's been a mod for to this exact moment, and the key charge is him handing in his resignation. That's it. That's the story here.
I love it. What a story.
That was not, that was not that close. I feel like, right? A lot of fucking just kind of playing very aggressive, rushing it down. I was pretty surprised, to be honest. And Mihawk wasn't without his moments. He had some good spots where he was wave dashing and doing stuff, but there were at times where he messed up too. He miscomboed once, and also didn't really get some like multi throws started. There's a reason why they buffed him by adding 5 points to all of his multi throw routes, right? So we didn't see any of that, so that could have been some adjustments that Mihawk would have made, but he's going to opt to switch it up right now. Heihachi is where he goes to.
Heihachi here. No surprises.
Heihachi with the home turf advantage as well in Mishima building.
Look at that win streak on Heihachi as well.
Coming in with that Bodhi flex. All right.
Nice whip punish on the electric with back one there. That's so good. All the while sending 3 out of nowhere. Going to the wall. Back one to get him.
Could be it.
One more hit. What a block.
Wow.
What a block. Like I said, the teabag.
Okay. Yes.
All those hours of modding for nothing, paying off. You know what I mean? Like, I sit there, I mod your channel.
That's what I'm talking about. You see the way he knew the toe kick was coming? That's from watching Mihawk stream, from modding. He knew.
And another one.
Three again. We're going to the wall as well. Look at this damage. Huge life lead right now. But Mihawk puts his back to the wall. Not where you want to be.
Oh, see, he needs to do something.
Yes.
This isn't going to be dead, but he can put him in a killing situation. One more hit. Running through plus frames. The down forward. Oh my goodness.
Wait. Mihawk and another teabag. Mihawk
Oh
is
my
about to go
goodness.
into losers.
This is him handing in his resignation. I'm done modding for you, Mihawk.
If he doesn't quit, he's fired. You can't quit, you're fired, bro. Mihawk's about to get him off the staff. You embarrassed me in front of everybody.
Oh wow. I'm so excited.
I've said Mihawk isn't looking entirely sharp right now. A lot of whip punishes. A lot of whips right here. No electrics.
This is the case of favorite trying to wake up, but is it too late type of thing. You know, he's trying to play solid now. He's trying to give respect, but he wasn't doing any of that in the first raid. He was trying to steamroll, do sweeps, do whatever, and he got punished every single time. But if this round goes for Mihawk right here, then anything is possible.
There he goes. He takes the round. He needed that. He really needed that round. It's possible now.
Yeah, we have seen this though in game 1. Bit of a rerun. I've seen this episode before.
I think the key move would be to avoid getting hit with while standing 3 because he's gotten hit with a lot of those. You know what I mean? A bit too many. And if whether or not he's crouching or has some kind of read, like you want to play around that move as much as possible. I think that would be a key to victory. Nice. Oh, not
no.
nice.
Good block here now. I think Mihawk just woke up.
Can't let recoil. Let's get started.
Yeah, I'm back to looking super good right now. Rage is available. And
No
yeah,
way.
he tried.
No! It is! It is!
This isn't dead. This isn't
It'd be like
dead.
pixel versus pixel. Right
Isn't
here.
dead, surely, right?
Hard read right there. Oh my god.
Hey!
He did it! Yo, and a big key charge there as well. Wow, Recoilless the mod from Mihawk's chat knocks Mihawk into the losers bracket right now. Get after it, Recoilless.
Super
I-
early on. Good stuff, man.
I'm trying to think, like, how would you avoid that down 4? Can you get up and block it? Because it looked like Mihawk tried to back roll, but he couldn't get there in time.
Probably stand up and block it. Right?
Can you? It looked really fast.
It did look really fast. Probably not familiar with how quickly you can try to stand up in that situation. He's probably waiting for the camera to like realign and count, you know, like the usual, where you get a few seconds or whatever. But I don't know. Some of those rage arts put you in this situation really, really quickly.
Yeah, that Oki situation is like really, really bad. You know, like you're face down, head towards, face down, like, and with fact range, like it's kind of a mix up. If he does like a down forward 4, that's gonna hit you down 4. Like that's kind of insane. The Oki situation got nerfed, so
Yeah,
that's insane. But we see Umbroid there with a $5 donation, and also using the promo code. Remember, guys, no one is above the promo code. Make
Thank
sure
you,
you guys
Umbroid.
do it. We still have codes available, so make sure you guys do that. And I think it's been confirmed my quarterfinal game is going to be against Sync, so that's going to be fun. But yeah, that game there, I think honestly it kind of looked like Mihawk was just not playing sharp. You know, for example, Fax punch Sabaki, the handstand he does there is like -16 or 17 now. Mihawk wasn't punishing at all. Certain things he was doing, stuff like forward for 1+2, Mihawk wasn't punishing. Stuff like sidestep 4, Mihawk wasn't punishing. And I feel like stuff like that is really came back to bite him there in the end. But remember, guys, you guys can add to the prizes to be delivered here. You guys actually need to be a part of these prizes if the Astro bounties do get claimed. So we have 3 up for grabs. I've heard Infinite Azure 9 times, or pick Kazuya and a Jack 7 gigas, or Lucky Close 7 times, or lose a game after being up 2 rounds 6 times, and that's just basically just get reverse swept. Basically, I feel like we get Infinite Azure on the bounties like so much.
Yeah.
But
Somebody at Tenno really loves that stage. You know what I mean? I want to hear. Is it Taste Steve that's making these bounties?
normally it's Infinite Azure too though, so I think it'll be good if we get Sephi on stream because Sephi always picks Infinite Azure 1, you know, when he gets the chance to. So I feel like this time we actually have a chance of Infinite Azure being claimed on EU.
Yeah.
But yeah, the Kaz, Anna, Jack, Gigas, Chloe one, I feel like that could be done here. We do have Oracle for Anna lurking somewhere. The Emperor plays Jack and Gigas. And there are a few Chloe. We have Seeker in the bracket, I do believe. Actually, my first game was against the Chloe. Can we add that to the bounty board?
Report it. We might.
I feel like that was a
not.
yes. So we have 3 reverse sweeps that need to happen. 5 of the G Corp bounty. And 8 times we need to play on Infinite Azure. But wait, Gunny Gunny entered today. I didn't even see his name in the bracket.
Wow.
We have Gunny.
Is
And
this
he's
Gunny?
not playing Jack.
Yeah, Gunny is one of
Playing
us.
Nina.
Just serious French Jack player, but
Bro, me and Spag were talking about this. Red Bull at the weekend, like, you know, the French Tekken scene, like one of their biggest players. Gunny has not been entering many times. We haven't seen him. He doesn't really play online. And here he is, out of nowhere. This caught me off guard. I didn't see his name in the bracket.
Are we sure it's the same Goonie?
This is Gunny. That's his tag, because I played him in online tournaments before. This is his tag, Goonies.
Oh, well, this is going to be a great
Oh,
match.
it's because he's entered under the name G. This is G, everybody.
Oh, not to be confused
okay.
with G from ICFC Asia, because there is a G as well.
So it looks like he's going for. I know he doesn't like playing Jack online. I spoke to him a few times about it. Like whenever I played him in online tournaments, he sometimes pick Jack, but he might just like go to a Paul or some other character because he doesn't really enjoy playing Jack online. So it looks like Nina is the play today.
Yeah, but he's got a serious opponent in front of him who already has one round. That is Kalak, ladies and gentlemen. If you've watched ICFC at all for the first 3 seasons, you know who Kalak is right now, but an absolute dominant force here in the tournament.
This is actually Kalak's first game as well.
He's playing incredibly well though already for his first game, coming in warmed up. You gotta respect it here. And taking 2 rounds straight off your boy Gunny.
This one's also a case of, you know, this is Gunny is the guy who offline was doing a lot of damage for France, one of their best players, you know, had his famous win over Jimmy J Tran at Dam in Germany, so someone that's always been a tough. And Kalak is someone who, you know, offline didn't really have a huge number of results, but when he had a result, it was big. For example, his top 8 at the mix-up where he beat Low High, and his second place at Only the Best in 2018 or 19, I believe it was, I can't remember. So these are 2 stalwarts of the French community right now, really buying heads so early on.
Yeah, maybe that
And I have to go play a game, so you guys, good luck.
No problem, but that might explain why the Nina pick instead of the Jack. I mean, it might be the online kind of just not 100% comfortable with it, but if these guys know each other as well, you don't want to bring out the character that you bring every
Yeah.
that familiarity.
I think that in this situation, it would be okay to play with Jack if your concern is with like lag and delay, because you're playing with somebody who's in the same country. You know, so he's not as far as some of the other European opponents.
Yeah.
And then on top of that, like this is not probably the matchup that they played against each other. If they have had experience in the past, it would have most likely been Goodney's Jack versus whoever with Kalak, right? So you can pick Jack and use some of the information that we always talk about, that, you know, that history between 2 guys who live in the same country, same area, whatever it may be. You could take that and use it to your advantage, because that first game was not pretty for Gooney. He did not really find his footing with Nina, could not really get things started, and I'd be surprised if he stuck with her once again. Like, right? Somebody said in the chat, he also has Gigas, so you know, we can see Jack, we can see Gigas right here, but definitely can't be the Nina, I think, if he wants to win.
Yeah, I mean, maybe it was just a little bit of tournament jitters, but as of right there, Kalak came in super strong. He's been in that situation before, where it's just kill the guy in front of you. That's all he needs, like, you know. And Kalak will execute. So let's see. I'm kind of hoping for the Jack, because I've seen his Jack before, and it's definitely one of the stronger Jacks in Europe. So I wonder.
Well, I know what he kind of know what he means when he says he doesn't like to play Jack online. It's like, as a Jack player, he's gonna have to play a little bit more defense. You know what I mean? And that relies on a lot of like the split-second reaction time that a lot of the good players possess, and you can't rely on that as consistently in an offline setting, especially if you're playing somebody halfway across like the continent of Europe. But like I said, this time you're playing with somebody right there, so I'm sure it's gonna be 5 bars consistent, the best connection that Tekken Online could offer. So why not give it a shot, right? You can, if there ever was a time to play Jack Online, this would be it against your own countrymen, maybe a practice partner, somebody you played against a lot, and you would know how to win, how to exploit their weaknesses with Jack. The problem with Nina is that you just picked her up, so you don't really know how to exploit a top player. You don't have that type of experience, you know what I mean? Speaking of new characters, Lydia is the brand new character just released, and we got the good ass Tekken t-shirt. This is officially licensed Tekken merchandise brought to you by the boys here at Tenno Media. So if you want to purchase this t-shirt along with some other designs that we've got a good ass just about every other character at this point, and we're adding to the collection. So visit us at the shop 10-0.gg/merch, or you can scan the QR code. Limited edition pre-orders are still going on. I thought they were on last day for the Lydia, but luckily that has been extended. You guys can still pre-order the Lydia t-shirt. If you just got paid, go ahead and open up that wallet. The officially licensed Tekken merch, we don't know how long that's gonna last, so get it while you can, guys. We've got a couple other designs as well. Like I said, my personal favorite is the Leroy. I got the Paul shirt, and I've seen people rocking the Julia, the Nina, all kinds. So
Dude,
check out the shop for sure. What you got?
Yeah, I bought the cute ass Tekken Yoshimitsu, man.
Oh, you got Yoshi.
Just the
Nice.
best, dude. That like little chibi Yoshi. Dude, I'll be rocking that one every day, dude.
I think that was one of the original designs. Like it's been around for a while, so a lot of them have sold out. Like I know the sizes are also limited, so you do want to check to see what we got in the shop while you still can. Like I said, 10-0.gg/merch is the site. If you want to support everybody here at Tenno Media, you enjoyed the ICFC, then you can cop a shirt. Look good, representing, supporting, and we appreciate everybody who's checked out the shop.
Yeah.
Maybe even bought a shirt or two.
It's official Tekken merch as well.
Official.
Yeah,
Yes.
this isn't. This
It's
ain't
not the
no-
one where you get like printed at the t-shirt press. You know what I mean? And you just found your best fan art, just stuck it on there. Like Namco approved this, and they don't ever approve anything. So I was pretty surprised, to be honest. Pretty good stuff, allowing us here at Tenno Media, you know what I mean, to make some cool ass shirts. And of course, you knew they were gonna look nice. So
Sure.
let's see. Looking at the brackets, we are in winners. Kind of everybody's moving on to winners round 3. So we're about halfway done with pools, of course. In about an hour or so, top 8's probably going to start getting underway. You guys know the drill. We got 108 players entered today in the ICFC EU tournament. They're also going to be fighting for the Tekken Online Challenge point, which is something you want to know more about. Check out the TekkenWorldTour.com website. Tekken Online Challenge basically is like the online Tekken World Tour. Basically, something for the players to have, something for them to do this year while things are kind of getting back to normal. And what's really cool about the TOC is that the final tournaments, like the final prize, all that stuff at the end that we always look forward to at the end of any regular old Tekken World Tour hasn't been announced yet. So the prizes remain a mystery. So I think that's why a lot of people are very excited. This circuit is very competitive this season because people want those points as well.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But check this out. Gunny's sticking with the Nina. Yeah, so maybe he knows something that we don't. But unless we see like a drastic change in play style here, this is Kalak's game to lose.
Well, another thing I look at is that he didn't even bother switching to a stage of choice, and he didn't take advantage of that rule. So it kind of lets you know how serious he takes this right now. He's probably just here to have fun, and I'm not knocking him for that at all. So, he's just looking to improve the Nina. I have a friend right now trying to learn Nina, so maybe I'll be looking to see if I can learn anything from Goonies. Hopefully he'll be able to show us something, and then I can share the tech with the rest of the community.
Gets that resplat there off the down 4. Really, really good. Okay, a little bit of spacing going on, but runs straight into the launch there. No particular combo though to speak of. Oh wow, yeah. Running over him now. Kalak is taking no prisoners here.
It's gonna be so tough to play against one of your like off characters or a character you've been working on against someone like Kalak, because Kalak himself doesn't necessarily play common characters, so it's gonna be limited experience that you probably have with your new character against his Lily, his Cooney, his whatever, you know what I mean? And the way that he plays, it's like he can be aggressive, defensive, whatever, but he drags out. He's really good at dragging out the rounds, making you fight for all the hit points of damage, and then he doesn't really play traditionally. He always take risks and go crazy, so you have to think a lot more with your side character, which is why it's just so hard. Like If you don't have somebody that you're comfortable with, then Kalik just adds to that. You know what I mean? He amplifies the discomfort that you feel from playing against him. Oh, that's good though.
Oh, it is gonna hit. Yeah, I thought maybe the last hit of the rage drive was gonna just clip him there, but Goonie is now on the board. First round here. Kalik taking 4 rounds straight there.
Okay.
Let's see. Okay, big launch. Wait a minute.
Yeah,
Is this
battle of the
going
openers.
here?
That was. You don't want to do that when you just luck up and your opponent goes low right when you decide to low crush for the combo. Like, you should make sure you get the combo, and off the wall we can go here. But again, just the unfamiliarity. You know, Goonie didn't know which moves to use, how to step off the wall, but I'm pretty sure he would have been able to do it with somebody he was more comfortable with.
Yeah, we are seeing a couple of drops though from Kalik as well. Like maybe Kalik is coming in a little bit cold here to this tournament.
He's easing up as well. I think he's giving Goonie an opportunity, especially at the end. Like these last 2 rounds have been close, so you know anything can happen at that point. Like that's when it doesn't really matter the skill gap. Like all it takes is 1 more hit. So Kalik just gotta avoid that. Avoid eating damage for free.
Yeah, absolutely. But Goonie is definitely going to be the man to bring it to him here already with 2 rounds on the board here. Kalik needs to kind of step up. I was totally afraid when I saw the Nina pick again, but Goonie knows what's up. Like, you know, 1, 2, 1. Oh, big side step. Okay. All right, wall. Yeah, good damage. Not great, but it's all right. We'll take it. We'll take it.
I mean, not the most optimal, but the thing about Goonie is that his decision making is probably top notch just from playing a lot of the fundamental characters where you have to work around all the mechanics. So that'll translate over easily with Nina. You just have to know what kind of tools you have, and you go right, low poke, while standing kick, down 4-1. So he just kind of outplayed Kalik there, out Tekkened him with a lot of the attacks that he had, and nothing really stood out. You know, there was no super big damage combo or anything like that. It was just slowly outworking Goonie. And the wall, I guess, the stage really helped out too, because you were just going everywhere. So both guys were kind of dropping combos right there.
Yeah, that is a lesson for new Tekken players as well. If you're just getting into Tekken, I know it's very, very easy to go into practice mode and just practice the combos, but guys, there is so much more to Tekken. Movement, poking, and all that sort of stuff, which doesn't necessarily come up in practice mode, but it is much more important to get your fundamentals down before you optimize your combos, you know. That's the cherry on the top of your Tekken cake.
The cool thing about combos is that it's one of those things that you could pick up more and more punishing abilities as you go along in Tekken. As you fight a new character, you see a move that, you know, got exploited against you and you weren't punishing it, you felt like it was punishable. That's when you need to take the time out to go into practice mode and search out these moves. Like, that's the hardest part about getting better at punishing, is trying to find that move in the move list, you know what I mean, to get your computer to repeat. But once you get there, it's like you get to practice punishing as much as you want. So like Sam said, you just have to make sure you spend that time in practice mode, like working on other skills rather than just your half-life combos all day. And the punishing, you know, really adds up, especially when you get that skill down. Like you start learning about how these knockdowns can translate into more damage, and how to size up your mix-ups, you know, when the opponent's getting off the ground. Like, punishes a lot of time lead to more damage just because of the situations that they put you in. And the thing with combos, that's the case as well, but it's just so hard to get a combo off as opposed to getting a proper punishment on something that your opponent threw out.
Yeah. Do you guys ever think about how Tekken 7 is just a bad game? Anyway.
Get out of here with that. This is no Tekken hater commentator team.
Kalik versus Goonie still going. Kalik switched to Zafina, so I'm guessing Goonie won the second game.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Yeah, very, very nicely as well. 3-1. But he lost 0-3 in the first one. So we're going to see how he deals with this Zafina now.
Well, he just played Sync, right? He didn't have any magic this week.
Oh, he did. 2 reverse sweeps. And in the second game, final round, my combo drops again for some reason, and then he gets up and kills me. But whatever.
Oh, so he got you this week.
We're trying to watch Kalik versus Goonie, and again, let's focus on that game. You know, this game of Tekken being played, okay?
That was some breaking news. All right, moving on. This is a big match, and Kalik switched to Zafina, meaning that he did not feel comfortable with Lydia. So, surprise, surprise.
It's interesting as well, considering that Kalik doesn't really play Zafina much anymore. It's really just been Lily and Kunimitsu, so if you force him to spit to Zafina, there must be a reason for it.
I guess you know, the last game Goonie wasn't really giving Calic a lot of chances to get off with the hop kicks, so maybe when the character doesn't rely on that as much with like with personal strategy, perhaps with Goonie and Lily, you see him throw out a lot. It wasn't really working against Goonie.
All the plus frames in the world, and Goonie tries to challenge, doesn't work out for him.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Goonie fighting for his winner's bracket live here. Are we going to see the reverse?
Forward 4, such a good move. What'd you do now if you're Goonie? Life deficit, you need 3 rounds. Calic just needs 1.
Yeah, it's an uphill battle there, especially with Calic in front of you. Oh, big magic 4 though. Oh no!
It seems like every time we get a big moment where Goonie can potentially make a comeback, he will drop the combo, and it's unfortunate, but I guess it's about the download time. He took the whole game to get over the Lily, and he might have needed a whole game to get over the Zafina, but we just don't have that time, you know, in the first 2 sets.
Yep, absolutely. And it looks like there it is. Calic taking game 3, 3-0. So Calic moves on, and Goonie goes down into loser's bracket there. Do you think, Anakin, that that's what it was? It was just that he needed time to kind of feel out the characters.
I mean, it's never just one thing, honestly, when you play a match. Like, people always look at like that final moment that led to that last KO as like, oh, if that didn't happen, then I would have won. But throughout the set, there are so many things that count against you, right? So, you know, I think with this situation, going with like character switching and everything, like he got off to a really slow start against that Lily. And the way that he was able to turn it around just made you like kind of look back and think like, man, it was kind of really a wasted game. And in a battle of inches, you know what I mean, against somebody as good as Calic, you guys are just neck and neck in skill. You don't want to give anything up. So it could be that, it could be drop combos. And I remember 2 key moments where we were like, oh shit, let's go Goonie, and then he just kills the vibe, kills the hype with the drop combos. So it never really is one thing, but if I had to pick, it would probably be those 2 that stood out the most. With me, and alongside like just not being optimal in general, and then yeah, so I guess like those guys would know more, but that's what I saw from my perspective on the match.
I mean, for me, I was surprised it went to a 3rd game, considering as I was leaving, you know, Calic's Lily looked really dominant, like he was controlling the game. I was kind of seeing, oh, this is going to be a quick one for Calic, so I'm surprised he had to. Maybe he just prefers Zafina in the matchup, I don't know, because he probably, when you're playing against Goonie, you're probably not expecting a Nina to come out, so he probably just picked Lily, the comfort pick. But he prefers really Zafina when you go for that matchup. Yeah, so I could kind of understand why, because you know Nina is a character has quite a few hitbox issues. Characters can really go around her, and Zafina is the queen of making moves miss. So that can make things even worse for Nina.
Yeah, but speaking of controlling the game, guys, you can control how hype we're gonna get. Look at this prize pool already at $139, guys. You can just type !Matcherino in the chat there, and it's so much easier now. You don't have to copy paste any codes. You just click that claim code button there on the right hand side, and you just sign in with one of your accounts, your Twitch or your Facebook or Twitter, or I don't know what else is there. There's a lot, but it's super easy right now. Shout out again to Hitbox with the big 150. They use the code Umbroid with the 550, and Xerox Halo with the 50.
The best method of logging in that they accept is the Battle.net option. Also, big thanks to our sponsors at Hitbox. This event would not be possible without Hitbox. So learn more at hitboxarcade.com/ICFCT. Also, thanks to our other sponsors at Astro. Astro is the official mix amp and headset of the tournament here of the ICFC. So thank you very much for sponsoring the tournament and also the bounty board as well. We've been kind of dry on the bounty board so far, but the night is young and the next match is loaded up. I hear it.
I mean, if I was on stream, we would have had 2 extra reverse sweeps. So
3 with reverse sweeps and the Chloe. Boom, right?
I just try and help the people.
That's Kawis' subtle tag to production, being like, "Yo, get me on stream every time."
No, that is not it, because listen, my games off stream are ugly. You don't want to see this.
But look at this, man. We've got Super Akuma here. The previous winner there in last week of the ICFC is coming in against Fingerlane.
I recognize the name Fingerlane, but I don't know why. So let's see. I mean, it's an all French face-off right now. So let's see what they do today.
That can straight off French face-off. These guys are taking over, man.
Yeah, French Tekken is definitely seeing a surge here in the last couple of weeks. Look, Super Kuma trying to get that big Oki set up, but he doesn't need it in the end. First round goes in the way of the ex-European Tekken World Tour champion, Super Kuma.
Nice, 2 jab there to flow. Not the best combo though, too many jabs. Definitely panicked in that situation. And he just launched for his trouble. But Super Kuma dropping combos as well and not punishing the get up kicks correctly. Both these two looking shaky.
Yeah, I mean, first game on stream, you know, definitely for Fringling. Maybe for Super Kuma here.
Running one.
Watch it back to
Up
break.
there.
Oh, wow. Big one underneath.
I was interested there because the wave dash went under the jab there and then he got the oh no, guys, no,
God.
you do that with Super Kuma
What?
combo and Fingerling wins for it. Super Kuma is going to be, everyone go to Super Kuma's stream right now. He is going to be upset about it. The what?
Why you always try to send him to the stream when he's salty? You don't ever tell him when he wins.
There's something
You don't tell him
about
to go there when he wins matches.
when he wins, no one goes to his stream, but when he loses, everyone
Yeah.
goes.
Everybody stay here. Don't go over there. He's happy.
I'm just trying to get him some more views, man. I'm a good friend.
What a great guy. Oh, wow. They went right under, over each other, whatever.
Ships passing in the night. All right.
A lot of weird collisions are happening. Kuma in the air somehow always, and Fingerling just catching him. This round is definitely winnable. And you want to win all of those while you still...
I feel like Super Kuma did a good job. He was doing that dashes, I think, to bait that rage out there.
I don't think it's ever really a good idea to wake up Rage Art, though. I mean, it's...
The thing is, once you... Maybe they played each other before, and once you play somebody and you notice that about their tendency, like, whatever, like, chance, likelihood they have of going Rage Art, you're always going to try to bait it moving forward because you don't ever want to just get killed by that. So maybe that's a piece of information Super Kuma has.
Oh, but there we go. There's the down 2 add up. Going to the wall. This could be dead. He has a bar of meter. If he spends it.
Yeah, they'll do it.
Yep. That is
wow. Super Kuma with that optimized combo.
All offered unseeable low poke, guys. Isn't that interesting to be in Tekken 7? You know, that's fun. That's great.
God.
You know, we love that, right, guys? No,
I don't want to pass comment.
He had a meter, so
we don't love that. No, okay.
I like it.
You like it, but you don't love it. Okay.
Nah, I love it. I mean, it's not that many things I do love. You know, so, to defend myself.
Okay.
I like it.
Okay. But yeah, no, that's a good start. I mean, actually, to be honest, Superman looking quite shaky right now, dropping a few combos. I feel like he needed to get into the game a bit. Because he probably had a bye first round, it's probably like his second game. So Akuma's one of those characters that you really need to be on point. Your execution needs to be down and ready to go. So maybe just a little bit of nerves. And oh my goodness, I'm looking through the bracket. Oh my, I am looking through. Do we have any breaking news? Because there's a lot going on. Like any breaking news. Like, is news going to be broken?
What pool are you talking about?
All of them. Literally all of them. Like, there's so much going on. Like, can I say something, please?
I think production, if you don't let him say it, he's just
I'm
going to start...
I'm gonna say it anyway.
Gonna burst through.
I'm gonna say it anyway, you guys.
Anyways,
If no one says anything, I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it.
I believe we've just had breaking news coming in here from KWIS.
I'm saying it. In Pool 4, Madara has sent Tetsu to the losers in winners quarterfinal. Hisaldo has sent Gosane to losers. Joker has sent Doug from Paris to losers in Pool 4. We have the Emperor going to losers bracket in Pool 1. I mean, this day.
He's actually just happy because he don't gotta play the Emperor. That's
No,
why.
I do have to pay.
Oh
pay
wait!
the
Oh
Emperor now.
shit! You lost! Oh fuck! I forgot, dude. My bad. I thought you won, man.
Whenever I go
keep
to
making that
losers,
mistake.
whenever I go to losers, I feel like, you know, the top players are like, yo, okay, let's lose. Must be fun down there. Let's go join it.
The fated matchup. You guys were supposed to play winners, but you guys lost, so the gods were like, let's let him run it for elimination.
And the guy he's lost to, I've never seen that name before.
Anarch?
Yeah, I've never seen that name. Speaking of which, Devlin also been sent to losers by Evil 46.
Wow. Hey, that's the guy that beat Rukang.
I think Rukang come back. I haven't seen him in years.
He lost in like the second half, so he's in the.
He's taking a salty break. But Look at this already, Super Akuma. We saw Fingerling swap out to the king here. Maybe he's got a different read on it, but Super Akuma's appeared to make it.
Oh no.
I mean, even if you're king there, forward 2-1, would be a great whiff punish there, great poker punish there from Super Akuma. I think Fingerling is like not a king main. I think if
it's
you
a
think,
secondary character for sure.
I feel like king is one of those weird characters that have a secondary. Where you need to put time into the character, and if you don't, things like this happen.
Yeah. Secondary is actually his main. His Armor King's the one he just picked up and got better at real quick. Like, man.
Okay. That might be good. Under the jab. Oh, went for
looking
some jump
for the
over
cross
stuff,
up.
but no, you need to do less hits to get that jump over. And regular throw not broken. Akuma has no commando. You just have to press 1 or 2 when it's coming at you like that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. With Super Akuma moves on. Unfortunately, Fingerling is going to go down into loser's bracket here. And that, as KOS just mentioned, is getting a little bit kind of hot and heavy down there on the loser's side of things.
Why is it? When I swear to God, it's whenever I go to losers bracket, everyone's just like, "Yeah, KOS, is it fun down there in losers bracket? I'm gonna see what it's like too." And then, this always happens. It's not fun. So somehow the winners path is easier whenever I go to, we'll say easier quote unquote, is whenever I go down to losers
I
bracket.
like to use smoother.
Smooth. Yeah,
That's a good
one.
word.
Alec coming in with some political correctness today.
I'm telling you, man, you be hurting feelings accidentally out here. You're like, man, this was easy.
I mean,
all right, fine,
the thing
smooth,
is,
bitch.
the thing is, I feel like it's like, yo, if I say like, oh, who would I rather play, the Emperor or this, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's well, I'm just making things fun.
You can say like it's favored.
And Starbreaker actually sent Recoilless, who we saw earlier, to the losers bracket. So Starbreaker, looking super good. He's probably he's probably in the same situation. Like, yo, I've got to play Mihawk. Okay, wait, Mihawk's in losers now. Then he beats the guy that beats Mihawk, and now, he's on his road to he's on winners semis right now of his pool.
What's the name of that Brian guy from Russia that came in at the end? You remember that one?
Mickey,
yeah. Sucks he got excluded because of the TOC.
and the West Europe.
I was just getting excited.
Hopefully there'll be some more tournaments for those guys out there, because there were some really interesting players coming from Russia. Obviously everyone talks about Strog. We had Mickey as well, 2D girl who was a Marduk player. Yeah, super good. Like, one thing I really noticed about the Russians is just they have really interesting timing. Like, that's one thing that I can say that defines them all, is just the way they use timing. Like, they can use the same moves, but the way they switch to the timing in it is really good. Like, Mickey, for example, the time on his back ones and his raise drive was super, caught so many people off guard. So hopefully we get to see more tournaments with them, and hopefully when COVID starts to wind down and things start to get a bit nicer, we'll have more tournaments to travel to. Maybe some tournaments in Russia, some of the Russian players travel out, see what happens. It'll be fun for the whole family.
What's going on, everyone?
Oh my goodness, where have you been?
Bro, imagine getting sent to losers round 2, bro. so then I have to fight back and win everything.
That could never be me, man. I get sent to losers round 3. Like, step up, man.
No, bro, it's a long road, and then I won the last match via DQ, so I'm just waiting pretty. I lost to this guy called Evil. I can see him in the chat. He's really strong Gigas player.
He is a Gigas player. Evil. So I actually met him at Only the Best last year. He was playing Gamryu in Gigas then. He also has an Ana. He's someone who has been putting out some big results recently.
He's really good. Like, just the way that he uses Gigas and the taunt as well. His whiff punishment was good. So yeah, no surprise that I've heard now that he beat Devilnin apparently as well.
Yep.
So yeah, he's moving forward, and I think he's against Kira, so we'll be watching him on stream as well. That'll be super cool to watch. How's your matches gone, KWS?
My second game was against Sync, and once again a combo dropped again out of nowhere. Final round, he gets up and kills me.
No way.
2 reverse sweeps as well. Like, I just feel like Sync isn't good at this game. I feel like Sync is a bad player and a bad human being. And
we got Kazuya.
I feel like we should ban him. We should ban Sync from ICFCs.
Exactly, always. And we got Planted Medusa here with Kazuya and Mr. Croft again, fan favorite, Ling Nation hype.
Okay, we got one for the bounty board right there. Let's go, boys. So just 4 more on that Mishima bounty or whatever. And Mr. Croft, he's been really fun to watch just because his comebacks have been extremely clutch, and just how he plays the end of the rounds, like he's been the most fun to watch. Like you just see all the crazy risk taking and sometimes just like reads, pretty cool. And to see everybody struggle with it is
Wait a second. We have a selected stage.
Yeah, exactly. So I think they're
We
gonna,
have-
they're probably gonna go back. Yeah.
nice referee coming in.
Yeah, good one, Kwis, referee, man.
Listen,
On point.
I'm all over this. Okay.
Jeez. And stage is really important as well. Like having a stage advantage, especially for me, I get like that souk buff, right? So it is something that definitely needs to be randomized at the beginning.
So I feel like we might. How are you guys doing today? Are you good? Everyone
I'm
feeling
doing
good?
pretty good, dude.
Yeah.
Sam had to go outside real quick. It's so hot in his house. He was telling me earlier, like the architecture of the homes, and some of it is designed to keep the heat in because it's usually normally colder. So
Yeah.
the fact that there's a heat wave now for all it's only 80 degrees Fahrenheit in Ireland, and he was like, man, I gotta go outside. I was like, wait, why you gotta go outside for when it's hot as hell? He's like, "Man, it's hot in the house."
It's always raining usually over there. Like I've been there probably about 3-4 times. Every time I go there, pouring with rain, really freezing cold. But now obviously they've got their heat wave and it's crazy, man. I'm really hot right now.
That's the thing in general. Like the UK and this side of Europe is very like damp and wet and cold. So like you said, homes are designed to keep the heat in. But when we have heat waves and stuff, well, we're not a nation that normally requires air conditioning in general because it's not even that hot. So when these things happen, it's really dangerous.
It's actually like that in the Northwest American states, and they had a heat wave that was like almost 50% worse. So like I can only imagine what they were going through. Like they're talking crazy numbers, but I don't know, man. World's coming to an end, dude. We might have that movie. What's that movie? 2012 or something? Where it's open, dude. I'm ready though. I got my bunker. It's fully loaded.
That's the thing. If you rearrange, the numbers on 2012,
It's wow.
Nice,
Maybe they were off by one number, dude. The Mayans, the calculations that they had, they were off by one number.
Sam's all right as well. Sam's thinking back now. You good?
Dude,
What's going on?
I got a friend who would believe that. Huh?
Anakin, do you actually have a bunker?
Nah, man.
Okay.
I just know about that stuff because for a minute I was down the YouTube portal of like the survival guys and how to stock like the type of survival type of stuff. I was like, just because it was getting kind of crazy in America. I was like, dude, just in case, man. I want to know what to do. I know exactly whose house I would go to too. Like one of my friends got like a
do you
whole
guys have
armory,
like?
dude.
Does everyone have a plan? Like for example, if there's like a meteor like going to the Earth and you have like 1 hour, it's landing.
Yeah,
in,
my
like, 50
plan
minutes.
is die. What do I do? I'm just gonna do a whole meteor is
It's gonna hit-
If there's a meteor, then
it's gonna
you
hit
gotta
like
call your family.
I'm gonna sidestep it. That's what I'm doing. I'm gonna sidewalk it.
It's
coming
been
down
kind of
just-
dark in here, guys. Yeah, we talking about the end of the world.
Yeah, man.
Now your meteors gonna
It's
hit the Earth.
ICFC Tekken, bro.
Yeah,
What happened in that last match? I missed it, Mr. Croft.
We had
Yeah,
a
it's still
selected
loading up.
stage. We had a stage that was selected as
right.
first game. You can't do that. It's got to be random.
Yeah, exactly.
That was a
You
good
know the
time to
ways, man.
slip
It's the
out.
official rules, man. When we go back offline, you can't do that. I know there's some TOs that are super militant, man, out there. Like if you pick the wrong stage, they're just like, no, like
And there we go.
instantly,
Right.
like go back, and we get the brimstone and fire now.
That's one thing I really like about when they made those additions to Tekken 7 is the online stuff. They brought in the question mark so you can see if it's a
Yeah.
random selected stage, because online tournaments you had no idea. I remember I used to play against Anna players. First round we had Forgotten Realm. Oh, that's interesting. That's a nice random selection you got there.
I would like to think Tekken players are quite honest, though, Kwis. Like they wouldn't pick their stage.
No.
Like I wouldn't pick my stage.
I used in online tournaments. I used to run into people who like I'd invite them to the lobby.
Yeah.
No, they'd invite me, and they'd always wait until the second round so they could be the person to pick the stage.
Oh, okay. It's crazy. Down forward 2.
Oh no.
Yeah. Kairos, this guy's a teammate of yours, Planted Medusa, yeah?
Yeah, he is one of Noble. Picked up some influencers. I should say influencers. I think he's like the only one. I don't
You saw
know.
the way he said that? Influencers. Like,
What?
they're not as good as the
Kwis,
pro
like,
players.
like,
Yeah, he's like, they're not as good as us, you
Hey,
know.
what is
Like
it?
influencers.
Yeah, what's
Yeah,
the
literally
difference between a
said
pro player and an
What do you want-
influencer?
What do you want me to say? Like he's
Yeah.
not like
Pro
that's his
player, man.
official
Pro
title.
player for Noble.
Oh my gosh, I can't say anything without everything I say gets questioned. Apparently, you know what?
It's question time, bro.
I want planted.
Oh my god.
So
What?
bad now.
So she rolled under Kazuya?
Wait a minute.
I'm not surprised by Link stuff anymore. to be
Let's
honest.
go. Come on, the influencer. Let's do it, man.
The no-name influencer.
Bro, does everyone just want to...
No, y'all were here earlier because Sam birthed the meme no name.
No name,
That was
man.
pretty good.
No name.
The hell Link show you, man? Taking...
Oh, big one.
Oh, let's see,
Oh,
nice.
The pew.
Let's go. Let's go. For those in the chat that don't understand, that is a very difficult move to get off, but here we go. This big one, the influencer is about to take a new signage for Noble.
Right,
Oh,
if he wins this match right now, he elevates into the pro player category.
Yeah.
Let's go. No more
Yes,
influencer,
this-
man.
He gets promoted, and guess who gets
Yeah.
demoted? The guy that already
Yeah,
is in
exactly. Yeah, exactly. K-Wiss is an influencer after this. Let's go. Let's go. Look at the wave dash. Look, Pronto Medusa. Listen to the stream at the same time. He wants to win this. Look at that. You see the wave dash as well. Proper onto it.
Bro, it's gonna take my salary and everything.
Yeah.
Exactly, bro.
Oh, good electric now. Oh, big one in the rear. Nice one.
influencing his way to a game 1 victory, maybe? He needs some more hell sweeps.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, he
that's
should
good.
have
Wall battle.
held
Nice.
Three kicks.
No way.
is
It's
that
gonna
gonna
hit.
Late. Too late.
Oh no!
Mr.
Okay.
Croft, so intelligent there, just kind of rolling forward, not doing anything. Knew he would panic in that situation and takes the round. Now prime position to take the first set.
Firecracker has always been one of the hardest moves to block and punish.
Yeah, bro. Stupid move, man. I wish Bob had one. Oh, no punish.
That's the second time he hasn't punched Mikros there. That move is minus 16 minimums there. And those are all
Well, those were all with guys.
Yes, still got the combo.
I was like, dude, what happened to your execution?
Nice.
But he made a combo, which was crazy.
Minus 18 as well, and should have punished that, but unfortunate. You can't let Mr. Croft get away with
Does he
those.
play
and
on
takes the first set.
Headbox, maybe?
Plasma Medusa, I believe he plays on stick.
I think he plays stick, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he put up.
So-
I have a hard
lot
time
of,
doing electrics on Headbox. I get that
Instagram
same
posts.
problem a lot. Nah, that last round, like, he got off to he was down 60% life really quickly. There was no combo. There was just pokes, throw, pokes. And, like, when the Mishima player is down like that, all of a sudden you actually don't see that crazy wave dash. They can't just do the crazy stuff like that because at that point on, when you're, like, down to that much life, one wrong decision actually could mean the end. So he had to play a little bit more careful, play a little bit more defensive, and that just led to more bleeding out. So that's how that last round played out. It was crucial because of the comeback. You know, he had a huge lead. It was a round before that he gave away for free. That really ended up costing him at the end.
Yeah. But he still has another game to play with to see if he can get a promotion within the company. That's the Noble Esport. Just in case they needed a shout out
Incorporated.
there.
Man, like Sam the Dink.
I'm telling you, man, if they need any more influencers, man, I can influence some people. I
Oh,
You
yeah.
got some followers? Yeah, you got a few followers.
All right, I'm being told I actually have to go and play my game now. So
Nice.
I will not
luck,
be able to.
Avis.
I'm not going to
luck.
see how this pans out. I will not know if my job is in jeopardy until I get back. So
No, you'll get a text. You'll get a text. Don't worry about it, like, you know. Okay, here we go. Game 2 between Mr. Croft, who has traditionally done very, very well in ICFC, versus Planted Medusa.
It's my favorite player right now in Europe.
Who?
And I
Planted
ain't
Medusa?
No. The pro player, sir. Not the influencer.
Oh, big electric there, and he just
Oh, look at that.
dropped
Good
the
punish
combo.
as well, Sam the Ding. You see that, man.
Yeah.
Mr. Croft really on point because he's one of those characters that everyone kind of knows about. Everyone has a pocket Kazuya. So you have to really play differently and solid to use Kazuya at such a high level.
Yeah. You see the flip over.
Wow. Oh. God. Yeah, we both brought out the same thing. Damn the damage.
Yeah. Planted Medusa needs to just get a little bit tighter now on stuff. He's kind of missing some things and dropping some combos and that, but a big low parry here.
He's gone too long without like hell sweeping or lowing or anything. He's been on the back foot for much of the last like 3-4 rounds of the set or so.
Yeah. But see, now he's on the front wall. Mr. Croft.
And then he
That's
lost
what
it right
happens when
away.
you duck. Yeah, exactly. Like the mix-up is really silly. Like oh my god, that's gonna be dead as well.
Ooh, I like it.
And that's a safe launcher as well, right? So there's hardly any risk for Mr. Croft in doing that, but it pays off. And now one round away from moving to the next round.
Yeah, Looking for a big whiff punish there was Medusa, but we did not see it there. Mr. Croft just taking his time. He's 2 rounds up. He doesn't need to go and take any risks. Flash punch combo, no whiff punish! God, come on, man.
Oh, nice counter hit. Gonna take him to the wall here. Big damage into setup.
Something new. I think that was intended to hit on a tech rolling opponent. So with the advantage that Mr. Croft has, he's working on some new tech here and seeing what he's got.
Why is this guy not picking up here? Planted Medusa, man.
Yeah, he could win the round too, like an electric could do it, and maybe a couple of low pokes, or maybe he'll go for the hell sweep. It's a big mix-up game.
Oh, nice stock there on the electric. Yeah, good stuff. And Firecracker again. Got to go into a mix-up into.
Oh, nice, but no punish in the
Can he
time.
come
He's
back
gonna
with
try to lame this out.
5 seconds remaining.
Boom! Hits him!
No way.
Time.
Oh! Alright, okay. My new guy.
Yo, 1
Yeah.
second remaining.
Mr. Croft assumed that the only choice that he could lose to was hell sweep, so he crouched. That's why he crouched.
Ah, yeah, and then cost him the game, and now Plight Medusa back in this set.
Yeah. Mr. Croft
Oh,
is
no.
not taking risks anymore, man.
Yeah, he's not gonna let him.
Full guns blazing here.
Ling is a character where you really gotta be careful of like mashing tech roll while you're getting comboed. Like she's one of the top most deadly characters when it comes to getting that jump over at any time. And man, that was so nasty. It's been in the game for a while using that jump over move to get the crosses up. She's been really, really good at that. So her, Lily, like Ling Xiaoyu though, she has a lot. She doesn't even need to be at the wall. That's the difference with her, is that she doesn't even need to be at the wall to do jump over stuff. So when you're matching that, you really have to be careful with the combos. Like, I guess the same thing goes when you're playing somebody like Asuka, where they got the tech roll, tech trap with the unblockable. So same thing applies. You want to be careful. And right there, he was just in a hurry to get back to his feet. You know what I mean? Win around, but you can never get too ahead of yourself. Always be patient, even when you're getting juggled.
Yeah, that character, it's just like, again, like I really enjoy watching Ling, like you said, Anakin, before, like the comeback potential and stuff, and especially Mr. Croft, how he makes the comebacks. He's so intelligent with what he does. But I hate fighting against Ling. And I just wonder, like, maybe if everyone has a similar kind of idea, like they love watching Ling, but hate fighting against her, because her
Probably,
moves,
right?
like Firecracker and stuff, is really awkward to punish at times. But yeah, here we have the Astro Bounty board. How far are we into these? The Moonsiders play game on Infinite Azure stage.
We got a lot of
9
work to do. Let's just
8
Yeah.
left on the Infinite Azure for
Oh my goodness.
Kazuya, Anna, Jack, Gigas, and Chloe. We've got 5 left. 4 left, sorry. And the reverse sweep, we have 3 left. But remember, guys, if you head over to @AstroTR on Twitter, that's where the bounties are going to be claimed. So once the bounties are claimed, head over, and it's usually the next day, and you can enter a giveaway to get some free Astro merch. Not merch, like gear, equipment, like real Astro things.
Yeah,
like,
the
you know.
good stuff.
Yeah,
the
man.
good stuff.
It's quite a nice thing for Astro to be doing here. But every week the bounty boards come out, and that's across all regions as well, guys. That's not just us here in Europe. Asia started it, and America will finish it.
Yeah, usually Sam, Asia get like 1 or 2 of these already done. But
Yeah.
this week, like we haven't got any, and now it's up to us to do it, and then up to America to get the rest to complete for us, so we can unlock some of the prizes.
We'll give them our scraps. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Kira versus Evil 46.
This is the guy.
Yeah, we've been
right?
learning a lot about him.
This is the guy, yeah. This is the guy. He's, again, like I said, he's very awkward to play. Again, Gigas, I'm not very familiar with. That's my own fault. That's no excuse. But I think Kira would be quite familiar with Gigas. So let's see what happens.
Nice. He's already got the duck on the 222 string. So you know Evil 46 has played against a Kazumi before. Or Kazumi? Never mind.
Thinking of Kazumi.
Yeah.
Who is this character again?
Yeah, we got Anna versus Jack. It's cool, man. No problem.
Nice low parry as well.
The cool thing is we got 1 for the bounty board again, so we're down to 3 more. Let's go. I'm curious about this guy. This is awesome. Not only the player that took out Rukang, but the guy that put Devilman and Losers. One of the champions here for season 3. So pretty exciting stuff. And he takes round 1 against Kira, somebody who has been performing pretty well in season 4. I think he made top 3 or top 4 last week.
Yeah. Looking really, really good here. Boom! Nice whiff punish. That's what you always gotta watch out playing against the Gigas. Those boys have long arms. Like, I mean, they can hit you from like leg distance with their arms, man. Got it.
That's what he's trying to do right now. He's trying to
Yeah.
catch counter hits.
Yeah, doing a really good job of trying to keep the Konomitsu out. Good break on the throw, though. Definitely need that. Throw was called overkill for a reason. Big low pokes coming in, though. Watch.
What's the how punishable is that? Is that minus 13 or 14?
The low.
I think that might be either
2 hit string that Gigas just did.
it's either 11. It's marked. It's Gigas, so it might be 11 or 12. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't want to start throwing numbers out because I'm that guy.
Yeah, Kira doesn't punish properly, and again in a really bad situation here. Don't know if he's going to bring out the Eliza potentially, but doing good this round.
Oh, tried to pick up there, did not get it though. Evil 46. Looking a little bit.
Wow.
What?
Oh, he's ready for that. Kira really locked in during that moment because there, not only is there an option from the golden sense, but there's like follow-ups that you have to be ready for. And he knew like this is a high-level match, like his opponent's fully capable. So staying alive right now, but I mean, it's been all Giga so far. Like that last round was Evil's before Kira made the clutch interruption. So once again, Evil with a slight life lead, and Kira has been just rushing him down. So Evil's been giving Kira whatever he wants, and he's still got the lead in the match right now. This could change.
Yeah, Giga's doing
a
a lot
coming.
of damage. Okay, 1-2. Nice job.
Kira's coming back.
2-2 here on the round count though. Let's see what can happen.
Yeah, Kira's backdashing is really good. You can see like he's trying to evade Audi, just stay out of range of all of Giga's moves. Nice sidestep there. 2-2.
Whoa, out of the phase.
Oh wow! What a ballsy attempt there to just go for the hawk kick. No problem. Nice. He knows that. He knows that setup. He's seen it before. Kira just outside of rage here. Final round here in game 1. Gives him the rage.
Clutch.
Great stuff there. He knew that he was going to press a button. I reckon he downloaded that from round 1 and 2. And Kira's going to take this.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Super clutch. And I would not have expected the rage art right there. I mean, something tipped him off for sure.
Yeah.
Gigas players, it's not certain that it's a certain thing that they go for the attack every time after landing that move. And the clutch, like, you don't have that much life left. He just went for it. But good stuff to Kira. That was a highly competitive match, and Evil had it, and he dropped three close rounds. So super close right now. Like I would expect it to stay the same for the next match. That was on a stage with no walls as well. So I think that Gigas does a little bit better when there's walls, just because of they can't escape him. You know what I mean? He'll chase you down, and then he'll poke you down with that back two. Force you in the guard, like, that happens a lot more sooner because you're on a wall stage, and the 10 frame jabs can wall splat easier.
Yep. Also that grab as well that I was talking about, overkill. But here we are, guys, at the Matcherino link here, guys. $145.50 already in the price. But remember, guys, it's super easy now. You just type !Matcherino, click on the link, click on that claim code button there on the right hand side. You can also use direct contributions if you're feeling generous, but that claim code button just gives an extra 50 cents right into the prize pool, and you can double dip, as Anakin has said before. Sign in with different accounts and stuff and do it. But we have some breaking news.
Oh, what's gonna happen? Wow! Sherdell sends Super Kuma to losers bracket. Wow!
Let's go. I mean, the upset of the day. Sherdell just took out the defending champion from last week, and he dominated last week, and it was looking like he was on the road to doing it again. But Sherdell just stops that right then and there, and he's been doing pretty well. We've seen a lot of Sherdell matches on the last few weeks on the ICFC, so he's primed to take. I think he's maybe one match away, probably, from getting into that winner's side top 8. He's on his way.
Yeah, and we were talking about how Super Kuma, we were expecting him to maybe dominate this week as well, and the coming weeks, and again, just get sent to losers bracket. Incredible.
Okay, I'm seeing a lot of throwbacks that haven't been done here for Evil. I don't know. It's kind of feeling a little bit bad there. The 1-2 is punished correctly.
Yeah, Kira playing super good right now. He's controlling the game. One set up, one round up. Doesn't really need to overextend now. Again, good block there. Perfect.
Okay, 1-2. You got one of the better 1-2s in the game right now. big 10 frame punish.
Yeah, really
There
good
it
job
is.
done by Kira. Now that he knows that Evil is just defending and allowing Kunimitsu to go in with and initiate, he's not just rushing in recklessly and choosing one of many options. He knows that he could just get these jabs off and apply a lot of close-up pressure for free, right? So you get the +1, you keep going, and that's what has allowed him to actually fight up close well this game. Those are the adjustments. Last game, every time that Evil was guarding, he would run in and just do some wild stuff, maybe, set stands, whatever. But now you see he's just doing jabs, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2.
Yeah.
And the only way Gigas is trying to get out of it is by jabbing back or using that low as well. So yeah, not much Gigas can do when Hanimitsu's like this close, right? He has to jab his way out.
Yeah, he does want that range, that bigger range that Gigas really plays well at, the kind of range 2, maybe 2, a little bit longer than 2.
The equalizer, just one hit away now, but he doesn't want to throw this away.
Race drive.
Survival.
Nice block. Really, really needed that block there. Evil back on the board now for game 2 between these two.
That's been paying off a lot. The 4-4-2s have had a high success rate.
Yeah.
So much pressure from Kira right now.
Damage.
Table flip. I love that move. But here we go. 1-2, sending it forward here. Look at this pressure. Kira is just all over Evil right now.
Nice block. Patience.
Yeah.
Yeah, big risk there. Evil back in the game, trying to make it 1-1 in sets. Oh my God,
This
so
could be a
close.
reverse sweep for Evil right here. Like he just blew a 2-0 lead. And look at this. Half
Look
life.
at the damage. Oh man, when that hits a wall as well, it's even
Wow.
worse.
The defense.
Yeah, the
defense.
adaptation from Evil as well. Like he noticed, like you were saying, he was jabbing him +1/+1 into down 4 and slow moves, and now look at him.
He started
he's
doing
coming
more
back.
down back twos to potentially, if it lines up, he could crush the jabs. He's been doing a lot more of that. Uh-oh. Kira's chance. He's got rage.
Oh no. Okay, Evil answering back now a little
so
bit.
good.
Oh yeah, we get the reverse sweep as well. We're
Knocked out 2 in the set, and it's not even over yet. That's pretty sick. So
Yeah.
a slow start for the bounty boards, kind of picking up a little bit, and we just one reverse sweep away. We might as well do it here, man. Fuck it, let's go. Somebody blow another big lead. That was crazy.
Let's not send anything back to the States, man. They don't get any of it, man. We do it all.
Yeah, let's do it now here, man.
Let's do
Come
it.
on, guys. Well, I want to see some Chloe players in top 8 now.
Yeah, it's so weird seeing being in the ICFC and there's no bounty secured. You know what I mean? Like we gotta
Yeah,
at least
strange.
get one.
Yeah,
Oh, I think I'm being called as well. I'll see you guys in a bit.
no problem. Best
My
of luck,
long
sir.
road in losers.
That losers bracket right now is looking so scary. Like it's
It's upside down the bracket. The losers are in winners and the winners are in losers.
Yeah, I mean Super Kuma's down there now as well. Like, it's a very, very difficult situation to be. But I mean, this is EU. This is just you can't ever call a consistent top 8 anymore. Like there's killers everywhere. But let's see here we go, as we get back into the final game between these two, and they move to Sook. Maybe that was in honor of Rukang, but unfortunately he's gone right now. But Evil wants those walls, man.
Alright.
Or no, Kira.
This is Kira's pick. Yeah. Probably looking to do some different chase. If he's gonna just rush down the whole time, might as well have the wall in play too.
Yeah.
Looking ahead, the winner of this match is gonna go on to fight Starbreaker in the winners finals of their pool. So matchup coming up for whoever is able to take the win.
Yes, sir. Big armor's coming out of Kira already. Backs to the wall. What can he do? Nice. Good whiff punish there. On a wild standing 4. Very difficult to do. Okay. Look at this. Just pressure for pressure. It's almost like ping pong. It's going back and forth right now.
Yeah. Oh. That while standing 2, they made it so that you can confirm the second hit a little bit easier, but Evil gets the round anyways, so pretty good. This is the last game of the set, man.
Yes, sir. Okay. Good break. That was a great adaptation that Evil made. That he started breaking throws, and Kira can't get away with that guaranteed damage anymore. Look at this. Look at this. Man, these back 2s are doing so much work for Evil right now. Just as I said about the throws. Thanks, Evil. Turn me into a liar. Boom! Oh, That had to hurt. That looked
Yeah.
so hurt, dude.
Ultra close situation. It came a couple frames apart, and the crazy thing is Evo had to stick his neck out because to perform that move, he has to go with the dash forward 4-4-2 versus a very safely executed and spaced out rage drive. Evo was just on point. He was first to the punch, man, and he's on match point right now, but slightly care. Oh no!
Big
Is that
splat.
death?
Oh, so
Yeah,
very
maybe
close.
because it didn't hit the wall, man. But yeah, he still secures it. That was 3 straight domination rounds. So Evil, you know, after losing the first game, maybe with a slight hiccup, not able to close it out, he won 6 rounds straight in this set.
Yeah.
Over a very, very respected offline player, Kira. So good stuff. Like another new hero. Moving on. We haven't really seen much of him. And so here we go. We are just one reverse sweep away from getting Rixta's bounty secured. Other than that, we need Infinite Azure a lot of times, and then the middle one, Jack. Gigas, Chloe, and a Kazuya. We just need that 3 more times. And if any of these come true, fall Astro TR, or a chance to win some of those Astro gaming products. Shouts outs to Astro, the official mix amp and headset of the ICFC, and also the bounty board that they give out every week for you guys to win these prizes at home. They're giving away. I saw last week it was the A10s, the A40s, and then the earbuds, which I use pretty much every night on my laptop. So that's kind of like the not even a plug, but that's just how it is.
Yep.
Some good stuff. So they ain't just giving out like t-shirts, you know what I mean? They're giving out some headsets. So if you guys want to look like us, you guys want to be like, you guys want to look like Sam the Ding right there, and all
wait a
those
minute.
guys. Yeah.
Are we influencers now?
Yeah, man. I
this
think we
it?
just graduated. We just moved up.
Yo, Noble, hit me up, man.
I got a few followers, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta respect it. Yeah, 2,000 followers on Instagram, guys. Send me those product deals.
Yeah, just send me more Astros, man. Like, I actually do really enjoy the Astros, and I don't feel like they get enough. You can actually change out these little magnet pads that you get here, like these little Astro things, and they have all of the teams from like the Call of Duty World League. But some of those, like, you get the big FaZe Clan ones.
They got Tekken World Tour ones.
Do they?
Yeah, they do. Ever since
well.
I found out that you can take them off and hear around you, I haven't put the piece back on. If you notice, my sides do not have the pieces on them.
Damn, man.
Anyways, yeah. We got
All right.
Saldo Jin. I think a couple weeks ago, like Ruke and them were trying to sell Saldo, and he didn't do well, man. He's back again. He's up against Joka, and we got one for the bounty board. Let's go. We got no. Damn, Heihachi's not on the damn.
Yeah.
What kind of weird ass bounty character combo like Anna Kazuya? What the fuck?
But wait a minute here. Joker's coming out with a lot of swinging around here. Saldo is gonna make him eat that. Jabs. Good. Don't ever push a button after the electric wind hook fist. You will always.
Match. This was a really, really good team in Tekken Tag too. This was a Book's team. He played Heihachi and Jin.
Oh yeah.
You never ever see these characters fighting against each other in a tournament because they're already like rare enough to begin with. Nice. Gotta be careful and not get clipped with a jab when Heihachi's got rage. That's why you really gotta respect him and play either defensively or try to crush it or beat it out if you know you can beat it out. But in those gray areas, you want to just hold back, I think.
Yeah. Oh, he knew the hell sweep was coming. Here we go. That's the new standing launcher that Heihachi got in this season here.
Damn.
Boom.
Damn, that was big damage.
13.
Oh, Saldo went for a super pro
Oh!
punish, and it backfired, led to another mistake, and his chances of a comeback pretty much right out the window. 2-0 rounds for Joker right now.
Yeah, Joker's coming in with a lot of aggression here now. Looking like really, really strong with this aggressive Heihachi here. Let's see what Asalo can do, because as you said, like he is thought fairly highly in the players' circle. So we're just not seeing it here in this game. Maybe he gets camera shy or something.
It's Joker though, man. Joker, he had his moments back in season 2. His problem was just putting together a string of consistent performances, and he's still kind of struggling with that in season 3. But it's not too late yet. As of now, we're just in week 5, so this could be the start of a nice little run from Joka if he can win this match. And looking really impressive right now, game 1. Very, very impressive.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Already taking it 3 rounds straight. No problem, it seems. He didn't even seem to break a sweat right there. Casaldo is definitely going to have to tighten it up a little. Maybe we'll see a Kazuya, you know, those Kazama Mishima swap outs, you know.
Yeah. I
Let's
think
see.
there was one moment that led me to believe that he's focusing on the wrong things. Like he tried to punish with the crouch cancel 2-4, you know what I mean? And it's online, so it could be a little bit more challenging and reliable. I guess he's just trying to play outside the fundamentals, but I think that's what he should stick to. Like just stick to the electrics, 4-4-2s and 2-1s. We didn't see any of that. Instead, he was trying to move and do all this stuff. We got Hasato up now. He's down again.
Is he playing Joker? Yeah. I just had to play the Emperor, man. That was intense. I robbed him hard. You know Hwaring's 2-throw?
Yeah. What throw?
The 2-throw, the roll and choke?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Gigas can't back roll after it. Hwaring actually gets a launch on Gigas if he back rolls. So I did that, and that's how I won the game. I pulled out everything I could, all the stops.
Look at your next opponent, dude. The faded match.
Wait, who am I playing next? Wait, no.
You're playing Super Akuma.
This is exactly what I mean. Whenever I go down to losers, all the other players want to come and see me. Like, okay, let me go and play Super
hit him, he's
Akuma.
down.
Play Super Akuma else.
Right, one for the batting board. We got Infinite Azure, which is nice. Nice pick from Hasaldo. He's gonna be, since he's moving and being solid and all that, he's probably gonna be trying to, take advantage of the walls.
But a big electric right there is gonna just make Joker super strong here in this round 1. That's 13. Nice.
Knocked down.
Yeah.
So 1 for 2 now on that punish.
Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Just pushing it in there.
Yeah. He burns a Rage Ride from afar, so didn't really catch Joker off guard with it. Joker still staying solid. Unfortunately for him, he's just outside of Rage, so if he gets launched, he won't even get to play with it. It doesn't matter though. The sidestep. I mean, Joker's credit to Joker. He's playing so well right now. I mean, to make an opponent like this, lose 4 rounds in a row, just making it look so smooth, so clean.
Yeah.
He's playing really well this week. He's streaking, and those Mishima players, man, I'll tell you, that's the thing. Like sometimes they're great, sometimes they're just not there with the execution. So hard code is kind of like the thing with people who use those types of characters. This might be one of those hot weeks for our man.
Wow. Yeah, you can't get up like that. You cannot get up like that. Yeah, Joker looking really strong now. As you were talking about there, just that Mishima thing, especially online as well, it can, if you're looking for any of your electrics, they have to be super tight and consistent. And if you practice them offline, it's difficult to kind of get into the flow of doing them online. Nice block! Really nice.
Drop the combo and hope that he can catch Joker slipping with the health lead. And he went for the health sweep, got a block, and this is going to be his last chance. The important thing is how he's going to set the mix up afterwards. And he's still alive. Still alive. And that move right there was used to close out in the set like 4 times. 3 to 4, maybe 5 times. I don't know, but I don't know. There were no parries, so yeah, good stuff by Joker on just knowing how to finish off his opponents, man. That's one of the things that keep people out of the top 8. Sometimes they got that little bit of life left, and like, what should I do? Like, Joker obviously went low immediately, so that's the qualities of a very deadly player, because it's hard to predict when he won't do the low immediately. So if you don't ever do the low immediately, it's really easy to predict whether or not you'll do the low immediately, and that's kind of like that's a little mind game that has to be played in a lot of situations in Tekken. Like when you have no life and they dash in your face, like you have to make that decision right then and there. So Joker obviously is really good at that, and he is going to move on. I think that's only for to get into the winners finals.
Winners finals.
Leaving in the top 8 yet. Yeah. He's against Calic now.
Yeah, this week is tough if you're a player. This is just all the names that are already in top 8, man. Trying to whittle down the 100 players into 8 is quite a difficult feat right now. Like, But we are
Do it
going-
every week in like 4 hours.
I know,
That's
yeah.
only because we have to stream all the top 8 matches, but we could do it way quicker. But anyways,
Oh, but wait a minute, I've never heard of this
yeah.
game before. What is this?
Guilty Gear Strive.
Gear Strive. Okay, so but it goes on every Thursday across the 3 regions, just like you see here. Remember, guys, you can just visit tenno.gg/ICFC. Asia is going to be Majin Obama. Europe is right here, and North America we got Tasty Steve channel.
Yes,
Yeah.
and I think they just kicked off season 1 either last week or 2 weeks ago, but that started and same format here. I mean, Guilty Gear right now definitely the hottest game in the FGC. Everybody's about it. We got
Yeah. Oh, look at this matchup right now.
yeah, this was supposed to be a different matchup, but those two are going to play in losers, and these two are going to fight it out for, I think, a spot in the winner's side top 8. Like, we've reached that point.
Wow.
Let's look. This is bracket 1, by the way.
Okay, but look, Shirtle already after beating Super Akuma, so he is feeling great today. And Sync, we know him from I mean, if you've ever watched the ICFC, Sync is just one of the dominant showings. One of the more newer players for Tekken 7, very young and stuff, but has those reactions and stuff. And we're going to
It was in, I think, week 3 when he had that crazy performance where he took out hella players, and they only lost to Black Azama twice, right? Like, that was the player, the puzzle he could not figure out that week, but outside of that, he was looking godlike. And he was taking out players that he normally would not beat in tournaments. And I think so far today, he's proven to be able to do that. He already put K Wiss at the losers, and he also beat the guy that beat Emperor. So my math is correct. He did better than, he's doing really, really good for this tournament, and he's trying to, make it a consistent thing, not just do good in 1 week and never see you again. And Shirtle is trying to take it to the next level, like he's been at this place before. He's been in this position, but it's just hard for him to advance much further past this point.
Yeah, he's definitely not been kind of showing up for the ICFCs just in terms of performance and that. But I mean, if anybody has been around the UK scene for any bit of time at all, Shirtle, one of the East London fighters, really, really solid player, and has been for a while. Big hop kick though. Let's see if he can answer back with that round 1 against Sync. Boom.
The amount of tournament experience Shirtle has is pretty insane. He took out Super Kuma, the guy who probably has the most tournament experience, in this bracket. So always a deadly player in the bracket, I think.
Oh,
wow.
Okay. All right. Okay.
That was
awake.
crazy.
I'm awake. Okay, chopping away at the legs now. 1-1 here. I feel like these guys have been fighting for a while now. Yeah, the Shirtle special. Okay. Went into destruction mode there. Wasn't good enough here for Sync. I think Sync wants something bigger, but a low parry there on the shoe shine. No problem to him. He's got this. Oh. Yeah, pushing buttons. Sync caught him. Here we go, 2-1 now. Let's see if Sync can take round 1 now.
Pretty good round played by Sync right there. I mean, he looks on point right now. Shirtle more or less just looks pretty much the same. He's gonna have to find some damage somehow.
Yeah. After round 1, it looks like it's very difficult for Shirtle to get any sort of a.
Oh my god!
No way! Look at this.
He does that. He does that.
Wow. Sync just kind of showing why he's been a consistent player here at ICFC for the last couple of weeks or for the last couple of seasons.
The last wake up kick was just like Shirtle ready to get into the next fight, dude. That was kind of a beat down, and we haven't had too many of those today, so I don't know what to think.
Yeah, I mean, Shirtle also plays a really, really good Marduk. So I wonder if maybe he's going to see if he can kind of lock him down in that sort of way with the, the big tackles and the VKS stance. But he's definitely most comfortable on the Elisa. So I don't know. It's up in the air right now.
It's kind of a run through. Sync did it on both ends. Offense, defense, he blocked. Punish, he did his combos. Damn, you got your ass beat quick, or you won quick. Which
I
one?
won 2-0.
Okay,
But,
that was super quick.
well, this is exactly what I mean when I go down to losers bracket, everyone just jumps in the pool and joins me. Like, can we not just have one tournament where, everyone? I don't know. But I don't have.
Super Kuma lost to Kalis. Nice. That would have been breaking news.
I don't have like the mental capacity to deal with these tough games anymore. Can I have a bracket of people?
You sound weak, son. You sound weak,
I feel
soldier.
weak, man. I've expended so much energy. I'm
You
tired.
feel like if you stood up right now, you would have the wobbly legs. You know what I'm talking about? After the tournament, you could barely you stand up. You're like, man, my legs. Why are they so wobbly right now?
All right, so this is winners final of the pool. I know that because this is my pool. Shuttle Sync. Sync's up 1-0.
Yeah. Doing. Oh yeah, we got Infinite Azure. I didn't even notice. But Shirtle picked it as well. Shout outs.
Can't we have one tournament where everyone stays in winners and leaves K-Wiss alone in losers? Exactly. That's exactly what I want. Nice low carry there.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Nice running
Sync's still
3-4.
doing it. He dominated game one, by the way.
That winning streak from Sync as well. That's all this tournament. Because I think when I played him, he had like 10 or something on his win streak. So he's just looking good today. And I like that. Sync used a homing while Shurdle used standing four there. Shurdle very often just standing four into sidestep, and people start to catch on to that. The infinite kicks, nice punish there from Shurdle.
Yeah, big blue stuff. You always got to watch it, especially when you're playing against Shurdle. Shurdle is the man that will just throw that out at the drop of a hat. If he sees you sneeze at the far side of the stage, he is loading that up and firing it. Doesn't finish the combo though.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Going under the forward four there. Nice stepping back for Shurdle, looking really good now with his movement. And this does that for you, but that was excellent there from Sync. The chase down on the Destroyer, sidestep into the hop knee. Very nice.
Yeah, he had to input the forward, just hit the dash to realign himself just before he did that. Big hop knee then to finish it out. But Shurdle is looking strong here on the infinite stage.
Low carry there from Sync. This isn't going to be dead. He might opt to keep his version. No, he drops the combo. Very unlike Sync. And he did have the read on the punch, but just not great timing, unfortunate.
Let's see if Shurdle can close this out now.
And in four gets counter hit.
He does love that move. Oh! Nice.
Acid Ray punish.
Yeah, big punish there.
He's going to slide again. No, Shurdle just stays down.
Oh!
Magic 4, but it's only the second one. Crush again. Oh no, Sync stays down by accident.
Dirty! I love those little setups, man. Oh no, blue stuff, yes!
He killed, no.
Could be
Yes,
the
no.
Robbie's off axis. Yeah, that was unfortunate there from
Oh, the special get up there from Elisa? Damn, dude, using all them robot trickeries on him, man. I like it.
Damn. He super rushed into that situation there. Like, he didn't even see his opponent tech roll. And that kick, I think it only hits you if you tech roll.
See, that was really just unfortunate for Sync because he was off axis, so he didn't go for the max damage combo. He kept it clean and easy. You got all the hits he knew he could, and then he went for the low to end it there. Very unfortunate because that special gap is going to beat the low. So, Shadow looking good right now. Sync needs to wake up. We're gonna have walls on this final stage, so let's see what Sync can do with that.
Yeah, this is where Shurdle needs to adapt here. He did win on the Infinite, but he lost on Souk. So I wonder, will Sync go back to Souk? Are we going to see it? But look at those t-shirts, man. Just look at them. They are so cool, man. Like, you get that Lydia one, that's a limited edition. You can pre-order it now. Just scan that QR code, man. Or you can go to tenno-o.gg/merch. I made that website way more complicated than it had to be, but they've a lot of other characters and stuff. I got myself a Yoshimitsu one that's badass. But here we go, Mishima Building.
Mishima Building.
Yeah. I like this stage. The octagonal stage. It's nice. It's tough to call this one. I can't see who's gonna win. Kawis, what are you thinking?
I mean, I didn't see how the first game went, but you guys are sounding like it was quite good for Sync. I imagine we had walls on that stage.
Yeah.
And Sync has brought those walls back into play, and Sync knows how to use them. Sync has come leaps and bounds. He's become such a much stronger player recently. I'm only saying that because he's been beating me. If I was still beating him, I'd say he's terrible, but I cannot say that. I have to say he is good.
All right,
but
who y'all got? Who y'all got? You gotta call it right now.
If I had to pick someone right now to win this, I'd say Sync. He's the future.
All right, what about you?
I'm saying Shirtle. I like Shirtle.
Oh, okay, I got Sync.
All right, two
Let's
versus
see the
one.
predictions. The staff.
Anakin might just curse Sync, guys.
Oh, I've only cursed one time in my entire commentary career.
But it was a bad one because I've never dropped that combo in my life. So.
Oh man.
Big wall ender for the favorite now coming into this match.
Oh, the standing
wow.
four?
Yeah,
Nice
with
punish there
wall.
from Sync. Sync needs something big here. That's one thing, the rage drive. No!
Oh
That cost him.
no!
I have to
Okay.
say, I'm seeing a lot of uncharacteristic combo drops here from Sync. You know, I feel he's sick or something. He's not playing his best. Something's going on. There's something in his water. Let's check it.
This round is ultra important.
Oh my god!
Not good to start off getting launched. Oh, nice.
no.
He caught a break there. Could have
Nice
ducked.
block.
Very good if they're broken.
Break. But look at the back. Back's to the wall now.
Ouch. Sync needs a big back forward or something.
Yep. Oh, Shirtle.
Nice.
Okay.
Again, that is destroying Sync. Every time he goes plus, every time he lands a hit, Shirley just answers back with a power crush every single time.
Yeah. Shirtle playing super strong today. Stronger than I've seen him in a very long time, actually. Doesn't opt for the skyscraper kick in the end. Here we go. But 50% life now on Sync. What a
Nice
big
and
back!
power.
Yes!
Excellent call out there from Sync. We should get the wall with this combo. Yes, we do. And he gets the combo as well. Nice from Sync. Huge life lead right now. And nice the mid to stay alive.
That could have been bad. The raise drive was coming.
Yeah.
They beat her out by a little bit. And so if he can get this round, then, you know, all that stuff that happened before, it doesn't matter. So he's almost back to evening it up.
Nice, and he's using lows now to check Shirley when he's plus because he's just expecting that power crush to come.
Nice blocking from Sync. He hasn't blocked for that long in a while.
Oh no!
Oh, no punish there from Sync. Sidesteps it back forth, catches Alyssa out of the air though.
So close to that wall, but every time he gets here, he's lost it. So he's got to keep Shuttle there, and he's lost it.
Yeah, watch the blue stuff.
Nice, we're going to a final round here for Sync. Can he bring it back? And this would be a reverse sweep.
Yeah.
Finished the bounty too, so. All right, starting off, both players going for it. Ooh. No, that was a huge jab that caught Sync in the air, and Shuttle not reacting to it properly.
Yep.
Down three,
Okay.
Sync's going for it. He's trying to get big damage.
Yeah,
You
he's up
see
for the big stuff. Uh-oh.
Both players bleeding out right now.
Oh, forward, going under the standing four. Should go to the wall as well. This is where Lee and Sync is very dangerous. Nice
Oh my
combo.
God.
The mix. Down for one.
That's
This is
hard.
insane.
Oh, what a block on the down three! Ladies and gentlemen, what a game.
What a block for real, man. It went down to, it could have been anyone's game for real, and I'm speechless right now. Good game
Very
from
nice
Sync.
there from
I'm
Sync.
happy I was right.
That's Sync's. I can count on games I've counted his third reverse sweep of the day. He doesn't
Wow.
mind going down early and bringing it back. You know, super strong player, and he takes it and he goes to winner's side top 8 for his second time in 3 weeks. He wasn't winner's side top 8 last week, was he?
Not last
Yeah,
week.
So yeah, the week before that he's done it again. Sync poised and ready to make up for his mistakes a few weeks ago. Let's see if he can do it.
Yes, sir, but we claim that bounty there with the reverse sweep from Sync, so head over to at AstroTR and see if you can get yourself some of this Astro gear, man. It's good stuff.
Do we have any breaking news?
Break it.
No,
No breaking news.
no breaking news.
Uh-oh. I think it's definitely got to be K-Whistles.
You are the
Okay.
breaking news from here on out.
So our breaking news. Because I'm the breaking news.
We only got one man on the job today. We're sure empty-handed, and he's asking people to break some news.
Joker
Man.
has beaten Kalak 2-0 in the winners final of his
Let's
pool.
go.
Wow, let's go. Yeah, Joker
is-
was playing great today when we saw him earlier on.
Joker's only lost two games today. He lost one to Changbang. What was that? Yeah. That was a break. That's some
Literally.
That's some
You
big
guys-
breaking news.
You guys can't even hear it, but production literally just went, is that it? Oh, here we go.
More breaking news. Joker sends it up. Okay, so sure, like, wouldn't better they did it in the first place, but whatever.
We got a
Anyway,
classic coming up, guys. Mr. Croft, Seth, and Black. I feel like this is one of the classics now.
Yeah.
Isn't it? Like, this is the 10th millionth time they've played. They play a lot.
Yeah.
things are looking good. We have 2 UK players on winner's side top 8 right now. You know, this is
Playing
a good
against each other, right? So that
You know
means
what
there's
is-
going to be one in top 3.
The heat. It's the heat. It's giving us extra strength, superpowers we didn't know we had yet.
It's making commentary a little bit hot and sweaty here. From
Look, if it makes you feel any better, we can't tell how hot you are right now. Can't tell.
God. Thank God, man. I'll have to turn down my face cam. Like,
You got turned down to contrast.
I'm looking there.
Get that brightness.
There have been some big. Today has been a weird day in terms of results. You know, you could, if you put money on today on any player, you're probably wrong. You know, with the
That's
way.
pretty much season 3. And I feel like up until this point, it's been a wild ride,
yeah.
and it's hard to get so many tournaments in a row, like have these different results, because we saw how consistent it could be. You know, last season with and then the first season with all those guys just repeating, dominating champions. And so now it's like with them out of the picture, it's kind of like everybody else is running loose. New champion every week. And with Sync and Joka in Winner's Tide, you know what I mean? With people like, who we got up that could be Mr. Prop, Stephen Black, and then bracket 3 is going to be Starbreaker and Evil. None of those guys have won ICFC before. And one of them will also make it into top. So like that's the Winner's Side, at least, of the top 8 is definitely like stacking up to be like we might have a new champion today, at the very least somebody, you know, fighting for it in grand finals maybe.
Yeah.
I mean, we've had Starbreaker in the top 8 before, but Evil we haven't had him yet. Yeah, so that'll be
Hasn't made top
interesting.
3 or top 2.
Evil just said in chat that Starbreaker won. He spoiled the surprise for everyone. Thanks for that. Evil.
Oh.
Thanks.
But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. As Anakin said, the classic of ICFC, Mr. Croft versus Seffi Black, on their mains as well, and we're going to the Mishima building again. All right. I like this matchup. It's always weird and wonderful to watch. You know, shout you in any matchup, really, as Rukang was saying earlier. Really fun to watch, really awful to play against, though. Let's see what this Miguel can do. Oh,
What stage of this is the pools, by the way? Is this winners semis or winners final?
This is the winners finals, so the final addition to the top 8 side.
Oh my god, did I come back at the right time?
yes, sir. Big boy match going on.
Seffi Black and Mr. Croft. Check it out.
Yeah, just another week in the ICFC.
It's down for one.
Okay. Look at this already, just kind of coming in here with this tentative. These guys know each other's play styles. They know the protocol already. Nobody's like coming out of the gates.
Yeah, he ain't
swinging,
sticking
like-
his neck out against
Yeah, yeah.
Mr. Croft. Yeah, I mean, they're like, I know you. I know you.
Good break on the throw. 10 seconds left. Oh, boom! Oh, yes! Seffi Black was ready, dude.
Oh, we don't
He
normally
had
see
that.
him land too many raise drives. Like, he's just solid. He'll use Rage Art, you know, like over raise drive a lot of times. I feel so nice. Catching Mr. Croft right there. Usually you're not really supposed to get hit with those, but they can get by every now and then.
Of course. It was a big whip punish that kind of led to that. Okay. Oh, look at him mix them up.
Mr. Croft,
Man, this
Mr.
is
Croft.
so tense, man.
Tell you, my
Yo.
favorite player right now. He would do
Yeah.
something I've never seen every week.
7 golden letters as well for Mr. Croft here with his first round in this match. 1-1 here.
Yeah,
Yup,
nice catching, stepping, good stuff. Down forward 1 there, just whiffs.
Just throwing out that orbital in
Great whip
neutral.
punish there from Seffi. I like the combo as well. Should splat here because the wall's right there. Yes, very nice.
And
Honestly,
again,
converting combos in that situation at the wall is not easy, but Seffi is a specialist.
yup.
Yeah, gets the launch here. They're gonna mix him up again. What's the mix up? Low, mid, high? Oh, just out of range though.
Look at these savage stance transitions from Seffi Black as well.
Damn it.
Awkward wall though. Awkward.
Oh,
Side step forward to close it out.
yup. Mr. Croft on the cusp of taking game 1 here. Oh, yes!
My,
What?
that was
Full pickup!
Oh, what? Really?
knowledge.
I didn't know that. What the hell?
That's
So good, man.
Steffi Black. I mean, how many hours do you think this guy has in the game?
Million.
yeah.
Takes that. Nice, going to a final round. First set.
Oh, Steffi Black is so good. There's the hop kick. That's the thing. This guy, his punishment is near perfect most of the time. You see him get pickups like that. You know, just his knowledge on the game and his propensity to execute is amazing. But Mr. Croft just told me to shut the hell up.
Yeah, exactly. He's looking to steal this round now. What's he
Yeah.
looking into?
Who hop kicks after being parried? This man's insane.
That's the thing about down back 2, which makes it such a frustrating load to deal with. You actually can't traditionally punish it because you can turn around and parry. I believe it's like -11 or -10. You can. I know. I don't think you can do while standing 4 on it. But for example, characters like Lydia who have a while standing elbow can actually punish it. So it's, you gotta find your punish for it.
Oh, no wall bounce though.
Down back 2, and there's the rage drive.
This is
And I
going to be
think
big.
Mr. Croft could go to the wall here. You know,
He's trying
just
to.
shy, just shy, and down to
What? Big down
Down
4, big down
four.
4.
Man, that was
that-
so close, man. Imagine if he hit the wall there. He was looking for the wall. You saw that. He was actually looking for the wall and unlucky there.
Yeah.
and that's another thing which makes down back 2 so scary is when it hits and Ling has rage, it is a launching mix-up. She has the rage drive, the low, or mid trust, the mid, and they're both going to launch you. Now mid trust, its saving grace is it's -17, -18, so you can launch it for most characters. Some characters actually can struggle because of range. But that low is not the low rage drive isn't something every character can really punish, and so you may be really looking to low parry it when you're expecting it, but it is a dangerous mix-up to deal with, and that all comes from that low poke down back 2, which you can't even punish traditionally for a lot of characters. So
Yeah.
Exactly, yeah. And then there's a mix-up in the mix-up. I see some people, they go back turn and they wait for a second. They wait for you to like low parry or twitch duck, and
Yep.
then they do the rage drive, right? So there's so many options for Ling. It's super, super difficult to deal with.
Yeah. As you said earlier on, Rukang, I brought it up that Ling is such a fun character to watch, but an awful character to play against.
Yeah,
No.
yeah, exactly. Like I think everyone has a similar opinion. They really don't like playing against Xiaoyu. But again, watching like a Xiaoyu in ICFC in top 8, as good as Mr. Croft is really, really fun.
Yeah, absolutely. But here we go back in, and we're going to the Dragon's Nest again. Another octagonal stage, but it's one of the bigger ones, I think. I say with a question mark after it.
it's definitely smaller than Mishima building, I think.
Oh, is it?
I feel like it is. That's just a feeling thing, you know. When you play the game, you
It's
can
smaller than Sook as well. You think?
I don't think. I think in terms of length, Sook is bigger, but Sook is more claustrophobic because you know how easy it is to hit walls.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like for one combo, like you don't even finish it and you're at the wall.
Yeah.
There's some leeway there.
Yeah.
Mr. Croft likes the stage, and you can look at the jagged edges of the walls. That is why Ling can get some nasty things at the wall, and the stage like this makes it so much easier to get. Stages like this, Arena, Precipice of Fate are really good for Ling players. And
Ooh.
missing off his
What
throw
was
there.
that? Oh,
Nice
big
counter
man.
hit for the
4. Oh, good patience there, but it does not work. With a
Great
whip.
with punish, and Steffi Black is going to be doing extra damage with rage available. It's going to go to the wall. This isn't
Good
dead.
idea.
Yeah,
Good
good
idea.
damage.
Not dead.
Not gonna kill though, right? So it's gonna be left
If
with
he
one
had
pixel.
less health, I feel like this would be dead, but I don't think this is dead. But it's
Yeah,
going
it's
to put
gonna
me a
be a
killing
pixel.
mix up.
Yeah.
Killing
What's he
mix
got
up
for
right now. What
ulti?
does he do?
Get
The
for your
low-
life.
Oh, that's double low for the win. Just
I
risked
think-
it all there.
I think Mr. Croft did the worst possible thing he could do in that situation. He did a get up kick. I feel
Yeah.
like it's not your turn. Like even if he does a slow move there, he's definitely going to beat you. So that was the wrong thing there for Mr. Croft to do. But starts off this round really well.
Yeah. Already got his back to the wall, but Sephi is already out of there. Uh-oh. In trouble now.
Sweeping that is going to be the round for Mr. Croft.
Yeah, super quick round, 18 seconds as well. Like just absolutely stormed him. Is he gonna do the same here? Let's see.
That
Like being a bit more aggressive.
Yeah.
And Mr. Croft, you got to get up. That's one thing I find with Mr. Croft. Nice duck there from Sephi and the launch straight away. I find Mr. Croft is, oh my goodness. the
Look at
combo.
that jam.
He likes to stay on the
What I
ground.
wanna
Is that what you're
say.
saying, K-West?
He doesn't want me to say what I want to say. He doesn't want to say what I want to say because Sephi is just too good right now.
Sephi Black on match point now. Yeah, this is a place for in top 8, right? Winner's side.
In this side top
Yep.
8, this is an
Nice.
important game. It will either
Okay.
be Sephi Black or Mr. Croft joining Sync and Joker, who are already there.
Look at the
Wow.
spacing though going on here in this match right now. As I said in game 1, nobody really wants to pull the trigger on some big moves here. Sephi about to take it here. Mr. Croft taking his time here. The rain is coming down. It looks like the end of an action movie. I love it. Let's go, guys.
Oh, life is quite even as well. So both, and the time's just gone down. Like 20 seconds remaining now.
Uh-oh. Okay. Mr. Croft spacing out so well, but Sephi is chasing him down here. 11 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, like they want to time it. Sephi Black needs to do
jump.
something now though. Like he has to. And Lingsha Yu again staying on the floor. He needs to do something.
Yeah, Sephi, there wasn't much to do
wow.
there. In that situation, outside of the panic rager, the time was winding down and there wasn't much he could do.
Oh,
Yeah.
tried to go for a hop kick there, I think. Didn't work out.
I'm like 2 gets a count hit.
Again with the spacing, big stuff's coming out here.
Sephi with the ball. Savage starts nice block and the pick.
Yes!
The pickup, the knowledge.
Always punishing that correctly. Super good by Sephi Black. And stuff like that can get you the win. That's the thing. Like, back against the wall now. Or
Great
versus him
effort,
win.
even though he did a power rush. Alpha 1 gets the float on the roll. Gonna be a sidewall here. Sephi still converts to another sidewall.
Oh!
Bro,
Wow.
combo video stuff, man. Oh
Yeah,
my
man.
Yeah.
Down for 1 float again.
What
then.
a float!
Is this
To the
gonna be
wall,
all for Sephi? Yes,
Yeah.
it is. It's not dead. Mix up. Stop. Nice block.
Oh!
Oh, this is
Wait.
where it's dangerous. He's going to mix him up. He's going to put him in a mix up.
Blue stuff. Oh, wait. 9 seconds left, and he doesn't tech! He doesn't tech! What?
That was so unfortunate there for Sephi Black. He had everything.
I
Yeah.
didn't know which part
Oh
of my
my
head to hold, man.
God.
I was like, flipping out. Can't believe it. What happened there at the end? He just didn't.
So
tech
that
the
came
ball.
down to Sephi Black. What he kind of wanted, what he should have done there is actually low parried the rage drive if he knew it was coming. Obviously, hindsight is 2020. It's very easy to say that from this position.
Yeah,
because
exactly.
some characters can't really punish the rage drive. When Ling does it, like she can just like sidestep around. Like you saw there, she just did a rotate to the throw. But Sephi was able to break the throw, then went back, turned, did the other throw. Last time Mr. Croft did that throw, Sephi Black ducked and then launched. But that
Yeah,
time he
yeah.
didn't. And you can break that throw. I think it's 2 to break that throw, 2, or maybe it's a mix-up. I'm not too sure. Sometimes I break it. So I actually, when I break it, I don't know why I broke it. I just break it. Yeah, that's a weird throw. I prefer to duck that throw just because sometimes it feels like the break is not working for me. But that's what Sephi did the first time. Didn't do it that time. Wasn't ready for it. So we're going to a final game, and I'm expecting an infinite Azure from Sephi. He likes to go to the infinite stage. Likes to go for it. I give him all the space to work with, and he doesn't have to worry about the Ling wall shenanigans at all. And there it is, the infinite stage. Infinite Azure 1.
Yeah.
And
So it's
that,
towards the bounty.
Yep, 5 left now on the bounty, ladies and gentlemen, just before we get into top 8. These guys are playing for that prized spot in the top 8. Okay.
Okay, let's go. Final set, 1-1. Let's go. Sephi Black versus Mr. Croft. Oh my God, goes under that. Hop kick, no. Nice.
I didn't even see what went on there, man. That was just some Sephi magic right there.
Shoulder.
Okay.
Shoulder.
Again. He's sticking it to the kid.
Yeah, super interesting now how Sephi Black's going to end this now, because he's got the life lead. Like, doesn't need to take hardly any risk. Can Mr. Croft make the comeback here? Definitely got the comeback potential though.
Yeah,
Anyone
that's a
can
show
do it.
you.
Is Mr. Croft. Just go for some raw mix-ups. Sephi. There it is.
Oh, there you go. That's it.
wow.
I'm-
Bro, this is
I'm
why
sorry.
Kawis is a god. Kawis is an
Sephi-
oracle.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay. I'm
Oh,
sorry,
yeah, oh my
Sephi.
God.
I'm so sorry.
What a curse!
Kawis.
What a
Kawis.
curse!
Kawis, why would you say that, Kawis?
So
Bro.
sorry.
Kawis, never say that again. Never. Never. He went for 2 raw mix-ups and didn't go for the rage drive both times. And that's how threatening Sha Yu can be in those situations. Just steals that from Sephi Black.
Yeah. Commentator's curse got Mr. Croft that round right there.
I'm just not going to say anything for the rest of this game. You guys go.
That was a really bad curse, man. It's horrible curse.
Look at Mr. Croft though, just got rage here. You gotta watch it. You always gotta be careful when a show you is in front of you on rage. It's so terrifying. As we already saw, 2 raw mix-ups there.
Yeah, Sephi Black makes a comeback here.
Uh-oh. the parries are coming out big for Mr. Croft here, but doesn't really get a lot off.
Oh my god, you see that just
Firecracker.
went under the hop kick there. Just again, Ling stuff. We're not even shocked when she does these things anymore. And we're just like, okay, like it is Ling.
It's ridiculous as well because hop kicks, you do hop kicks to crush lows and
Exactly.
they get a launch, but
Yeah.
they do low and
Oh wow, okay.
Wow, this is all going to come down to that first initial round where it would have been 2-1 to Steffi Black right now, but Mr. Croft now match point to move into top again.
the thing about a punish like that that's so good as well is you have to defy your muscle memory. Normally when you block low in this game, your thought is to do it while standing move, while standing move, while standing 4-2, whatever, right? But you have to break your muscle memory, crouch cancel, and then get that pickup. And to do it consistently, it's so good. And that should be the round here for Steffi.
Oh, final round now between Steffi Black and Mr. Croft. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm pumped. Let's go.
I know I'm supposed to be impartial, but I want Steffi to win because I want my
Yeah, because it's exactly.
no point to play on this game. Like, let's go, Steffi. He's looking
And
so
Steffi
good
Black
right
is
now.
looking really good right now.
Yup.
So close.
And the black.
Oh, yes.
There it is, Steffi Black. I
Steffi
know
Black.
I'm not supposed to cheer for certain people, but
Karis, you are-
I didn't want to
Karis-
influence the result.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Okay, so
excellent.
good one. Good one. But yeah, you just saw there the comeback potential from Mr. Croft. He played amazing there, and I don't think it's going to be the last time we're going to be seeing him today. He's going to go into that losers bracket and potentially go into top 8 as well. But
Absolutely.
congratulations to Steffi Black moving forward, and it's always great to see Steffi Black in top 8. We have Sync versus Joker next. In the not next now, but in the winners bracket, right? And that's going to
Yeah.
be super interesting. London versus
Absolutely.
Birmingham, and Steffi Black on the other side as well. We're in for a treat tonight. 100% is going to be fun.
Yeah, but
I think that means it's going to be Steffi Black versus Starbreaker, I assume. So it's going to be UK versus UK and Germany versus Germany. But enough about Europe for a second, because we have the Asia highlights. This was earlier today, ICFC in Asia, and your players like Fruki, Bren. One thing I love about the ICFC Asia is just, you know, you get to see the countries you don't get to see very often. Like players like Maru, you wouldn't really see. Fruki, you wouldn't really see. There's also another. I was just about to say Uncle Ben.
Uncle
as
Ben,
well.
yeah.
Another top player from Thailand. Where we only really know Book from Thailand, but there are other strong players out there as well. It is super cool to see that in the Asian ICFC. It's super cool to see. Oh, look.
oh
Wow,
wow,
that was sick. What the hell?
dude.
Wait, Uncle Ben's profile picture on Steam is Uncle Ben
It's Uncle Ben, yeah,
from the Sam
Spider-Man.
Raimi Spider-Man movie.
Yeah. Which were really good though. Those movies were really good. I really enjoyed it.
Were they?
Yeah, bro, come on, you can't be like that. Look at the Spider-Man was the first one especially was sick.
Tobey Maguire, yeah.
The first one was good,
I don't know,
I guess.
man.
The second one was. Do you think Spider-Man 3 is a good movie? Ruken?
It's good, but like the thing is, I always remember
wait,
the first.
you
I remember the original Spider-Man. Like I remember.
Ruken,
what I-
stop.
Do you think
It's not good.
Spider-Man 3 was a good movie, Ruken?
Ask the chat.
Yeah.
Okay, chat.
Was Spider-Man 3 a good movie? Was
We're
it a
talking
good
about
movie?
we're talking about the original Spider-Man.
And I want seriously, like, none of this
Spider-Man 3 is a
none of this
masterpiece.
Bully Maguire
Thank
like
you.
joke type like this Spider-Man 3. I enjoyed Spider-Man. Like, was Spider-Man 3 actually a good movie?
Okay, out of 10, what would you give it? Come on, it's like 6, 7. Like it's
Zero.
not.
I would give it 3 just because I
No.
laughed 3 times when he was doing the walk stuff, when he was doing Bully Maguire shit. I'd give it
No,
a 3.
wait, are you talking about the walk stuff when like he turns into his
And he has
like,
the quiff.
yeah, and he has the quiff, and he's that's
little
sick. That's like the
emo
most- yeah,
Spider-Man.
It's like
What?
the most, my favorite scene ever.
God, I feel sorry for these Asia highlights. These players did so well, and we spent the entire time talking about Spider-Man. Like,
Yeah,
you
we
know.
have book versus Master. We'll have that debate afterwards. Man.
Anyway, Book, someone we've been seeing playing. What? Book's profile picture is Tobey Maguire.
What?
Bro, what the hell? What? This
That
is
couldn't
weird.
have been set up any better. Like,
Oh, that is some weird stuff, you know. That's scary, you know. That's not normal, man. That's actually quite scary. I'm quite scared. I'm quite scared. Yeah, that is crazy, man. ICFC better highlight that shit. That should be like #1 highlight next week, man.
So they have Uncle Ben, whose profile picture is Uncle Ben, and Book, also from Thailand, whose profile picture is a crying Tobey Maguire.
he heard you. He heard you talking about
Isn't
Spider-Man.
that picture from the movie when Uncle Ben dies? Isn't that what that?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, 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 yeah. And he's, yeah, he's, and he's only
spoilers.
Spoilers, but Spider-Man 1.
Kaiwis, for someone who doesn't like the films, you know a lot about like the scene. You know, like you know the scene when he cries at like 15 minutes 30 seconds in.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
on,
I know about that Uncle Ben dies in Spider-Man 1. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
That means I know a lot
What about the
oh.
bit when he has like when he goes into the wrestling ring for the first time with like a fake Spider-Man costume like that? Just made from, like...
You're talking about Bonesaw.
Yeah,
you
yeah.
know?
Oh, bro, you guys
Dude,
from too much.
Bonesaw, man, he was the real.
He was sick.
You know,
That's what the film was good.
time
man.
to saw some bone.
Can't have anyone tell me that film is not good.
That was Macho, man.
No, I have to go play a game of Tekken. I've never been happier for a game to come up. You guys do your thing.
Yeah, we'll carry on discussing this in a second. But Book versus Hazard Metal, like look at this, good stuff. And this is the losers final between Jules and Book, and Bob Main as well, guys, in the losers final. That's pretty good stuff. I hope he doesn't lose here though.
Yeah, I do
make
like
a huge
Asia.
comeback. Make it.
Just as you said it,
Yeah.
Asia always have a much more kind of diverse. I was about to say god pool, but character pool. You know, you kind of. I think they were one of the first regions to have consistent top plays in Gigas or Gigai.
Yeah, exactly. They all had. Yeah, they brought the Gigas into the limelight, and everyone started saying, "Oh no, he's not actually bottom tier." But Massa here doing super good. Is he gonna win here? Oh, Devil Jin, top tier, good punish.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Downstairs, not a lot of damage though. Oh, that didn't screw. That was weird.
It looks like Massa might take it here, Massa. Great stuff. Equinox, Massa taking it. And here we have the top 8 bracket. Oh my god, this is looking juicy, Sam the Ding. This is looking so good. We have Sync versus Joker and Sephi Black versus Starbreaker. Germany versus Germany. England. This is like the Euros all over again, right?
Let's not bring that up for any of our English viewers.
Oh yeah.
Everyone's still a little bit salty.
It does hurt a little bit. But the good thing is we're going to be having a Germany versus UK winners final, which is good, and all the codes used now for the Matcherina. That's great stuff.
Sir.
Yeah, there's still time to contribute. $210 in the prize pool. Thank you, Hitbox, for the $100. We got Orifil for the $50 and Umbroid with the $5.50.
Yes, sir. Already at 210. Just so nice. Remember, guys, direct contribution, as Rukang said, you just click on that gold contribute button after typing exclamation mark Matcherino into the chat. And here we go. GG Strive tournaments every Thursday, guys. If you're into Strive and you just want to get the same sort of buzz that you get here from the ICFC Tekken, hit that Strive buzz on. Exactly the same format. 3 regions. Asia is going to be done by Majin Obama. Europe is right here on Tenno Media, and North America is in Tasty Steve's Twitch channel. But you can... Sam the Ding.
It's such a, like, from what I've heard, it's such a great game. I heard very positive stuff from everyone, but I really like being involved in like the debates, even though I know nothing about, like, not much about Guilty Gear. I just like sitting there with like my bag of crisps, just watching them like just argue with each other about this character called Soul or something, and everyone's like nerf him. But yeah, no, it's really fun like seeing the debates on Twitter and stuff, and it's very similar to Tekken in that regard. So there's obviously Guilty Gear drama as well, of everyone with their own opinions, but we've got a great set of matches coming very, very soon. Tonight, guys, this is the best place to be. ICFC Season 3 Week 5. Let's go.
Yeah, I mean, this whole week has just been, I feel like, I know EU is always kind of the pinnacle of you can never guarantee your spot in top 8, but I mean, I feel like this week it's just been a little bit tougher. Like, I mean, you heard Kaiwis listing out who was in his bracket at the start of the tournament there, and it was just, that was absolutely insane. Like, some of the names, I mean, Super Akuma got knocked out by Shurdle. We just saw Shurdle there, who lost to Sync and Joka already in the top 8.
It's all over the place, right? It's all over the place. Like, just everyone just killing everyone. You can never tell with the EU scene. We've got so many strong players, and I really want, like, for the EU players to travel to places like Japan and South Korea and like go to Vegas and stuff where there's these big boy tournaments, and let's see how we do. It'd be really interesting to take like a group of like say 30 of us from all over EU and just go there and see how well do we actually do against some of the best players in the world. I think we'd do pretty well. We'd do all right. There's obviously a lot of strong players out there that we've never faced, but we'll put on a show for sure. EU Tekken is always very, very fun and entertaining as well.
Yeah, 100%. I think I remember the last Evo that was on in Vegas. There was a couple of kind of really, really high performing. Joe Pelix, I think, was one, who made it very far in his pool and stuff. And there was another couple of names that just did incredibly well. EU versus, I mean, I know back in the day, back in traditional Tekken, EU kind of used to always be the weakest region, but now, I mean,
it's even playing field now. It's not as easy as everyone thought it was. I think before they had this idea that it was just, what did they used to say, free you, right?
Yeah,
And it was like, come on, man. And then like we needed to earn their respect. We needed to go out there and do the damage, and we have. And now I think, now that COVID is like kind of dying down, I know cases are kind of rising and stuff, but now that this whole, we've got like the vaccines and stuff, like offline is going to start coming back to normal, and who knows who's going to dominate, man. EU might come out of nowhere and just be like, yeah, like it's our time now. But now we're going into Sync versus Joker.
Here we go.
Sam,
First top 8 match. First top 8 match.
Let's
England
go.
versus England. I'm pumped. Okay. So we've seen these guys already play. Joker had what appeared to be an absolutely dominant win there in his last match, and Sync had to kind of struggle a little bit against Shirtle and brought him to final game and stuff. But let's see as we head into the match now.
Exactly. There's no bias from me here, Sam. Even though I Sync is my boy, and like we had a nice conversation the other day. He's super strong, and he's been playing some of the best players in the UK this last week, like K-Wish, Chicken Maru, Dinosaur, and stuff. So he's very warmed up for this match against Joker. Yeah,
absolutely. But Joker is definitely coming in with he wants to prove himself against the kind of the favorite young boy here from the UK. Like, let's see. But a great combo to start it off there from Sync. Flips him up again. Gets away the wall.
Oh, gets a good counter hit there. Oh, just whiffs that. What's Joker looking for? Looking for the race drive, right? He's super careful.
Yeah.
Do you know what? I think that was a test there from Joker. He down 4'd him. Joker's very similar to me in that like he likes doing down 4 into Rage Art. So he did a down 4 there, and Sync reacted with a down forward one. So maybe that's information for him to store for later on.
Yeah, definitely the first game in between a player, especially one that you're not comfortable with, you'll take as a knowledge game. You'll always test different strings. Do they know this? Do they know this setup or whatever? And you'll try find the one that works. But no bounce there from Sync. Here we go, 1 round on the board, about even life lead, and about half the round gone. Oh, but Sync.
And Sam, that move is super good. Like, as it just crushes the high there, and it's a big damage again. He does it. It's so good against electrics as well, and Sync going into a potential set point here.
I don't know what Joker can do now. It seems like everything he's trying, Sync is just able to kind of beat and stuff.
The one between Sephi and...
Oh, Anakin, it was a very close game, very close. Sephi managed... Was it Sephi? Sephi won, right? Final round, yeah.
Final round? Nice.
Yeah.
I did see it was final, but I didn't know.
Here we are, first match in top 8 here, Anakin.
Sync is doing super good right now. He's walking all over Joker. Can't do anything at the moment and gets the KO. And Sync takes the first set very convincingly over Joker.
Yeah, looking quite strong there. I don't know what Joker can do here. He definitely had an easier match to get into this place than Sync, and it was a little bit a while ago, so maybe just needs to warm up a little bit. I don't know. I always love to see
so quick. You still got time to bet on Sync with your points. You know what I mean? Like, he won before the thing even got done. And, yeah.
Anakin getting those loopholes in, man.
Yeah, exactly, man. How much is it? Let's see. They got the channel points here. Let's see what. Oh, you get a T-shirt of your choice, guys, if you hit 10 million. So make sure you bet those points, and it's going to take you probably a couple of weeks to get, but you can do it.
You can do it. We'll see you in season 8. The first T-shirt redemption in the chat. 10 million points. Like, that shop needs a balance patch.
Exactly. I wonder how many points everyone's got right now. How many points have you got,
I have 77.7 thousand.
Damn.
Funny number.
I've got 21,500.
21.
Yeah, it's not bad.
All right, let's go all in on a bet.
No, I'm not gonna do that. Last time I
Yeah, don't ever listen to
Last time I
Anakin.
listened to a commentator, I nearly had my head shaved off completely.
Whoa.
So last time I listened to
Are you
Swag-
trying to say I instigate? Okay, it was
No, it was
bad.
Swag. No, it was Swag. It was Swag. Yeah. Yeah.
Damn.
You guys won that pretty handedly though. Your hair was safe.
Oh,
I think.
I'm so lucky. I had so many things to do as well. But here we go, guys. Switching to the Feng. Joker does have a very strong Feng as well, so again, going to be very tough for Sync to get around this.
Okay. So going from Mishima's to Fang is like totally different.
The contrast of playstyles, right? But he's doing really good right now.
Yeah. Good stuff from Joker taking the first round of game number 2. Needs a little help right now, and the character switch already paying off. Starting off the vibe of Sync low, and Sync's one of those guys, and Lee one of those characters that just you gotta go from one to the other really smooth, really quickly. Or bang, there's a back one, there's an up 4-2 waiting for you, and then from neutral it's hard to approach.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
A big challenge for Sync this game, it looks like.
Yeah, I really dislike like how Lee has so many counter hit tools, right? It's so difficult to get in, and all these like different types. Look again, just as I was saying,
bailed him out.
he's potentially dead as well. Like,
Where's he gonna take it? To the wall, and he's gonna hold on to the rage for the final mix-up. The final mix-up is blocked by Joker, and what looked to be a 1-1, tie has suddenly turned in Joker's favor heavily. Luckily, Sync took that game 1, and that was a closely contested round. So although Joker's up 2-0, Sync mentally, I think he's still in this match. You know what I mean? As opposed to just somebody ready to give up. Next match, we've seen that a few times today. I think Sync feels that he can still make this comeback.
yeah, definitely. Yeah, I feel like sometimes as well when I'm 2-0 down, I feel like I can go for a few more things. I'm like, okay, so
Yeah,
let me just
might
get
as
some,
well
get
let
some
loose.
information. Yeah, exactly. Just like a hop kick there. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Let me just try my best. I've still got another set to go. Oh, not working there. Oh,
Okay.
Kane catches him coming in, and this is going to be close to death as well. One final mix-up there. Into dead, and Joker equals it up, man. Versus 2 is so unforgiving. I've said this many times before. So fast-paced. Imagine the contrast in both the games there. Sync 3-0 in when he was using Heihachi, and then going for the character change and switching to Feng, and now doing the reverse sweep on Sync. The difference here is that Sync is going to stick with Lee, right? So he just needs to find an adaptation with his own character, whereas Joker went for a completely different character to try and break down Sync. So it's really interesting what's going to happen next now. He needs to be able to adapt to his gameplay now very fast.
It's a lot easier to play with Fang Wei than like a Heihachi or Kazuya, just because you don't have to hesitate on whether or not your electric's going to work, and your wave dashing and everything. All your attention is put into just decision making. When am I going to do this, do that? And you can do it right away. Fang is super quick with his moves, you know what I mean? And with the buffs that they added recently, this time around, I think it was just a round of damage that he received, a bunch of damage buffs, combined with the frame buffs that he received a few patches ago. Damn, he's pretty good right now. And I think a lot of people are starting to kind of see his potential and see where he he's actually pretty good. Kind of a lot of players all over the world are kind of playing Fang, right? And this week Joker is bringing him to the table. It just evens it up, and I'm glad he found the counter pick. A lot of people switch, doesn't work out sometimes, but he's shown that both of these characters that he has are threats.
Yeah, exactly. And we're going to the Dragon's Nest now. 2 Tekken
Sixth
God
stage.
Omegas. Yeah. All right, guys. Top 8. This is our first one. Do you know what we've got? We've got a UK versus UK winners semi, and then we've got a Germany versus Germany in our second winners semi. So it's pretty interesting. UK and Germany on top this week in the ICFC.
Pretty cool. They're gonna line up and meet each other in winners finals. We're gonna have guaranteed UK Germany matchup. We got a quarter title right now. Yeah, for real, right? Like, you guys always call it out whenever like the representation is a certain way or another. This week, cool. The UK guys are finally coming in. That was kind of like the way everybody was saying, "Damn, UK's not doing good."
Yeah, exactly. And then now we're coming back, right? Which needs to be very consistent here and goes with down 3. Doesn't work. Oh,
Oh, Joker just getting what he wants. This would be a terrible way to go out. Oh my god. Super sloppy there at the end. And we got breaking news, guys. Madara, young Geese Howard player, has eliminated Kalik from the tournament. Isn't Madara from Germany?
Germany as well.
Yeah, here we go.
Looking like we're probably going to get maybe another UK versus Germany because K-Witz is on his way up to to top 8 as well. And I think Shurdle's there as well in loser side. So
we're tied up.
Super
that,
close right now.
That first round was so sketchy at the end. I mean, it could have easily been Joker's round. So with the way the momentum is in this game, I think Joker's really trending upward right now. Sink. That's for an uppercut. Didn't work out. And he's losing more life.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Joker just walking all over him. And now Joker trying to make his way into our winners finals. But we have more breaking news. Is it K-Wiz?
Kira. Eliminating Devil Nin from the tournament. That's your pool. Devil Nin lost a little bit early and it ended up costing him in the losers against Kira. So no top 8 this week for Devil Nin. Meanwhile, Sink, he needs help.
Yeah, Sink needs to do something here. One counter hit though could change the game completely. So just one well placed. It's all about timing here from Sink. Can he catch him pressing buttons at the right time?
The wall stage, super small stage, you don't want to be backing up too much. Put yourself in a position to eat big damage. So they're just poking it out right now, back in and out. And Sink's in kill range. Yeah, Sink could die right here if he gets launched. And Joker's on match. Super dangerous. 13 seconds. And time's winding down. Big hit from Sink. He needed that.
Oh, Joker's that was a good punish. That's going to be dead.
He's going to try to stall. What can we get? No time.
Oh, look at that. Oh, the teabag. Wait, I wonder where he's learned that from. Has he learned it from me? Like
sometimes it glitches out like that. If you're crouching, I'm for real. I don't know if it's teabag right there.
You know about the teabag? This was.
I've seen it happen before.
So in the UK, we call it celebration dance. We call it now. So no one please take disrespect if we ever do stuff like this. This is just a celebration for ourselves. And I think that's what Joker was doing. See, he says, that's my boy. I love him very much. The respect is there. That wasn't a teabag. It was called a celebration dance, guys.
It was called handshake. Game handshake. Joker moving on. This is the first winners finals that he's playing in. I remember just usually seeing him come out from the losers bracket, so it's up to him. He's on quite a run, and Sink goes into the losers. He'll be awaiting the winner between Mr. Croft and whoever his opponent's going to be. Waiting out a few more matches in losers bracket that are playing out, including our boy K-Wiz, who's trying to make that top 8 losers appearance. And then, nice. Orathil. Did you see that? The 50-50? Or was that, it was new? Like, it wasn't there when I was,
just it came through just a bit. We've got a lot of mine, $210 in that prize. But look at all the names there as well. King Aggie. Okay, let's read some of the names. Hitbox, obviously, with the
biggest gang. Open donations a few days for the comment. I mean, I don't know. You gotta have to submit an email or something to the boss. We don't run that, but we use up all the promo codes. You guys gotta start typing some messages so we can see you guys on stream. That'll be the thing, So thank you everybody for getting the prize pool up to over $200. And
the direct contribution there.
Yeah, man, direct. Where's Chris Egg 50? What's going on? Where you?
Where is he? That's just a question. Where is he?
You just called out the king, man.
Let's have production just scroll down. Let's scroll and keep scrolling production. Let's see.
Nah, he ain't there, man.
No,
he ain't there. Somebody tell him.
Even the legend.
Stop being
Bubsy
and Nibs. Let's go.
As well. Yeah, some big names. Sam.
Hey, that's me above, 2 above Nibs. I'm just saying. I was there too. Okay, I just did the Facebook thing, so nobody knows my real name.
Yeah. And here we go, guys. Sephi Black versus Starbreaker. This is our second semi-finals today. Joker moving forward, waiting in winners finals, and now one of these guys will be facing him. Team kill. Let's
go. Oh, we're going to the old Ru Kang stage.
The best stage. I love this stage, man. The music, the walls, just everything.
You like the music? I don't know.
I love the music. I love the round 1 music. You don't like it, Anakin?
I say average on this Tekken 7 track. It's not a standout.
You wouldn't skip it, but you never choose it. Like, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, unless you're
The stage too. I'd rather choose Dragon's Nest, or I'd rather have what else is a good small stage?
Hammerhead Final. That's the best music.
Hamlet's super solid, and Sephi Black here putting pressure on Starbreaker.
Okay, just outside of Rage. Oh, wow! Yeah, I didn't want to go for anything fancy there, just a down 4 to take a really, really clever play.
Okay. Breaker First Blood.
On
Gale
the
versus
board.
Brian. I think 2 fan favorites. A lot of people are a big fan of Miguel.
I love Brian. I think high level Brian is the most fun to watch. Like,
I like the fact that Miguel's stance is named Savage, and that's just kind of how he plays out. You know what I mean? With the amount of damage he can do it really quickly, it's just like no regard for his opponent's safety. Like he really is going for the throat. Big potential. What's next? Oh, he missed the taunt. He's executed the taunt, got 1-4, and he's keeping it going. That's
What is
key.
going on? They're all just flying all over the place. Aren't they? Back one.
what an answer.
Wow, 1 for a taunt again, mixed executed. That's 2 in back-to-back now that he's not able to do the taunt. That goes to Sephi.
Okay.
Low over high.
Emotions, man. This is the week. This is probably one of the best weeks, man. It's just so like every match has been amazing, and these two are going to put on a show for sure. Gets a nice little launch. They're going to go straight to the wall.
Oh, no! Oh, he's not going to be happy about that one now coming back in. Here we go. Starbreaker still with the life lead just until Sephi takes it right there.
Sephi's defense is definitely up there right now. He's just trying to not want to get hit with any hatchets in this situation. It would make a big difference if he eats a couple of hatchets. Everything but that will be fine for Sephi right now.
Oh, he went
Oh,
it's gonna hit!
Insane. Very similar to the situation. I can't remember who did it before, but they did a like super surprise rage art after the Gigas move. So good stuff to Starbreaker. Not being afraid.
You have to love Brian's rage art as well because it's so fast. It just gets it done, man.
Yeah.
You know, just puts that damage on, like.
Like you said, Sam, it's so good to see Brian mains, and I just love it. Like, it's all about timing with Brian. Like, those back ones, you see the way that Starbreaker, like, dashes 3 times and then does the back one.
Yeah.
In order to get those counter hits. Super fun to watch high-level Tekken and high-level Brian.
Definitely. But unfortunately for the Brian, he is at a serious life deficit right now. What a stick! So nice. 2-2
Black,
now.
he made it impossible to touch him in those like for 10-20 seconds straight. Starbreaker tried every move, blocked, sidestepped, beat out, you name it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Both of them playing super cautious right now. Not really wanting to take too much risk.
This is the round right here, final round, game 1. Big game. This is still in winners finals, so they didn't want to drop down to that pool of killers. Already to a 60% lead. Starbreaker in this game.
Yeah.
Oh, taunt. Yeah.
Oh no!
Wait a minute.
Oh no!
The beginning of the end.
Uh-oh, he needs one more.
Yeah, he just needs a down back 3.
Okay, big blue stuff.
Oh, so lucky. Oh my god.
Wow.
Just, you know what? That was the right idea. That was the right idea.
Yeah.
And he jabbed and just slightly out of range from Sephi Black. That was so close. But yeah, Sephi Black, man. Great at the end there to whiff punish, but just not enough to take the set.
Yeah, literally just, as you said, the right idea. Very, very close, Rukang. Very close.
He's literally just waiting for any button, right? Like, and just looking for that. And the one button that he presses is a jab, which is one of the fastest moves in the game. So, yeah, just unlucky there. Yeah, can easily bring this back though.
Definitely. I mean, if anybody can do it, it's Sephi Black, man. This guy has been playing in tournaments since maybe Tekken, I don't know, Tekken 5 maybe, I think.
Yeah,
this guy is like a
long time.
yeah,
That's
an
right.
OG now, like, you know.
He was really strong back in the, like, even when I first started playing Tekken, he was like one of the known heads and one of the top heads in the EU, and everyone used to talk about Sephi Black. So for him to dominate for such a long time, it's incredible. He just keeps getting better and better and better.
Yeah, absolutely. But it looks like we're about to go into game 2 between these two now. I was hoping that the transition was going to be timed with it, but but we got Infinite Azure, but I think that bounty's already claimed.
Nah, we got plenty more to go. That's gonna take us
yeah.
down to 4 or something.
Yeah, that
Somebody,
brings-
whoever set that at 9 is just not trying to let us get those bounties.
That's brave. Okay. Yeah, Sephi does love the infinite stages where he can move around a little bit more. And he has been showing that he's just so like comfortable in every matchup that he'll always be sidestepping your big hitters and stuff.
Almost a good sidestep.
Yeah, getting exactly what he needs there. Good break.
Pushing for the counter hit there. No, good by Starbreaker, just keeping it compact there. Just trying to. Oh man, look at just chipping him away. Like, look at all the damage, man. Starbreaker just.
stole that round.
Sephi Black was trying to step or trying to back away. Nothing was working. Starbreaker was just keeping him locked in there, even though it's an infinite stage. It felt like his back was against the wall.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean there. Oh, but here we go, big counter hits already for Sephi. Fishing around now. Oh.
Starbreaker
see
taking his time here, not really rushing into anything and keeping the move choices low.
Oh wow, yeah. Went for another big back one there, but Sephi had just had enough. Just hit that 4.
Nice dub. Just gotta be faster than that. And he gets caught out in the air for his troubles. Sephi Black is starting off okay here. And he's the one down the game right here, so he needs to make it happen.
Yeah, Sephi Black needs to do something, and this is chosen stage as well, right? So this is Sephi Black's picking the infinite.
He'll be fine. That's a big counter hit though from Starbreaker. It's gonna even things up.
Yeah.
Nice. Both players. Oh no, 2 of those in 1 round. I mean, it's tough to make it out of those alive, right? He's
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, that's
Nice,
2 full
nice.
combos that he gave him.
Yeah, not sure what Sephi Black was doing there, but on the verge of losing here, and Starbreaker wanting to move into the winners final against Joker.
Yes, match point right now for Starbreaker, and he's looking good too. Sephi Black just uncertain, and he's not really unleashing the lows. I wonder what he's afraid of, just because like Starbreaker's not really throwing out those orbitals.
Yeah.
He's not, yeah, maybe he needs to test them. Double blows, and that's great punish by Sephi Black.
Yeah, that was absolutely just so clever. I think Starbreaker had a read on Sephi Black's timing there, but Sephi Black just seems to have adapted quite nicely to it.
Oh, so close.
No way, one more. Oh, tried it with the big blue stuff, but wasn't enough. Wow. Sephi Black finds himself down on the loser's side of that.
Starbreaker moving forward. Impressive play by Starbreaker there, and maybe again Sephi could have gone for a slightly more lows in those situations, but I saw Starbreaker throwing out the orbital from like full screen, and maybe that was just a kind of way to scare opponents, right? I see people do that sometimes, throw moves from half screen. Some people even throw hop kicks from half screen just to be like, okay, I've got a hop kick, don't come near me kind of thing, and it really does play with your head a little bit. But Sephi Black going into losers bracket where there's going to be full of killers as well. If we take a look at that top 8 bracket very soon, there's a lot of interesting names there at the moment.
Yeah. Oh, I went to go say something and I choked on my tongue, I think. Wow, I mean, Sephi Black, I don't think he's won an ICFC yet, has he? Has he ever?
Actually, wait, has he won? Has he
Maybe he won one last season, but we were saying that for a long time. I still don't remember if he's ever actually won one.
Yeah.
Maybe he hasn't, dude. He'd be like the last guy on the list if he were, right? But
Yeah.
yes, GG's. Starbreaker moving on, and then yeah, we're getting underway. I think for some reason K-Wish's match is being held up, and he's in a match right now before even the losers finals of his pool. So that match getting held up. Yeah.
Yeah, so we're going to need to wait for that. I think the next match we're going to have, unless they're going to have breaking news in a second. Oh, they're not going to have breaking news. So Evil manages to make it through the pool. Like, he went through so many players.
Yeah.
Yeah, Evil and Mr. Croft coming up next. And that's going to be super interesting because Shayu's probably going to be able to go under a lot of Gigas's moves as well, and like Gigas obviously using that jab usually as keep out, and how is he going to kind of adapt to that against Shayu?
I think the back two is definitely going to play a huge role in this for Gigas. That low hitting and counter hit, he gets a guaranteed follow up after it. So I don't know. Yeah, definitely. I remember seeing a clip a very long time ago. I wonder was it ever patched where it was a Gigas versus a Xiaoyu and he rage arted and she was in AOP and ducked in AOP and it like ducked.
Man, she ducks
That
it. She pretty much crushes everything.
That sounds
dude.
like Shayu, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dudes, look at those garments. Look at that apparel that you can pick up right now, guys. Scan that QR code, man. You get that limited edition pre-order, man. You can also go to tenno.gg/merch if you want to do it the old-fashioned Googleable way. But this is officially licensed Bandai Namco and Tenno merch. Like, you know, you don't want to miss out, man. And when they're gone, they're gone. I feel like I'm one of those salesmen, like, you know, when they're gone, they're gone. No, but when I went to go buy the Yoshimitsu one, I think the medium and smalls were all sold out, so I had to get myself one of those 2X. Get the big boy shirts and stuff, but
exactly.
they look
They are
so
good. They are good t-shirts. Like honestly, like I've got one myself, and the quality is really good. Like I'm not just saying that because obviously I'm commentating. The quality is actually super good, and I've shown it to a few people who have actually gone and bought one as well. Because again, like the design are really good. The quality, the fabric is amazing and feels good. And I'm like a person who's a big like advocate of clothes that like feel good. I don't like the kind of the stuff that just looks good. It needs to feel good as well, man, if you're wearing it all day. But here we go, guys, into our second. This is our first losers match, right? One of these guys is going home.
Yeah, okay.
Battle of the low tiers. Underused, whoever.
So this is top 5 character versus bottom 2 character, right?
Which one is which?
Yeah, you said Gigas is a top 5 character.
That was the mind game, man. That was the mind
Yeah,
game.
which one's which?
Right, Anakin's smarter than that, man. See, like he just outed me instantly, man. See what I was doing straight away, man.
Hey guys.
Big one too.
dude.
Okay,
What happened, dude?
I'll explain afterwards because it's a long story, but we'll just let this first game play.
Alright, it's one of those tell you after the tournament stories. I got you. Where you let it all out.
It's a bit of a doozy.
Nice.
We'll just skip over that one for now. Alright, here we go.
Yeah, now Evil doing damage, man. Already doing really good against Mr. Croft. One round. I'm sorry.
I'm impressed with Evil making it top 8 from after going down to losers, so somebody's had a strong run today.
Yeah. You can see that forward 2 he's using a lot because it's got such a wide hitbox on it that it'll hit Xiaoyu in no matter what situation she's in.
Trade.
Oh wow, man. Evil just making light work.
So far. And the thing is, in this previous match, he was a victim of winning 2 and then losing the whole game, though. So I ain't trying to jinx, curse, nothing, but if it happened before, it can happen again.
Yeah,
But not if Mr. Croft dropped combos. Mr. Croft dropping combos. Never thought I'd live to see the day.
Man, Anakin's cursed it. I could.
I've
Done it before, you do it again.
Yeah, I've seen the future Anakin already. Like I can see it.
Oh, but
Look, he about to win, see?
right now.
He was about to win.
Oh!
I like that from Evil. Mr. Croft went back turn. He just didn't want to take the mix. He challenged, and it was Rage Drive as well. So I guess I'll explain the story. It was final round, and we got a desync. But on his screen, he had won, but my game had crashed. So we were just talking about it for a while, and I just decided, because the issue must have been on my end. My game was the one that crashed. I just took the L. I was like,
You got mods on your game. I seen it. You got mods. I seen it.
It was, it was just taking too long. Like, we were just talking about it, and I was just like, you know, I'll take the L. So the issue was on my end. That was losers semi-final, I think. So there's still one more game to be played to whoever makes it into top 8. But yeah, so it feels weird to lose when you haven't actually lost.
Yeah.
But you know, it's one of those things. It's one of those things.
You got 4 more weeks to get the points.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
It's more than enough time for Cable.
I don't have female horror mod. Shut up.
Female orang mod.
There is actually that mod.
He's got the unreleased director's cut version.
Yeah, it sucks, but you know, I decided it's taking too long. Let's just go ahead, good sir, because he won in his group and my game crashed, so technically he won. But I didn't lose. He won, but I didn't lose, so I'm still in the point.
He's still in. Okay,
I'm in the shadow bracket.
In spirit, you're right. Yeah.
Now, Evil is looking he has been on a tear recently, I do have to say, and he looked, from what I saw, looked super strong. I really liked him challenging at the end there when Mr. Croft went straight into back turn. He didn't want to take the mix at all. So, you know, I'm really good things from this guy, especially with the Gigas.
Yeah. He was getting all graceful there. I don't know if you saw when he broke the throw, man. That big boy did a front flip. It was great. I was excited to see it. Bit of footsies going on here. Oh, wow. Okay.
Disgusting from Mr. Croft. They're going to take it to the wall. Is he going to... Oh, gets an awkward wall here.
Oh, race drive for Gigas could steal around. You gotta do it though, man. You gotta do it.
Oh, big long arms.
Do it.
What?
What are you waiting for? The Shia LaBeouf. We'll just do it.
Just do it. Okay.
They had a couple chances. Maybe he was worried about Xiao Yu jumping or doing some weird stuff, you know?
Yeah.
But if you go to the AOP, you're gonna catch her out of it for sure.
Yeah.
And it's all falling apart right now.
Yeah,
Oh,
exactly.
wow.
That one moment, and now Mr. Croft so quickly on match point, set point, sorry.
Yeah, this is a totally different game to the one we saw in game one. Okay. Evil answering back a little bit, but Mr. Croft straight back on his feet. Great low parry.
Oh, he thought the firecracker was coming, and now he's dead.
Oh man, get more damage.
That was so quick. I blinked, and
Yeah,
he just
yeah.
won.
I kind of expected that to go differently, so I didn't really have words.
Yeah. That was super quick, and again, that might be the power of the stage, right? As a like picking his own stage, but now Evil is going to get to pick a counter pick to Mr. Croft's stage, so
Yeah.
it's going to be very interesting what happens now. 3-0.
What I saw as well, Mr. Croft was doing a lot of low parries on the back two. In game one, we talked about it before the match started. Back twos from Gigas are going to be great against Xiao Yu, and Mr. Croft just kind of woke up and went, oh yeah, no, sure, low parry. And like we saw maybe 3 or 4 big low parries right there, kind of clutch exactly where he needed them and stuff. Solid play, man. I'm impressed.
Really good stuff from both players, from Evil and Mr. Croft, and they had a really hard bracket. Like every single bracket was tough in this tournament, and to make it all the way up here is a really impressive feat in itself. But one of these guys is going to go out, and the winner will go to face Sync. I can see here as well. So an interesting match coming ahead.
Oh, so Joker beats it. Oh my gosh, Starbra. I missed so much.
You missed a lot.
You missed everything.
I missed so much.
I mean, we're probably gonna run the next match as well since we don't have something ready. Like the winner of this, we're probably gonna see them go up against Sync. So that's cool. Mr. Croft versus Sync was a really cool fight that I've been wanting to see. You know, 2 cool styles
Yeah,
clashing.
Fight.
definitely. But here we go. Let's see if Evil has adapted to this Xiao Yu. Oh, dirty.
That's the delay on the firecracker Oki is really disgusting if you're not ready for it.
Yeah. Watch the blue stuff testing it. They did the old Rukang down 4 into Rage Art. Or Rage Drive, like, you know. See their back turned into the low.
Oh, AOP firecracker. Let's go.
We're so afraid of it. You can see Evil already reacting to it. Uh-oh. Oh, wow.
That's knowledge for Mr. Croft there. Did the firecracker. Evil did not punish him correctly. Wasn't able to launch. It's going to give a green light for Mr. Croft to do it again and again and again.
Yeah. Nice break. Needed that.
Actually, I think Gigas can punish it whilst in one. It's a shoulder, not a punch or kick. But nice punish there from Mr. Croft. One more hit.
Ooh. Again, no rage drive, and Mr. Croft on match point now to move in.
Yeah, Evil did so well in game 1.
Yeah. Just made the adaptations here, Mr. Croft. Like just the caliber is really strong, and great launcher there from Evil.
Okay. Looking for it. He's looking for something big here. Oh, there it is. Exactly what he was looking for.
I feel like Evil shit's, you know, he's not really getting much mileage out of 4-4-2 as much as we saw last.
Oh no. The beginning of the end.
Is this gonna be a steal?
Oh,
Is this gonna be a steal?
Oh,
Yes!
that was it! Oh my god, Evil is going to be kicking himself for that. That was so close.
Where did his life bar go? Like
Way
I saw
too
he had
impatient.
half bar. He had half
Even if
bar.
he had more life, he would have died because the
Yeah.
combo was coming, dude. That's the overkill.
He was just way too impatient there. Like he gets knocked back, goes straight back in, and he gets counter hit for his troubles. That was just so unfortunate.
Yeah.
And
That
Evil,
match came really fast, KRS. Like, it felt like
I,
it
mean,
was.
I only saw 2 games, so you know that was it was pretty fast for me. But no, very unfortunate there for Evil. But someone who I hope to see more of. He had a great run today. After doing really well in the Red Bull tournaments, other tournaments as well. You know, someone I expect to see a lot more of. So good showing today. This is a really nice guy as well. You know, he's going to be popping up in the chat soon. So
Yeah.
very nice show. But Mr. Croft has been pretty consistent in these ICFCs this season. You know, a lot of top 8s, top 4s, so someone to really look out for. And that winners final is looking absolutely insane. I can't wait to get to
I
that.
think they've played before though as well. We had like an insane set between Joker. Was it Joker and Starbreaker that played before?
Yeah,
Brian.
it was a losers final, Joker versus Starbreaker. And Starbreaker took it, and then Starbreaker had to play Chicken Mario in the grand finals of that one.
Yeah, that was it. Yeah, Starbreaker always puts on such a great show. Like, and again, you've still got Steffi Black there, you've still got Madro there, and I'm not sure what match we're going to go into because I think the bracket
Sink and
one-
Mr. Croft.
Sink and Mr. Croft. Nice. We're going to go straight into Mr. Croft's going to be warm. Sink hopefully is ready for the challenge. Hopefully has some tactics.
Yeah.
I remember Anakin saying before that you can't go in blind in any matches. You have to have a game plan, especially in Sling. You need to know what hits AOP and what doesn't. And I'm sure, knowing the player that Sink is, he'll be ready for this match.
Yeah. We will have to see though. I mean, he's been looking super strong already today. I mean, I don't remember the last time I saw Sink having a bad day, but he's especially today he is looking really strong. So I mean, doesn't Lee have all of these kind of weird anti-Xiao Yu tech as well? I think I remember seeing a Reddit thread about that. That the whole Lee Xiao Yu matchup is actually quite favorable for Lee in terms of stuff that will hit Xiao Yu when she's normally not hittable. Is that the word?
Interesting.
It's all. It's the AOP, right?
Yeah, I should have just said AOP, but you know, we love to talk. I'm getting hot. It's getting hot and heavy. In
Yeah, it's
here.
getting hot, man. I'm getting hot as well.
Look at these guys, they're burning up.
Bro, all of us. Anakin, you're living the good life there.
You
You
got
got
the
a nice.
big AC pump. I
nice
mean,
AC.
it's always hot. You gotta have AC here. Like, if you don't have
You're
AC,
used over there. Over here, we have our rags to call us. See, this is.
Oh my god.
We got our
I
rags.
feel
You
so
guys,
bad for you guys.
you guys got your ACs.
I'm just. Oh wait, production
And now
has AC.
production is
Production
flexing
has
their
what?
AC as well. Okay.
Our production, they need it. They
Heat
need
Wave
AC.
2021.
They need
Get-
AC.
Look, some of you guys might not make it, man. Next week we can be like, yo, what's Sam at? Yo, that Heat Wave.
Get the commentators some ACs.
Yeah, please, man.
Yeah.
Can we do a donation drive for that? Like,
Yeah.
like, can we just do like an AC for like.
Yeah, let's
We'll keep you
go
guys
for
posted.
yeah, let's go for all commentators with mics and webcams first. Like that's it.
We just gotta take some of that match arena money out the back door. They gonna notice. They gonna notice. Look, let me get some of those coupons.
Oh my god! Straight off the back as well. Counter hit.
All right.
Into the wall. Big damage
Yeah,
there. Look at this.
that's
This thing's
right.
not messing about at all.
Yeah, he's so ready for this. It was KOS called it. Like he's ready.
Yeah, I think Sink, like I said, he's had a lot of practice this weekend, played against a lot of strong players at the Red Bull Gaming Sphere, so he's definitely warm, and that's why he's all the way up here, man. Playing super solid, and takes
they're
the
in the
first
back.
round.
Yeah.
I mean, the only
yeah.
person he has lost today has been Joker, so see if we can keep up the momentum he has. You know, Joker's going to win his final, so it's not a bad bet.
Yeah.
About both these players' losses is that Mr. Croft, according to you guys, played a super close match against Seppi, and then Sink, he kind of got shut down by Joker, to be honest. So there is kind of like a game plan, or you know what I mean. And I guess Mr. Croft, it was like you just gotta play really good, you know.
Yeah. Okay, but look at this. Mr. Croft is answering back to Sink's onslaught here a little bit. Gets the counter hit, firecracker.
Oh, that's great.
50-50.
Oh yes!
Yeah, I haven't seen many of those today, actually.
That's the annoying thing. She can sidestep with a back to nice.
Oh, UK
was
Tekken,
ready.
you see that? Stay ducking as well.
A lesser player would have tried to punish that first kick there, but Sync, he was ready.
Yeah, he knew it was coming. He definitely read that. Great stuff from Sync. Looking to take the first set here.
Oh, no wave punish there. That was really weird.
It's not the right idea though. Sync's like waiting for Mr. Croft to do his stuff. He's like, okay, you want to do this? I'll wait for you to whiff. But just unlucky there with punishment. But great knowledge for later on.
I think with the discipline as well, he's got a big lead, and a lot of players would like to go crazy,
Nice,
but
yeah.
he stayed patient.
Yeah. Oh, then back twos. He's got those too. Big counter hit.
Great stuff. Great patience from Sync. Knows he doesn't need to overextend. Shouldn't really, shouldn't at this stage shouldn't put Xiaoyu in rage because that's going to cause more problems. Just be aware.
Yeah, she is still one combo away from death, so he doesn't actually have to do
Oh
it.
no! Don't put her in rage. I think that's fine. I think that's
Oh, nice.
Trolling, is it going to cost him? Rage art, rage art, rage art.
Actually, this gives Mr. Croft the lead.
This gives him the lead, 100%, 100%.
Sing.
Back away, back away.
there was 2 seconds remaining.
Sing.
Can't break focus for 1 second, dude.
Yeah, he did the big backflip thing that you see a lot of people ending rounds with because it's very difficult to.
Yeah, he let his hands go, probably like, but no sir.
I'm pretty sure that was Sync just saying to himself, okay, if I do this and land on the floor, there's nothing Mr. Croft can do to kill me in time. Except a running 3 pickup into a rage art combo. And
Yeah.
He'll remember that all his life now and he'll never do that ever again.
Yeah.
a good lesson for him.
especially if he loses this game.
Man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I made a big bet on Sync because he was leading. He was up 2-0 and time was winding down. Let's go!
It's not over.
They should be it for Sync. They should be it. What's he won? Okay, running 3-4.
Let's go.
Okay, Sync
Gotta take
making up for
advantage
his
of the
mistake.
betting.
Making up for his mistake. Doesn't let that round cost him. He's still alive. He's still in.
That was a close call though, for sure.
Very close, because I remember speaking to Sync the other day as well, and he was like, "Okay, because you know, you guys always say he's the present and the
No, he's the future. He's the future.
And he's like, why? He's like, I don't want to be the future. He's like, I want to be the present, man. And we're all like, in time, my friend. In time. Like, don't worry, man. Soon enough, your time will come. But he's proved like he's really strong already. It's just really scary thinking about the thought of like what he's gonna be in like a year's time, like when maybe Tekken 8 comes out or a different Tekken.
Yeah.
So much potential there from Sync, and only 18 years old. Those young boy reflexes.
That's crazy, dude. When I hear stories like that, you know, like what was that guy from the States as well? Anakin, Lil Ray,
Lacey, King Ray Jr.
King Ray Jr.
Yeah, he's like he's not even 18 yet. He's like 16, 15 or something like that. The thing is, his dad was throwing Tekken tournaments before he was even born.
Wow.
You know what I mean? Because I was going to the tournaments before he had a son. And then the next time he had a baby, he's like, and I was just like 15 years old. I was traveling. And so like that boy, the chosen prophecy boy, he's grown up now. He's 15, 16, Tekken all his life. You know what I mean? Like, and I think the next Tekken is going to be his game, man. I can't wait. It's getting better and better and better each game. He beat Harada in an exhibition too back in 2014. That was pretty funny. You got to look that up.
But back to the present game here, guys. Second game between these two. Let's see what's gonna go down. Oh wow! Straight away, Mr. Croft opening
Cross
up.
stage.
Yeah, because of the walls like this. Oh, I feel like he had a setup for the infinite there if he sidewalk to the left. Oh, the firecracker, the Oki. Sync just stays down.
Patience. Ah, man.
Sync is just like I say, he's a different monster. His movement's really good. His patience, his awareness as well.
I like that.
Great.
Sync knew that Mr. Croft would turn around and parry, and that is a hop knee. You cannot parry it, and it should be the round for Sync.
Dead as well. Oh my god.
Let's go.
Look at that mindfulness. That is just showing why this guy is so good. Just that because you can parry a knee. So good.
Yeah, I know all the UK guys are behind Sync. Where's all the support from Mr. Croft? Where's Link Nation at now? I'm trying to see. Where's all Link Nation?
On Link Nation.
That's not a call out to Link Nation, by the way, before they clip it and then like, like it's just I'm just asking, where are you guys? Like, where are
We
you?
heard what you said, Ruka.
That's what damn Ling Nation. I sound very angry at you, dude.
Yeah. Well, he shouldn't have said all of the awful things about Ling earlier on. Like, you know, it was really unfair. Like, you know. But here we are, back to the game.
She has down back 2 now, so that really helped her out a lot. And just because she never really was known for having too many low pokes from standing, it was all about the AOP sweep.
Oh, that's so unfortunate.
Oh, that's such an annoying mix-up, right? It's like you're guessing for your life. It's a coin flip. It's actually a coin flip. Like, in favor of Mr. Croft. Great stuff there from this lucky show you.
How old is Sync? 9.
9.5 though. But look at this. Mr. Croft.
It's starting off really bad now for Sync. Nice.
Oh,
Mr.
great.
Croft.
Committed to the duck there. Great stuff from Mr. Croft. Looking to make this 1-1.
Patience already coming out here. Oh, nearly. Firecracker.
It's not blocked a single one yet.
I mean, I think Mr. Croft is up in the 80th percentile for success rate there with his firecrackers, man. It's he does incredible stuff with it.
I think people don't really want to duck though in that situation. Like if you duck, you need 60% plus the wall. But such a dangerous move, and Mr. Croft manages to make it 1-1 here. Great stuff. Ling Nation back on the map. Let's go.
You're just trying to get on their good books now, like, you know.
Yeah, 100%.
I just heard someone shout my name, bro. What the hell?
Is that coming from your side, K-Wiz? I heard someone shout. Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds like they shouted my name.
I didn't hear anything.
That might be a little bit of bleed through from this, because you know what they say about the sun out and Irish people and getting drunk and stuff.
All I know is that somewhere someone's having a party and it seems really fun. I can hear that. Like I can hear that.
It sounded like I thought I just heard Cobain. I was like, yeah, no.
Sam just muted for a second to make sure they pass.
Yeah. Oh god. But yeah, no, there's some really big K-Wiz fans here in Cork, in Ireland. And they know where I live, like, so, and they know we're on the comms together. So they say, yo, Sam the Thing's house up there. He's on with Kobe.
Okay. All right. That completely makes sense. Yeah. Now I understand.
Yeah. It's tough, man.
To be honest, it's actually like that. Like in general, like when I walk outside my house, people just scream at me.
I've heard that. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah.
But before
not because they know who I am, they just really don't like me. They just
See, that's that Howrang main, isn't it?
Well, let's not get into that, okay?
All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. 1-1 now for both of these, and remember, it is only a first to 3, or first to 2. Sorry, best of 3. So next loss loses.
And Sync carrying on Chicken Maru's legacy by picking Kinder Gym because it has fair walls.
I was about to say that as well. I noticed. I was like, is he copying Chicken Maru?
The firecracker Oki. Mr. Croft has chosen a different option every single time, so it's not as if like Sync just isn't learning. It's just that Mr. Croft is varying so much, and it takes the first round.
It's so hard, like when you get constantly mixed up like that. It's just, look at that again. Like.
Oh, Sync is pushing all the wrong buttons right now.
Yeah, unfortunately. Nice. Okay,
pick up.
Moment. Oh.
Nice big Magic 4 here. Nice parade.
Momentum here. Like Sync needs to do something to stop this because Mr. Croft is doing really well at the moment. 1 round up as well.
Yeah.
Magic 4, but no, again, the second hit, so he doesn't get the full combo off of it. The forward 4 going under the jab, and Sync will take the round. He really needed that. Momentum is really shifting in Mr. Croft's favor.
Yes, all tied up now. So it doesn't matter what happened before. You just got to win 2 out of 3 rounds to move on.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's see if Sync can do it here. Bring it home for England. Is that still a...
Oh, man.
Nice.
Yeah, I remember that move.
Can we stop talking about the It's Coming Home, please? Thanks. But nice start and punish there from Sync, and the
Punish. Let's go, Sync.
Yup.
Nice. He knew Mr. Croft would stay down.
Wait,
Croft is so good at stealing.
And nice. Excellent there from Sync. Knew his option there to deal with it. Sync 1 round away from moving forward.
knocking Mr. Cross
Nice.
out of the tournament as well. This is a loser's bracket. So this is life's on the line.
You know, you could take out Mr. Croft. He showed that the last time he got second wasn't really a fluke. You know what I mean? He's back here to stay in the top 8 for weeks to come, hopefully.
And that's it.
Oh, and that's it, yeah.
Sink takes it with a slide, moves forward, takes out Mr. Consistent, Mr. Croft. And Sink is on his way to, I think he's top 4 now, right?
Top 4.
Yes,
He is in there. Yes, sir. So a top 4 finish in another unpredictable week. Sink also hasn't taken first place ever at an ICFC. So he's still in the running for one. Has Sephet Black won one, by the way, K-Wiz? Has he ever won ICFC?
No, people are saying he
No.
hasn't. Yeah, I don't think
No.
he's like one of the biggest players that haven't. I mean, he always places pretty high as well.
But
especially
he has not won one.
Another week guaranteed. Out of all the players left, none of them have ever won before.
Wow.
Straight up. Joka, Starbreaker. Starbreaker hasn't won, right? Or he did?
Starbreaker has finished second. So Starbreaker and Sephi have both had a second. Sink has a second. Joker has had a third.
Third.
I don't even think so. Shurdle's made the top 8. I don't think Shurdle has had a ICSC top 8 before. Maybe one before.
He's had plenty. He's had a couple of top 8s.
Madara's won.
Madara.
That match is going on right now as well. Shadow and Madra. I think that's going on off stream, so we're going to be. Yeah, we're
He's the only guy.
Versus Starbreaker, yeah.
Oh, this is it now, boys. This is for the place in the grand finals for the lion's share of that prize pool that we've got. Yeah, the big Matcherino prize pool, man. Shout outs to everybody who's already donated.
Where we at? 211.
11, boys.
Oh, shouts to Orisa with a 50 there as well.
Yeah.
And using the promo code because nobody is above the promo code.
Yeah,
if you guys enjoyed the matches and want to donate money to the prize pool, it's !Matcherino in the chat, and that is the link right there. Top 4 will be getting paid today, and as Sam said, these guys are fighting for it now. Everybody is this match right here is especially important. The winner is guaranteed to be in grand finals, so they'll be playing it out in the best of 5 set. So they'll have an extra game to work with, and this is especially important for someone like Joka, who, you know, after losing his first match with Heihachi last game, switched to Fang and took it all the way. So the character choices, the mind games with that is going to be in play. And then Starbreaker, you know, he's just going to go with Brian. That's kind of like his tried and true. So it'd be Brian versus, what do you guys think from Joka as the UK guys?
I think maybe Heihachi, I think last time he did really well with Heihachi against his Brian. I don't know. I think if that doesn't work, then potentially Feng. It was probably just a bit awkward when Joka went against Sink and used Heihachi against Chaolong because he was counter hitting left, right, and center, and he was high crushing him for days. And that's why he switched to Feng. So I'm looking for the Heihachi here, but again, let's see what Joka does.
Yeah.
I mean, he does have, we've mentioned before, a bunch of characters to go to. I know he does enjoy using Feng in this matchup, but Heihachi is never mind, is going for the Feng.
Wow. Okay, he must feel very confident with Feng then.
Feng is a great character as well, and one of the ones that we don't really get to see a lot of here in Europe at the kind of higher.
I'm not the only one that hates it. I'm actually happy.
It's so bad. It
Joke's
looks
like-
It is bad. It's like the coloring as well. Like the colors on the costume, it just doesn't go. Like,
Yeah, and I don't like the way, like, you know, I feel like the materials on the outfit, like, I'm not a fan.
Yeah, I
you know?
remember you talking about this.
Yeah.
He's got that thing on his head as well. Like he's got that.
Like, I don't mind that. I feel like the things like default in he designed this game is really good. So I feel like just go with that. Stop picking this.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's getting hit hard right now. Don't know if this was the best pick for Joka, to be honest. He proved me wrong, Joka, but I feel like we're going to see the Heihachi switch if this doesn't go well.
Well, it's only first round. It takes some time to download an opponent. No break on the throw there. That was big.
Yeah.
Round 2. Fight.
Starbreaker's definitely going to be looking at that coming into the future rounds. Okay.
No punish there from Joker from the wall standing 3. I mean, Joker has played this.
Huge launcher going to the wall here into mix up. See the taunt mix up going up to the taunt.
Nice punish. Nice step, but the second hit just tracks Joker. So unfortunate there. This is going to be the round.
How much tracking does that have? It's an insane amount of tracking. He literally walked around him and it's still connected.
Starbreaker looking crazy now.
Nice punish there from Joker. Should be going to the wall as well. No,
just
just shy.
That's unfortunate. Wow, ducks for days here, man. Across both characters.
Now, can Feng shoulder reach 3+4?
Not too sure there, but that's great timing though by Starbreaker.
Oh my
Dash
gosh,
forward twice
3+4. Oh, Joker weird. Definitely misinput there. Because I know Armor King's shoulder will hit 3+4. Will Feng's? Nah, that looks like there's too much.
I don't think it will.
Yeah, I know Armor King's does that, but the shoulder will reach that for sure. Nice punish from Joker. Hatchet kick. The raise drive plus frames. Hatchet kick will interrupt.
Went for the hatchet.
Brilliant.
I like it.
Joker had to fight for his life there, literally. If he had just held back, like, he would have died. So now, with new life, got a fresh life bar, off to a huge lead. Gonna have the wall, too. So this round is looking good. He just cannot drop the positioning. That would be a way to...
Yeah,
All right.
that was definitely awkward there. The wall just wasn't his friend, but he still takes it.
One round for everything right here. At least the first
All
game.
momentum on his side now.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe this Feng pick was worth it now.
Either guy is really trying to duck. They don't want to give up a big mid, big knockdown. So the lows might be there right now. Good size. They're trading. They're trading pokes. Nobody wants to get
launcher.
These guys are big momentum players. Here we go. This is going to be deadly. Deadly. And then
That's gotta hurt. Watch the blue shoulder.
Nice punish there from Joker. I
turn.
said 4, no range. That's unfortunate. If that was clean hit, that would have been Joker's round. If that was clean hit, he gets the launch.
Just out of range, right?
Yeah, just out of range. So Starbreaker takes the first game. But Joker could stick with that thing if he wants to. But all he has is Mishimas. He has Devil Jin. He has Heihachi. The Cassie doesn't really play anymore. So
it's not so close.
Yeah.
I think you got to give Feng another chance, maybe.
Still has some room to play with, really, like, because as the free action, it's very different to the first of two. Can pick Feng next, and even if he loses, can still make a comeback with a Siachi. But yeah, let's see. Very interesting to see what Joker's going to do now.
I mean, I think when it goes to a final round in the first game, in the first of 3 as well, I feel like you can still go to that character, especially when it wasn't like you were just losing because of the character. Like, that's not why he lost there. Just Starbreaker just was mixing him up, getting the hatchet kicks going. So let's see what he does this time around. I think the thing is still viable. I think it is, but you know, maybe
should stick with Feng.
I mean, he plays Joker actually plays Dinosaur quite a bit, probably the best brand in Europe for the longest time. So he's gonna know the matchup, and maybe, you know, his experience against Dinosaur is why he goes for the thing here. Who knows? Six Feng, he wants the infinite stage though. Wow. Infinite is your one.
That is a bit weird. I don't know why. I mean, Fangs do get a lot of damage from the wall here.
But with Brian, it's that once you're at the wall, the tech situation is so awkward to deal with. I feel like Joker just wants to just take that away, or he wants to just add to the bounty. Maybe that's why.
6 out of 9 now. 3 more left. I'm sure NA will get that down first. Here we go. Joker versus Starbreaker. 1-0 to Starbreaker.
Yeah, down 2 as well. A really solid poke tool from Feng there. It's just so difficult. But wow, Starbreaker just answers back with a huge counter hit here. Doesn't get the last hit. Oh yes, back Kempo. I was wondering when we were about to see that. That's saucy right there.
It's bound to happen. Yeah, getting caught by 4-4. Feng Wei.
Yeah, nice down 4 to finish off the round.
Round 2. Fight.
Great movement coming out of Starbreaker, actually. Is that all Feng gets on 13?
Beacon of movement. Look at that step there. Feng's 13 is a shoulder.
Really?
Yeah. Hey, but there's like that second it gets kind of launched there for Starbreaker. Be nice damage.
Yeah, super tense match as well. Like the Infinite is all about movement here, all about spacing, catching your opponent whiffing.
Yeah.
Oh, there, just like that.
What
challenges?
You know why? That's something I've noticed about Starbreaker. A tendency he has is to go for hatchet into another low, and I think that was Joker just picking up on that there, and he went for the hot kick. Big brain reach.
Big counter hit here though now for Starbreaker.
Long way to go for Brian. He needs 3 straight.
Yeah, it's so good. Like Joker only challenges on that hatchet kick like towards the end of the rounds, like just there. Starbreaker testing to see if he did anything.
Punish.
Yeah, great stuff by Joker.
Oh, that was a weird call out there now. Go for the world standing launcher.
No, that's not a punish there. Shoulder, Joker looking super good, but Starbreaker has rage.
No, wow.
You know what? That is so good, man. It's Joker's just in his head there. Like he did the hatchet kick there, and Starbreaker was like, "Okay, now you're gonna press. You're gonna do a hop kick or something like you always do." And Joker didn't do it. He waited and then did a low. It's just really good play by Joker, and evens it out at 1-1.
What's also interesting as well is like when Starbreaker gets enraged, that's when he really unloads the hatchet. And that's obviously because, you know, Brian's rage drive being a mid and so strong, people aren't going to want to duck for it anyway. So, you know, that's one thing I really like about Starbreaker's play there. But, you know, Joker didn't get. You know, he took the hatchet, and then, you know, the lower I know where takes the round, and, you know, a 3-0 with the Feng. On the infinite stage. So if I'm Starbreaker, I'm just going to bring the walls back into play. But if Joker wins this one, this is big. It means a lot, because that means the final game, if it does go to the final game, will have to be played on a stage that Joker picks, which will probably be the infinite. He's controlling the space very well.
Yeah.
I love that in Starbreaker. Yeah, so yeah, gonna probably go for a tiny stage here. Gonna go for the Souk, the Machine Dojo, or the Dragon's Nest. He definitely needs the walls. It seems.
Walls. It could be a little bit bigger too, because Fang's wall pressure can get kind of scary. So like it could take advantage of the fact that he has a little bit more wall carry than Fang Wei on a stage like Cave of Enlightenment.
Yeah.
Here we go. A funny choice, because a lot of people like prefer the stage because it's a little newer. So a lot of people have already had their favorites then. So I guess it's something with the balcony breaks and the floor breaks that Starbreaker will be looking to take advantage of.
Yeah, great stuff. Joker starting off aggressive there with the down 2.
That's punish from Mustang 3. Oh, nice. The QCF1 gets the launch. Should be going to the wall as well. Can he get a clean? Yes, he can.
Look at that damage already.
Yup,
Huge
damage
big
sustained
shoulder.
in season 4.2, but Starbreaker finished
what happened there?
into tech. Joker stays down. Hatchet. Oh no. Shoulder plus frames here. Low. The low again. Joker taking a page out of Starbreaker's book with the double lows.
Yep.
Double lows.
All the way across the sky. But yeah, you'd think Starbreaker would be wise to it now, though. I don't think Joker's going to get away with a double low again.
Oh, nice punish there with the shoulder.
Beautiful stuff there. This is so equally contested right now. Both of them just... Yeah, it's such a great winners final.
Yeah.
Two people we haven't seen much in winners finals before as well. Nice interrupt there from Joker. Shoulder plus frames.
The hatchets are failing him now. Interrupted, blocked. So he's looking for other answers. Starbreaker might need to rely on some of the smaller lows to help support the poke game.
Yeah.
Oof, counter.
Hatchet, nice block again. Joker's reading him now. He's got the scout on the hatchet. Look at that 3+4, man. That's insane. Look at that pushback. What do you do? Nothing.
Okay, wake up.
Yeah.
Gonna
Had a
hop kick
read that
again.
didn't work out. Nice low parry there from Starbreaker. With the correct combo, this could be it. No, he messes up.
Correct.
Rage drive plus frames.
Baby tantrum?
Great block, Joker. Amazing block. Such a clutch block there. The balls of this guy to block that.
I think that was as well was Joker scouting the range. He knew from that range the scariest thing to worry about there was the hatchet kick, and that was just excellent spacing there from Joker.
Oh, great stuff here. All big damage here at the wall as well. Bad position to be in. Stays in the ground though.
1-3. Rage drive spent already. Once you hit the plus frames and the wall pressure doesn't work
what
out.
a step though. Final round now, or final round. Sorry, this is still a first to 3. So
This is big as well, because if we do go to a final round, the winner of this game will be able to pick the stage on that final game, and Joker looking so good. Great start there, going to be just shy of the wall.
Oh my god, look at that's the worst place to be in the game as well. That corner of the wall manages to get out, trying to turn him around.
He got out for free too. Joker kind of giving that respect. Does not want to make a mistake too with the lead.
Big Jet gets nothing from it, and there it is. Last thing one. Joker is one game away from moving into his first ever ICFC Grand Finals. But we cannot count out Starbreaker just yet.
Yeah, Joker's playing like a monster, man. It's no surprise that he's up here, like with the best players. He is a super strong player from the UK. If you guys don't know about him, he's from Birmingham, and he's a really known Machina player around these parts, and I think around Europe now, because of his performance today and the past performances as well. So yeah, let's hope that Joker manages to clutch us out and move on to the Grand Finals, where he'll have that extra life as well to work with. But Starbreaker, where's the German support again in the chat? We've got a load of UK players. I see so many UK players in the chat supporting Joker. Where's all the Starbreaker support?
Oh, the losers bracket is looking. I don't want to spoil it for the stream because you guys
I just turned around and saw it now.
Yeah.
Wow.
So we can start with Madara over Shurdo in the losers. That that happened.
Breaking news.
And then.
I mean, I wanted the stream to just see the bracket for themselves, but Anakin just came in like,
I came in hot with the first spoilers. Like I said, we did help with the production out today. It's just him on the job. So, yeah, Sephi Black also won over Madara 2-0, it looks like.
So
he's moving to fourth.
Losers semi-final is going to be Sephi Black versus Sync.
That's looking nice. That is going to be a heavyweight. Like I said, a legend in the scene in Sephi Black against Sync, like the rising star of the UK. So I have a lot to look forward to, man. It's going to be great.
Oh, man. It is heating up here in Ireland. I don't know about you guys in the UK. Woo-wee! I'm getting hot. I'm getting sweaty.
I think it's
I
raining,
literally
right?
have a 2-liter bottle of iced water on my lap right now. I'm like, I don't give a, I don't care anymore.
You know the ways, don't you? I hug my like ice bottle sometimes. Just keep me cold.
Well, nice combo there from Starbreaker though. Has a taunt set, but Joker stays down.
Yeah, Joker is so afraid of the taunt. He's staying down every time now. What a low parry.
Yup.
Yeah, every time he's staying down. So I think Starbreaker needs to start being aware of that.
That's unfortunate that he couldn't. He needed to size up a bit more to pick up off the wall. But he'll be happy he has that damage. But no more rage to work with. Those are coming out.
Oh, just waiting. Oh, Joker stepped at the end there and didn't do anything. Imagine if he hop kicked there, he could have stolen that round. But unlucky Starbreaker 1-0 up now.
Nice, the counter hit, the season 4. That was the first thing we saw in the season 4 trailer, was Feng doing that, but the Wild Sending 2 now gets a launcher going to the wall. No, he wanted a big boy combo there, didn't work out. Joker with a huge life lead now. There's no way he loses with this life lead. There is no way he does that.
I thought you would just curse. I thought you would curse.
Don't do it again. Not again. Not twice. She really messed up Sephi Black hard, man, last time.
Sephi Black won the game, so that's what's important.
Yeah. Okay, we're trying to curse him. Let's go.
Oh, yes.
Forward 1+2 gets the launch. We should get the wall. No, Josh Shy. No, he gets it clean.
Oh, and a big shoulder to end.
1+2 throw broken this time by Joker. Chains of Misery. Forward 1, jab. Oh, out and hit the walls right there as well. This is scary. Rage available. Here's where the lows become scary.
Oh, great block again. Like, the thing is, Joker could die to a rage drive there, but again, just great stuff. Awareness from Joker. Stayed just out of range, and that was the most dangerous thing, like Kay said before, that Starbreaker could do.
Oh, step up.
What Starbreaker did, there was something Mickey used to do all the time. He'd do that spin into rage drive. Like almost every single time he did that spin in rage, he'd always do it into rage drive. But that time Starbreaker did it into the hatchet, and that scared me.
Yeah.
Starbreaker match point, looking good. This round right here.
Oh, nice
blocks.
block
Now
there
the
from
hatchets.
There's no way Joker loses with this
Joker
life lead.
can't. Yeah, Joker can't lose. This is it.
It's
This is the end.
impossible for Joker to lose with this life lead he has right now. One more hit and Joker wins and moves into grand finals in a game he physically cannot lose. And there it is with the fish hook.
Joker, there,
man. You are playing with some voodoo there, bro.
You're playing with fire, K-West, man. But congratulations to Joker, who makes it through into grand finals. I think for the first time in winner's side in the ICFC.
Definitely his first winner side grand finals. Joker will be happy about that. Great result to pull out in a game that was like I said, it was impossible for him to lose. Like I don't know why you guys are so scared, you know.
I was scared.
Anyway, but yeah, that means Starbreaker goes down into. That means our top 4 is entirely made up of the UK and Germany. Entirely.
That's dominance this week. Yeah, Germany and UK really performing well. And again, Sephi Black versus Sync coming up next. That's going to be a great match. The future that's the past versus the present. No, the past versus the future. Sorry, in that match. And then you've got the winner of.
Can you even call Sephi Black the past?
What you trying to say about Sephi Black?
Sephi Black is
You
the
had it
past.
right. And then you changed it. You're like, nah, he's the past. He ain't the present, he's the past. Nah.
I mean, present and the future, maybe. That's Sephi Black. Right?
In Rukang's defense,
He's
Sephi's been
trying
playing
to fix
since like Tekken 6
Yeah,
or Tekken
exactly
5. He's
right,
been playing for ages.
Oh man,
So
so here it
according
is.
Rukang just saying he's an old man, basically, which I think was quite mean. Listening to say that.
He was born at a more comfortable distance from the apocalypse. That's what he was trying to say.
Here
But
we
look at
go
this
right
guys.
now. Losers
Sep-
semi-final. Sephi Black versus Singh. Oh, and there's no flag, and Evil 46 is Italian, I do believe. So just pretend there's a flag right there. But yeah, everyone has been playing super well today. Sync is on fire. Sephi Black is also
fire
on
as
fire.
well.
I mean,
Right,
you know,
to
this.
make it this far, yeah.
So I didn't see the game versus Starbreaker. How did that go?
It was close. I've completely.
No,
forgot.
it was not
it was-
close. He was
yeah.
giving Sephi Black problems,
Mhm.
even on the wall stage. So it was, yep. I don't know. Sephi Black wasn't really trying to go low against Starbreaker, from what I remember.
Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, he didn't want to, and it was
Especially at the end.
Yeah, he didn't want to go low. But now Sync versus Sephi Black, and they're both like quite patient players as well. Like naturally, Sync likes to hold back and try and move around stuff, and Sephi Black very similar. So let's see who's going to move on to our losers final first game.
You see Sephi Black starting the round with a forward dash. You gotta respect that. Cojones on the gentleman there from Germany.
And this is the thing about these two players. In their playstyle, they're both quite respectful. They don't
Yeah.
really challenge frames, and a lot of times they don't take their own plus frames, right? But very recently, I think Sync especially, he's started becoming very disrespectful with his playstyle. See stuff like that, right? It shouldn't be his time.
Yeah.
He's going for it. And then Sephi can also turn that on as well in a back 4 count hit. We are going to the wall here. Great start here from Sync. But they both, recently started to stray away from that, playing frames, taking your frames, being more respectful, and just going ham when they need to. So you'll see the evolution of these two players before our very eyes.
I think you're right, Kairos, especially like Sync as well. Like the difference in the player he was last year. He was so respectful, and now disrespecting, as you said. This is what's taken him to the next level. Great power crush there.
Oki here. Oh, excellent punish there from Sephi. Knows he's off axis, so doesn't do any kind of crazy fancy combo, but he has the back. Stab down 4-2.
Yeah, he was looking for some janky wake up setups there, but does not get it unfortunately. Boom! Big wall.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Oh wow, converts as well. I was about to say doesn't
Oh,
go
the
back.
back! That was so on. Sync could have had something big there. And there we go. That's the round there for Sephi.
He's really doing good. He's really good at doing that sidewall thing, especially if it helps that Miguel has the 1-2-4. He can just do that string. It's kind of similar to how Jin players just do that too, and they look like they're amazing, but they're just doing the same attack on the wall. It just works out.
Hit. Go to the wall here.
Pushing off each other now. Just a little bit of footsies going on. All that respect showing up here now.
Yeah, now they're both respecting each other. You can see they're just both kind of not doing too much.
Yeah, this one went back to being a best 2 out of 3, so they don't have that extra game to play around with. So both players taking a cautious approach to the start of the set. The Sync maybe being a little bit more aggressive.
Such fast pace as well. Like you can see the speed that they're playing now. They're thinking at 100 miles per hour. Right, low parry. Gonna take it to the wall here. Gonna be a mix up as well. Big wall combo.
Oh, watch your feet. Watch your feet.
Oh, Sync was definitely looking for a slide there, but Sephi stuffed it straight away.
He went for a low parry attempt in case Sync threw out a panic low jab, and then immediately transitioned into the low. So he didn't give Sync too much time to react to the situation. That was nicely done. Like he was prepared for more than one situation there.
The best whiff punish there from Sync.
Yeah, the life lead for Seppi Black here. He knows that he doesn't need to do too much, just small pokes here and there. Very good position to win this.
Is there any way he loses this lead right here? No way.
The thing is, I already cursed Seppi earlier today. I didn't want to try again. But honestly, I have to think, if you're Joker in this situation, this is kind of a best case scenario. The 3 people in losers that could come and meet you in grand finals. Sync, you already sent to losers. Starbreaker, you just sent to losers. Quite convincing, I must say, with a Feng. And Seppi Black, I do not think he has lost to Seppi Black yet in an ICFC. He picks the Feng and he's like 2-0'd him like every single time. If you are Joker right now, this is like the perfect situation to be in. But I don't want him to get too comfortable off that and start thinking it's guaranteed at this point, right? But he's looking good. You know, he's in a good situation. Everyone in losers, he has a good record against, like super fine against. So, you know, let's see if we can continue that. You know, it'll be interesting. But Sync, on the other hand, really needs to step up his game right now. He's not as sharp as I know he can be. A few whiffs, he's not launching. He's just doing things like back 4 and he's autopiloting a bit. I feel like he just needs to screw his head on straight because Seppi is someone you've got to give your all against. Not that I'm biased or anything.
no bias, right? Yeah, no, he just needs to do like those few minor adjustments, and then Sync is a player now who's had the experience. He's not a 17-year-old anymore like before. He's an adult now. He's an 18-year-old.
What do you mean? He's 9.
Right.
Yeah,
How
you're
does
right.
He's
He's not 17.
Oh,
he's 9.
shit. Did I just reveal his real age? Shouldn't have done that. But yeah, no, Sync is gonna definitely put on a show still. Like, he's gonna come back. I think, in my opinion, he's gonna definitely make those adaptations now with all the experience he has. So it's gonna be a very interesting next set.
Insane how experienced he is at 9 years old as well.
You're Junior all over again.
He's 10 years Tekken experience though, so you know, for a 9-year-old, it's really good.
I wonder how long Sync's actually been playing for, like, on a real.
He definitely started Tekken 7. That was his first Tekken. I want to say he definitely was competing in season 3, but I think he might have started season 2. I'm not too sure.
Yeah,
He
I
didn't
didn't
play
see him anywhere in season 1.
Wow. That's crazy. He's that new a player.
He was. I feel like I want to say he was around in season 1, but I know he definitely was in season 2. Like, definitely.
I wonder what games
Season 1,
what games was he playing prior to Tekken? Like, I'm pretty sure he was playing something. Like,
I think Singh told me he was playing a lot of Hello Kitty Island Adventure.
Yeah,
Like, he was
playing Rocket League or something like
it
that.
wasn't that one. It was the pony game. He was playing the Little Pony thing.
My
he
Little
was actually
Pony.
playing both.
Yeah, it wasn't that one. He was telling the other one. Yeah.
Yeah, they're
okay.
great
Yeah,
precursor games to Tekken
Yeah.
as well, because it gets you that
Yeah.
sort of aggressiveness that we see Sync coming out. That sort of controlled aggression that you can only get from the Hello Kitty Island Paradise game.
You know, I'm gonna have a podcast with Sync. I want to know a lot more about Sync, man. I don't know anything about him. Like, I don't know when he started, like what game he used to play before.
He's
like,
your guy.
We just told you.
We just told you what games
yeah.
he was playing.
What? Do you think we're joking here, man? Clearly, the man never played Hello Kitty, man. HKIP, man. Let's go. Gang, gang. All right, 50 seconds left on the clock here. Not a lot going on. Seppi Black is on the life deficit. Pushing forward here. Oh, look at these footsies, man.
Yeah.
Look at
I
these.
feel like they're trying to use movement to scare each other, but
Yeah.
like both players are not scared by movement. So
This is exactly how a game between these two I just expect to pan out. You know, movement, poking, and then when they get that big opening, they destroy the other person. So this who gets the opening first.
Yeah.
really super interesting. Like, guys watching on the stream, like, they're again using movement to just try and bait the opponent, but no one really budging, and that's why there's a 10-second situation now. Who's going to make the first mistake?
Sync is.
Wow.
There's Seppi Black is going to make the mistake here, right?
Oh, look at that big poke. Sync needed that right there.
Wow, great stuff. And big counter hit there. Seppi Black getting impatient there right at the big damage as well to the wall, putting him in a bad situation here. Goes to the low.
Oh. Look at this. Look. Seppi Black is trying to get out from the wall here. Oh, I know.
Defense. Trying to protect his health. He's getting up the wall slowly, and they're pretty close in life. A couple more pokes would do it. Put him in that
Oh, he
range.
tried to whip punch him down 4, just out of range though.
Now that's where you're careful, because either combo will kill.
Yep.
Big trade there. I can't tell who. This is the same as the last round. 20 seconds. They're about even on life. No rage available.
I'm like a big advocate of not giving the opponent rage, so I really don't want someone to just do like a small poke. Yeah, that was the one.
Oh, wow.
Big damage. Good stuff from Sephi.
I feel like Sephi has the advantage in those situations, probably because he's played that out so much more. With his style, his preferred stage, like how many times, do you remember him going down into the wire, with that type of situation happening? He's totally used to it. It doesn't make him uncomfortable where a lot of other players would feel like they'd have to make that first move just because of the way that he's playing it. So,
Yeah.
like you can't let it get to that situation too many times. Like that last one, even in the first one, Sync got a little lucky too.
4-3 gets the knockdown. Bro, these games are going down to there's the heavy hop kick. Are we going to the wall? Yes, we are. Not a clean wall splat though. Sephi messes up the combo.
Yeah, but look, Sync's got his back to the wall now and is on rage. Just
Looking
what?
really bad for Sync right now. Look at the time. Rage available. He throws it. No punish.
Oh,
Sephi.
he would have got it as well. So close.
Sephi Black on match point now. Remember, guys, lose the semi-final. Still first to 2 action here.
Will Starbreaker get his run back, or will Sync go back to try and play one more game to play Joker again? These two are fighting for run backs right now. No
Yeah.
Punisher on the hop kick there from Sync. That's not great.
Sephi seems to be kind of opening up a little bit more here in this game. He's trying bigger stuff. He doesn't want this guy to have any chance of coming back here. He wants to end it right now. 30 seconds left.
It's an extra round to play with, so he can be a little bit more loose.
Oh, this isn't going to be dead, but it's going to be huge damage.
Dead. Yeah, dead, yeah. Oh, not dead, you're right.
One more.
Rage available, rage
Some
on.
block.
No!
Took it! Yes!
No, it's dead.
Sync,
Wow.
Sync through everything he had there. Didn't work out. And Sephi, 2-0. Strong game there. Exactly what Sephi needs. Looking super good. His second 2-0 in a row. And is going to lose his final to get that run back in a longer set against Starbreaker here. So this is a big one.
Yeah, I always feel the more experienced players do better in the longer sets. Kind of older players tend to do a little bit better because that's where the majority of the old school Tekken was played. It wasn't these first to twos or first to anything really. It was just these long grudge matches. So they have that stamina in them, that internal.
Yeah, I heard they used to play like first to 100 and stuff and do like really crazy matches that I would never ever think of doing, like first to 100.
To 100. Anakin, you ever did a first to 100?
In my teens, you know what I mean? But that would have been the only time.
Who keeps score, man?
The game does at that point.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, right, yeah.
Check in on the score every now and then. Yeah, here we go. We're in top 3 territory. It's a battle of the Germans. Up next in losers finals, Starbreaker versus Sephi Black, and the winner goes on to fight against Joka, who's waiting. And this one is going to be tough for Sephi Black. I think he's the one that has to make the adjustments. But the advantage that he has now is that he just witnessed Joka kind of give Starbreaker a lot of trouble, made him uncomfortable in the set. And I think that has a lot to do with rushing down Starbreaker, not letting him, get started early on. And then from there, if you get up to a good lead, the hatchets, everything like that become a little easier to predict, a little easier to see, and it's definitely going to be key trying to block those lows. And yeah, so last couple of matches of the day, a couple more chances for the bounty board. If any of those characters picked, Kazuya, Anna, Jack 7 Gigas, or Lucky Chloe are picked, we need a few more of those to secure a bounty. And then the 10-0, we'll probably get more of these. The 10-0 bounty, where we play on Infinite Azure, that's a preferred pick for Sephi Black. So for each of these bounties that come true, make sure you follow @AstroTR for a chance to win some Astro gaming products. Astro, of course, is the official mix amp and headset of the ICFC. So big shout outs to our sponsors. And this is, of course, the bounty board. It gives you guys a chance at home to win some prizes. We're giving away headsets every week. So make sure you follow them on Twitter. If you don't have a Twitter, go ahead and sign up, grab one. And thank you, everybody, again, for supporting this week's prize pool. Especially big thanks to Orthel and everybody else who used the promo code. So we'll be back next week with more codes. The prize pool is at $211, and top 4 will be getting paid. So last couple chances to donate money to the prize pool. And if you would like to do so, it's !Matcherino in the chat. Type in !Matcherino in the chat. Click the link if you want to donate to the prize pool. It's going to be either Joka, Starbreaker, or Sephi Black taking home the big money today. So we're winding down week 5, season 3 of the ICFC. And maybe after this week, the leaderboards will start taking up shape. Who knows? But so far, We're getting a lot of just new players in the top 8 every week. New guys winning the tournaments, taking down the 100 points and whatnot.
Yes, and also that is guaranteed we're gonna have a new champion today, a first-time ICFC winner. But I have to think, if you're Joker in this situation,
You're laughing, right? You're smiling right now.
I'm not
You're
laughing. I'm not laughing. But I am going to feel extremely confident.
Yeah.
I put Starbreaker in losers rather convincingly, and I have a very good record against Sephi Black. That's what I'm thinking in that situation. So if he just does what he has done before to get these guys in whatever situation he has, he's got to be feeling good about his chances here. But when did you ever hear the story of the tortoise in the hare getting a bit too overconfident, going a bit too fast, and then I feel like Joker can be confident, but let's not be too overconfident, okay?
That voice is great as well, though. Okay, I'm right there with you, man.
That's just my voice. You saying I have a funny sounding voice?
Beautiful. It was a beautiful sounding
Oh,
voice.
okay. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm a K-Wiz fan. Just so everyone knows.
Like those guys outside your house as well.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Kobe. Look at this already. Starbreaker coming in. I can't, man. My focus is broken here now.
That was actually a really nice float combo there from Starbreaker as well. Knowing he'd get the wall whip, that is looking super good right now. And
Making everyone go crazy, man. I'm boiling right now. I'm literally hot as hell right now, bro.
Yeah.
Let's go, man.
Isn't it like nighttime? Shouldn't it get a little cooler when the sun goes down?
It's good. It should.
Yeah, I don't know
I don't
what's
want to
going
go
on.
there no more. Damn, you guys ain't got no AC.
Science can't explain what's going on. Look at these taunt setups, yeah. Oh, there it is! First taunt we've seen. Do you know how difficult that is to do?
We've been missing that all day.
I need to point out that round there from Starbreaker was absolutely amazing. The counter hit 3 while hitting 3 to get the wall, then that combo, then the taunt as well. Like, he is on point right now.
Yeah.
And if I'm Joker, I'm gonna be a little less confident now. Like,
yeah.
Starbreaker's looking all good.
He got the recipe. Unless Starbreaker can switch it up, but we're looking too far ahead. This is gonna be a first of 3, so you can afford to lose one game at most. But Sephi Black, if he's gonna lose this one, he's gonna try to go out with a little bit more information, and I think that's what he's kind of on right now as far as playstyles is concerned.
Yeah, absolutely. I watched Starbreaker's rage, though. You always got to be careful. Oh, could have pulled the trigger there.
Oh, trust the jet up there. It doesn't work.
Still in the game.
Let's see.
Game 1 of Losers Finals. What's that?
I was just about to say, as this set goes on, I feel like Sephi Black has a better chance of winning it. If Starbreaker can just, rush him down a little bit, get it over with quick.
You're saying that if Starbreaker wants to win, he needs to do it fast.
Yep.
Oh, whilst in 3 counter hit. And Brian's wall carry is amazing, but I don't think he gets the wall this time. Never mind, I'm a liar.
That's the second time you've been wrong, Case.
I don't know. I feel like my judgment of the wall has been really terrible today. I'd say that's why I lost in tournament today, but technically I didn't lose.
Oh,
I'm down for 2.
damage, man. Final round. Let's go.
Yeah. Very evenly matched these two guys are. Let's see. Okay. Oh, could have pulled the trigger there. Could have got a little bit more damage. Ooh, dashing at each other now. Man, they're losing respect. Let's go. Oh. Down jab, nice.
These two just swinging nice with punish there from Sephi Black. If the wall is that, no, again, not a clean wall splat for Sephi.
Oh no!
Oh my
It's
goodness.
gonna be so close.
This is exactly what Starbreaker needs.
Oh, so close, man. Oh, that hurt my feelings, man. That was so tight, man.
Sephi Black just inching it out there. Game 1, good stuff. Last chance to get your bets in.
It's kind of what Sam said there as well, right? Like, it feels like the longer the game goes on, the more Sephi just gets acclimated. And, going up first game is always a big vote of confidence there. But Starbreaker, he could have made that comeback. Just a bad decision, One bad decision changed the whole thing, but he could have had that round. So he can't let that get to him. He needs to be ready and, get into the next game. He's not done yet. It's first of 3 action. There's plenty of time to come back into it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He made that super comeback. I mean, we don't need the bounty anymore, but that reverse, I think it was a reverse sweep, pretty much. And, kind of crazy. That's Sepha Black style though, and it's not a good sign for Starbreaker here. He took it over Sepha Black, but obviously there have been some adjustments made. It could either be adjustments or Sepha Black took his foot off the pedal. You know, being up 2-0, you know, you might lose that killer instinct that you're going for. It's like, you know, building off of the last game as well. The last time they played, he was 2-0, and then you're up 2-0 rounds. You might just start taking your opponent lightly. You can't do that with Sephi. And so, I don't know. I'm pretty sure next game Starbreaker is going to look to get more aggressive, even more.
Yeah, finish it off early, man. Don't give him a chance to get back. But you see, Sephi just has that experience, man, and the more information you give him, the faster he'll learn. Like, you know, I'm getting a bit worried if I'm Starbreaker right now.
That was as close as it gets right there. Final hit, game 1. This one should be good. What stage does Starbreaker pick? He picked the Cave of Enlightenment.
I mean, this is the thing as well. You know, Sephi is going to do the same thing that Joker did, because Sephi picks the infinite stage anyway, right? So, you know, that's what he's going to be doing if he does happen to lose a game here. And we see, you know, Starbreaker, a lot gets taken from his game when you go to that infinite stage. You know, Starbreaker is very young as well. I believe he's only 8 years old. So, you know, this is a big one right now.
Tekken is a young kid's game. It is.
And here is the Abandoned Temple right now.
Abandoned Temple, the second one as well.
A big stage as well, you know. I feel like it's an interesting choice right now, especially for Brian. But the low parry, the call out straight away, and we are going to that wall.
Yeah.
And this is gonna be a bit of a dim. Oh, wow, that's unfortunate there.
Yeah, weird tracking going on there.
Gonna be interesting for Starbreaker to see how long this set goes on. If he can continue to keep his composure, nice block and punish there. You know, when you're young, like at the age of 7, like Starbreaker, it can be really difficult to, you know, stay composed and ready to go in these situations. So
yeah,
he has a huge life deficit right now. Rage drive spent the plus frames, regular throw broken by Seth. At it. Back one. He's mixing up quite well right now, but the whiff.
Oh wow.
A bit too antsy there, a bit too hasty. And it's what you expect from a 7-year-old, to be honest. We're going to the wall here. Life lead now for Sephi Black. Nice whip punish with the wall bounce.
Oh yes, this looks so painful, man. Oh, that's
the end of the combo, but look at the life lead Sephi Black has right now.
Oh, we see the chicken dance there with the taunt. I respect it.
Punish. Didn't need to finish it. Nice whip punish.
No way! Snake Edge.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. That is so unfortunate. And if you're 6 years old like Starbreaker, you aren't gonna have the composure to come back from that. What a launch punish boy!
Yeah, he's just beating up this little like.
Going for the kill. He smells blood.
Yeah.
Oh man!
As well.
He shut everything down.
Oh no! Down forward 1. The down ones are coming out. What do you do if you're Starbreaker right now? Okay, Magic 4, but no drops to hatchet plus frames. The down forward.
Oh no!
And this is the round for Sephi Black. And oh my goodness, if I am Starbreaker right now, especially the age of 5 years old, what do you do? What do you do? I mean, one thing I have to say, Sephi Black is unbelievably on point right now. You know, launching Brian's while standing 1 isn't something most people are going to do first time. His block stun is pretty fast. His range, his pushback can be pretty deceptive as well, so you're not ready to launch. Sephi did it straight away and with the twin pistons, so that's how you know he was ready. So Sephi's looking super good right now. We have 1 game left. Starbreaker has a chance to choose stage. And I am very, very... You know, Sephi's looking good right now. He's looking strong. And the stage pick, if I'm Starbreaker, I'd have to pick a smaller stage. I think I need those walls in play. But Sephi was so good with walls. This is hard. Very hard decision to be in.
Yeah, I don't think a Brian gains anything from an infinite stage, but as you said, it's such a difficult situation. You think that maybe you might just want to try it to see if you can make Sephi uncomfortable at all, because he does look like he's at home right now. He's just playing really, really solid Tekken.
And with Starbreaker as well, you know, like I'm pretty sure he has to go breastfeed in the middle of this game. So, you know, he's definitely
Oh, lad.
what do you mean? His age has always been the same. Starbreaker's from production and telling me that he's getting younger, but I don't know.
I never heard of him, man. Yeah. He's not allowed to have a phone anymore, though, after this. So.
I mean, when you're like 2 years old, you have a phone anyway, you know? I'm not giving my 2-year-old a phone.
One of those kid phones, you know, the fake ones to play tunes.
Oh, yeah. Like the pink one, and then when they hand it to you, you have to answer it, right?
You
When a
have
kid
to.
hands you a toy phone, you have to answer it. Like, you can't just not answer it. Like,
Even
that's
if
just
you're in the
rude.
middle of something, you know, you got to do
Yeah.
that one arm thing, like, hello?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I'll be with you. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We have the oldest man in the Tekken scene right now, Sephi Black, compared to the youngest, fresh born Starbreaker. Dude,
Just
I
was
feel
Sephi
so
Black,
bad.
the oldest man in the
Oldest
Tekken scene.
man in the Tekken scene. Here we go. All right, no, but in all seriousness, Starbreaker definitely has to pull something out here to stop this absolute tyrant that's in front of him here. Oh, big counter hit! God, that looks so painful, man. Just educating, man.
For anyone confused, Starbreaker's like 18 or something.
A lot of people are confused. You guys are going hard, man.
That was a 15-minute joke right there. All right, first round goes to Sephi Black though. Let's see.
I mean, that was what was so confusing about Starbreaker when he first that's confusing. When he sort of burst on the ICFC scene, people were just like, because there's an old school German Brian player that Spag was like, oh no, it must be this guy, right? Because he's too good. And then we found out no, Starbreaker's like about 18 years old, super young, started around season 2, season 3, and here he is now. You know, so definitely a scary. Whoa, it punished.
Oh God, that was huge, man. Jet upper. Woo. That's hard.
And that's just the kind of whiff punish you do when you're 35. You know, it just the experience and the technique is ready.
Yeah, he's
Hatchets.
ready. He's totally ready. Yeah, big hatchets coming out. Hatchet into the second low. We saw that. Kind of the Starbreaker special here.
Sephi running away, has the life lead. Regular throw broken.
Oh,
Doesn't break the chains of misery.
The thing is, when Sephi Black goes up 2-0, like I've never seen him like lose. You know, it's been utter dominant. Like he's probably gonna close this out. I feel because he has. I think he just has your number. I'm used to seeing Sephi actually fight from behind. You know, he's the one having to download. But I think he already downloaded it from the first set.
yeah.
Look at this life lead right now. Rage available. The duck and the wild siding force so good right now. Sephi is 1 round away from making this a 3-zip. After, you know, this is revenge as well. He's being the person who put him in losers bracket.
Yeah. I'm telling you, man, the kind of OG players, man, they're just better. The more you play against them, the less likely you are to win. They feel out stuff much better than anybody can imagine. But look at this, throwing out the
Starbreaker going in with the orbitals. He's trying. I mean, that's just a sign of him kind of not out of ideas, pretty much. Like everything he's tried has failed, and he's just doing everything that he hasn't thought of. Like more with orbitals.
The block and the hatchet.
God, like.
Oh, we finna grab.
That was actually Sephi's throw break attempt there. That's standing 2. What do you do now? 10 seconds forward 3. Sephi just trying to keep him out. Look at the time. Hatchet kick. I don't think Starbreaker does this. He bet everything on that there. And Sephi Black takes in a 3-zip. Starbreaker goes down. After such a strong performance though today, you have to say Starbreaker going all the way to win his final. Looks super good. Only losing to Joker and Sephi. Like, it's a true 3rd place. You lost to the people who are going to be 1st and 2nd. You know what I mean? So he can. I think he can walk away with his head held up high today.
But here we are, guys. Just a quick recap on our full top 8. You have it there in front of you. You see what went down. But very quickly, we've got Joker and Sephi Black now. This is the one. This is the one. All the bets are off. Well, they're not off now if we're actually going by the predictions in the chats. But this is going to be an absolute barn burner between these two.
Yeah. And it all started with 3 German players, 3 players from the UK, and it all comes down to the matchup And what's interesting is that this matchup hasn't been played in the tournament today. You know, a lot of times when you wind the tournament down all the way to the grand finals, it's likely going to be a repeat match or has a good chance of being that, but we haven't seen this today. And K-Woods was saying that Joka is extremely comfortable and has not lost a set against Sephi Black in recent memory, but Sephi Black is coming off that 3 straight redemption victory against Starbreaker, and if he's going to be doing some more redeeming, then Joka is standing right there for him.
Yeah, the tale of this tape between these two is every ICFC these two have played, Joker has won, and it's been like a 2-0 like almost every single time.
So what's your prediction, K-Wiz? You think it's a 3-0, you think here?
I don't think I could. I think in a longer set when Sephi Black has the time to adjust and really properly analyze his opponent, it could be a lot closer. But if I had to just go by history, I'd have to put my money on Joker. He's been looking so good today in general. The Fang is warmed up, and that's normally he picks against Sephi Black. So let's see if we can pull it off.
What about you, Gang? What do you think?
I don't know. So yeah, based on those statistics, right, that Joker has 2-0 Sephi Black every time they've met. It does seem in Joker's favor, and he's also on the winner's side as well. So he's even if he does lose like the first few sets, he has that time to adjust to Sephi Black's gameplay. Again, this could backfire because in longer sets, Sephi Black has a much longer time to download his opponent. So yeah, very, very interesting match. Let's see what happens. UK versus Germany.
Let's go. Grand final, ladies and gentlemen. Yup. It's getting pumped. Getting pumped. Wow. This is a stage I haven't seen. I don't think we've seen it at all today. Twilight Conflict 2. Oh, down 2 is big ones. And another one. Sending it out.
Yeah, maybe he's trying to get Sephi to duck here. Like you see all the lows coming out from Joker as well.
Yeah. That's a great keep out tool. More down 2s coming out. Oh, you kidding?
Oh, and you went for the hop kick there. You thought he had conditioning for the duck. It didn't work out there. Oh, in the back there. Joker needs to be careful about going back turned. Nice to chase down there. Sephi with a tiny life lead, and now it's come back to Joker. Rage available.
Oh, wow.
I cannot believe he's tried to attack.
Yeah.
That was so good there from Sephi because he never finishes the second hit unless it's a whiff punish. Never. So the one time to bring it out there was perfect.
Yeah, great stuff and information there. Joker's always going to be scared to throw a move out after that move now.
Great movement already coming out. Joker's ready for this matchup. There we go.
Yeah, Joker's doing good as well. A lot of poking, a lot of everything. He's making it tough for Sephi Black.
Oh, wow.
2-0?
Yep. Yeah, 2-0. Oh.
Is he going to regret that combo? He's not.
Nah.
Sephi Black very dominant 2 rounds at the moment.
Yeah, Sephi Black seems to just be able to find Joker's mistakes a lot quicker than Joker's able to find Sephi's. Like he seems to get away with stuff like that, just out of nowhere. You don't see it. It's mixed in with all the pokes. But here we go.
Yeah, Sephi Black playing super safe right now as well. Like not taking much risk at all. Just jabs, down fours. And doesn't need to at the moment. 25 seconds remaining.
He's playing
Joker's the one that's taking it.
Out of nowhere, the stab down point. If he gets walled, this is dead. If not, we have another round. But no, he's dead.
Wow. Incredible. Like we were saying how safe Sephi Black was playing there, right? And even all of us would have got hit by that. Like as in, I did not expect that to come out at all. And then as soon as Joker overextended, launch into complete death. So yeah, Sephi Black taking the first set, not how we thought this was going to plan out. So yeah, great stuff from Sephi Black.
That's his 8th straight game taken in this top 8. He took 2-0 over Madara, 2-0 Sync, 3-0 Starbreaker, and now up 1-0 in grand finals. So this huge streak, you got to put a stop to it if you're gonna take grand finals in set 1. Joker has to think hard here. That was pretty dominant, man, for what I thought was gonna be one-sided for Joker. Like that backfired pretty quick.
I mean, I have to say, it kind of came down to Sephi Black playing different. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, when do you ever see Seffi just throw out a raw stab down forward 2? When do you see him finish forward 2? You know, when do you see him go for these things? And those are what got him those rounds that could have been Jokers. So, you know, he's switched up. He's adapted. Like I've said, Seffi Black is someone who will learn from his mistakes as well. So he's lost to Joker quite a bit. And now that it's come down to this, I feel like this is the real test for Joker. Like, yeah, you beat him before in the bracket, you beat him in your pools, but this is the grand finals where everything counts.
Yeah.
Yeah, and as well, like, it depends how much stamina. Like, Joker might not be used to being like all the way in grand finals, right? Whereas Seffi Black is used to being all the way here. It's a completely different game. Mentally, you need to still be in the game, and I think that's like a problem for a lot of players that do get that far in the tournament, and then they realize that their stamina starts going down, because this could be a very, very long set. We could potentially go into a reset as well. So yeah, a lot of things to take into consideration. We started the tournament all the way back at 7 p.m. and now it's nearly 11 p.m. here UK time, so a lot of time has passed in between. It's going to be very, very, very interesting to see what happens next.
Did you say it's nearly 11 p.m.?
Oh, sorry, it's 11 p.m. Sorry, the heat is messing my head up. Sorry, apologies.
I was trying to show you the time.
Do you know what I can do now? I can just blame everything on the heat. Like, if something goes wrong,
Yeah, it's easy.
it's just too hot. Like, if I make a mistake and say, "Oh, this is loser's fun," I'm like, "I'm sorry, man. It's just too hot, man."
Yeah, just start making loads of mistakes now about
Yeah,
frame data and stuff. Man, that point is 27. What's he doing, man? Like,
Oh, but it's hot. I'm not lying, man. It is
Oh,
hot.
it's so
Joker out here
so
picking his favorite Hammerhead stage there, but still wearing the shitty outfit for some reason.
It must be his favorite because
It's not a bad outfit.
I feel like of all the ones Feng has, this isn't the one. You know, there's so much more variety in Feng's at Feng's disposal.
Look at Mikhail's one as well, okay?
I like his default for
Standard
real.
one,
though,
right?
yeah.
Yeah, like Feng's default is hype. You know, that's cool. You know, got the chains on his arms and shit. Like those are the real chains of misery right there.
yeah, man. He looks like he was meant to go to a Halloween costume, but had to just dismantle a sofa.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Look at the back, like, just all different colors and stuff. Yeah. Guys, we've got 20 seconds remaining.
Nice block and launch there from Seffi Black. That is a great punish. We are going to the wall. Seffi will have the life lead after this combo, but Joker will have rage and nice. Great frames.
Wait.
Oh, the step, but no punish.
Step, but
Look
did
at the
nothing.
time. I don't know who has the life
Joker,
lead.
super patient.
Right now.
What a block!
Wow, incredible.
Too patient. Yeah.
Like, sidestep there as well, and did sidestep into nothing though. Like, maybe didn't expect to sidestep that.
If Joker did 2 mids there, he would have won that. But if some butts were candy and nuts, we'd all have a Merry Christmas. Oh, the wall bounce. Seffi looking so dominant. Sissy has gone down to no losers.
We all know how good Seffi can play. I remember the 5v5 we had Kawis as well, and Seffi Black out of nowhere just started playing, and he has that potential. Oh my
Oh,
god.
very unfortunate there.
Wow.
Is that 5 straight rounds?
Yeah, Joker's yet to get around, and Seffi is playing out of his mind right now. But it isn't the worst thing in the world for Joker. Even does lose this, he has other like Feng isn't his main character. He has the Devil Jin. He has the Heihachi.
Yeah.
Oh, great whip punish there from Seffi.
Seffi's just so content with just taking his pokes and getting out of there, you know? Just little down fours and then backdash away, like, you know? He's looking to frustrate Joker, I think.
And then he just throws out something like out of the book, right? As in just something different. And
Savage
then it catches, yeah, like, yeah, look, now he's going for the lows. Oh, could have confirmed that.
Oh. Okay. Look at this patience.
Yes. He's not playing around with the lead. You know, no need to take the big risks.
This is looking all Seffi Black right now, and he takes it. Joker has yet to get around.
What do we think Joker can do here, guys?
Maybe the Feng is not working out this time around. Like, maybe he won before using Feng potentially, and now like he's got the download on his Feng. Maybe it's time for a character switch to his mains, the Mishimas.
Yeah.
I think if it's Joker, it's not the worst thing in the world to see how the Feng goes for one more game.
Yeah.
Because then it's just going to be a reset. I think it's not the worst thing in the world to just try it one more time. But you know, 6 rounds straight. The first game, yeah, sure. Seffi was doing everything different. He's finishing strings he doesn't normally do, playing way more aggressive than he normally does. But that second game there was a bit more classic Seffi, and even then the Feng didn't seem to be able to open him up. So, you know, Joker can switch here. But maybe it's just see how the Feng does for one more game. If it doesn't work out, then you can switch for the bracket reset. But you know, sometimes you don't want to play for the bracket reset because the momentum you get from resetting the bracket, especially this is quite quick, 6 rounds straight so far.
Yeah.
It could really be demoralizing for Joker. So let's see what he does here. It's a big decision he has up in front of him.
Yeah, I want to see the Devil Jin. I think that, you know, he's getting poked down a little bit too heavy, and if he gets those kind of movement options like the wave dash and stuff, and just be able to maybe kind of slow down Sephi a little bit, it might do him good. And even if he loses it, he's already seen that, you know, the Devil Jin or the Heihachi doesn't work, and then when we get into the reset, he'll be able to.
That's a good strat. That if you're down and you're thinking about switching, to switch early to get that one game of information ready before you get really ready to go into it full steam. In the reset, that was a strategy that I saw recently play out, so I know it's good, but you know, it's just that Fang was not looking strong. So like for him to make a 3-0 comeback, it would have first required him to stop this huge wave of momentum that is this 9-game winning streak with Sephi. And wow, he picked Devil Jin, dude.
Straight
Yeah,
off.
that's
Good
what
choice. Good choice.
Yeah.
Back 4 would be really helpful. Like it's a safe move they can use to get those counter hits instead of Fang where he's got to go like up forward 2, back 1 just to get off me moves. Are a little bit more risky with Fang. So Devil Jin first stage.
And then
he
as
also
well,
goes risky if he wants.
as well, he builds the information, right? You know, he sees how Devil Jin works. So if they do have to reset the bracket, you know, at least he knows he has information on 2 characters on what might be the best choice to go for. Yeah, you're saying it already, and he can back 4. He's using it quite a bit to start off.
Yeah.
He wants to stop Sephi from just throwing out pokes for free.
Yeah, whatever he does, Joker, use this round to gain information. What do you do after every move? Is he sidestepping? What is Sephi Black trying to do to overcome his Devil Jin? Great duck there, but lucky on the punish.
Oh,
Sweet.
there
There
it
it
is.
is.
Yeah.
Should be going to the wall here.
What?
Ender.
Not the best combo.
I think he tried laser scraper and went forward 2. Happens to me, but he definitely should be going for the new combo.
Yeah.
Time is winding down. They got a lot of life left too, so unless something big happens like that.
Great whiff punish and perfect combo there from Sephi Black. Look at the time right now.
Yeah, that's the
Joker,
only. Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess we have to respect it. Like, as in, what else could he do? Like, there is literally nothing else Joker could have done in that situation. Sephi Black taking the first round, and Joker still yet to get around on Sephi.
Yeah, I mean, 7 straight rounds now. Not looking good for the Joker fans out there. Oh, big match 4.
Sephi Black is a monster, right? Like, no surprise to like see him so high up in this tournament. Again, like he hasn't won an ICFC yet.
He's determined to do it today, though. Look at this. Hasn't even gone down a round yet. Nice!
Oh my god, and the K-Wiz punish there. The K-Wiz the Chicken Maru punish.
Stylish punish.
Yeah.
It's always a good option.
Okay, there's the electric. That's something we're not seeing much from Joker. His whiff punishment isn't looking good right now. Nice combo to get the wall.
Yeah, even if he loses this, it'll be good to get that round in.
I mean, he needs a round, you know. He's yet to get
Yeah.
one.
Because if he doesn't, it's just going to play in the back of his head like, I need that round, I need that round. Get that round now.
There's the round.
Set.
Okay, it's not over
One
yet.
more hit.
Okay.
After the downfall 4 takes it. Joker, signs of life finally.
Yeah, broke the momentum. We'll see here.
Yeah, great time to take that round. though. Now
nice.
First one.
Nice, I like that combo there.
Yeah,
Going for a mix instead of the damage.
Even it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
This is really good for Joker now. Like, again, just shifting momentum a tiny bit. And that's all he wanted. Like, doesn't need a huge momentum shift, but just enough to come in. Great stuff from Joker.
That was so good there from Joker. The spacing meant Sephi couldn't punish, but he could whiff punish that wild thing 4. Joker, signs of life, out of range for the combo. Nice pickup.
Actually, he was one
pick up
round
is a
down
hit.
as well. Like, he was ready to. Sephi Black was ready to reset as well. Joker's comeback.
Yeah. With how close this game is, I think it all but confirms that if it were to go to reset, Joker's going to stick with Devil Jin, and he has his character for the next set. So that's what he was looking for.
Look how
I think
much.
if Devojin would have failed, maybe he would have gone Heihachi instead to try out the new set.
Yeah.
And then maybe round go around and pick something that he already
Oh,
did.
that's gonna be wild.
This should be it.
Yeah.
That's the reset.
Yeah.
3-0 for Steffi.
Wow, 3-0 on the reset.
I mean, he almost had 9 straight rounds in a row there. That is astonishing. In grand finals now, like that's just so like big right now. Like, you know.
But he managed to take those rounds, Sam, as well. Like those rounds were so important. Like he knows that the Devojin can keep up with his Miguel. So yeah, no doubt that he's going to stick with Devojin after gaining some more information about his playstyle.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now we
definitely.
have the reset. I mean, that's the first time, because that's its own separate set. That is, I believe, the first time Steffi's actually beaten Joker in an ICFC. So,
Wow.
you know, can Joker use this information? Because I think the Sephi we're seeing today is a different Sephi. You know, the aggression we're seeing, you know, the disrespect on certain strings. He's really putting himself out there right now. And I feel like that's definitely just caught Joker off guard. He wasn't prepared for Sephi to play like this. He thought Feng would get the job done like it normally does, and it did not. So, in the grand finals, reset, Joker has a choice. Does he stick with the Devojin, which looks really good? He can go back to the Feng, which has done the job for him normally, or he goes for the Heihachi, the main character right there.
Oh,
man.
Decisions to make. Like this, these are.
He needs the Devojin. He needs the Devojin.
For my money, he'll stick with the Devojin. Devojin did well. A few wrong decisions here or there, what cost it for him. So I feel like the Devojin, that's what I'd go for. Just see how things work.
Yeah.
And if not, you gotta bring out the old man. Yes.
Yeah, actually, yeah. Maybe it's time, maybe to bring out his main character. What he's known for.
I wonder why he's dodged that up until now. Like, why hasn't he got Heihachi? Like, why was it Devojin and not Heihachi and vice versa?
He went for Heihachi against Sync before, if I remember correctly, and then it just didn't work. He got 3-0, and then it just went straight to Feng after. So that might have deterred him from using Heihachi. And sometimes with Mishima players, what I found out is sometimes they just don't feel like playing Mishimas or a certain type of Mishima, or like Heihachi. He must feel comfortable with the Devojin now. So yeah,
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Grand final bracket reset. ICFC season 3, week 5. Sephi Black versus Joker. Let's go.
Look at that streak on there with the Sephi Black. You know, he's been doing
All tournament.
all from losers
everyone,
bracket.
right? Yeah.
All from losers bracket.
Something snapped after he lost the Starbreaker, I guess.
Yeah.
Just went on a rampage and he's still on one.
The wall bounce.
Against the wall.
Oh, big shoulder. Put him back into the wall. Yes, sir. Pushing it back. Look at this, though. Good pokes from Joker to get out of the wall here.
He's setting it up. Every time Sephi Black has the big life lead like this, he never rushes into the situation. He always takes his time, and he usually takes a little bit to give his opponent a chance to make a mistake beforehand. Like, just do something completely punishable, and it's an easy round, but he ain't playing around with the life.
Just jumped the hell sweep.
What was that?
It seems like everything is going Sephi Black's way right now. Like he tries to finish it again, doesn't work, but only gets jab punished, so that's fine.
Yeah. I noticed Joker using a lot of Flash Punch combo, the 1-1-2 here, and he's fishing with it a lot, and it did win him 2 rounds in the last game. But Sephi will adapt to that very quickly.
I thought he dropped that combo on purpose for a second there and was waiting for like a get-up kick or something, but yeah, probably missing.
The rare drop. I mean, thanks to that, Joker's back's not completely on the wall, but he's down big. But he does have rage as well. And a little bit of time to work with, though. So Sephi Black gonna try to stall. He always does.
Oh, 6 seconds remaining.
Oh, he got it! Richard? Yeah.
Oh,
Keep
yeah,
100% safe right there. Didn't want the time to get in the way. 1-1 in rounds in the bracket reset. Sephi Black versus Joker.
This is tight, lads. This is so tight. Oh my god, yes! What a whiff punish. God, this guy is really good at attacking.
So intimidating the way that Sephi Black just moves in and out like of that range 0 is like super intimidating.
Yeah.
Like, look what he does, he just goes in and then goes out again. It's like, when do you press? And now wall bounce.
Sav 1-4 is such a good wall bounce as well. Look at this lead right now of yours, Sephi. You're just gonna take it.
Round 4.
Man, this man looks like He's about to not lose any games ever. If he wins this,
Exactly.
What a run.
He's so focused, right, on the 10 wins. Doesn't want to lose that streak.
We never had this before. Like,
Yeah.
all the way going streaked up in the finals and about to win the tournament off the reset and everything. Like, I mean, what else does he have left to prove for this week? He's taking out every other top position.
There's
Nice
the electric.
focus.
There's Scraper combo, the low. Speaking of lasers.
yo,
That's the first one Joker has done in a while, and Steffi blocks it immediately, looking so good back to all the jump stuff.
Oh my god.
The low rage available now for Joker.
oh,
Now back to the block from Steffi, and
He might.
Oh!
Health though.
Wow, that was the right read as well, but not enough life. That was so heartbreaking there. Oh my goodness.
you know what's annoying about that as well? Devil Jin's rage art has a lot of evasion, and it goes over a lot of moves, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
But that move there, the Savage Knee, is one of the moves that's going to consistently catch the rage art. That is so unfortunate there for Joker. He had the read, he just didn't have the health, and Steffi Black 4 games straight. The last time he lost the game was winners semi-final when he lost to Starbreaker, and he just 3-0'd him. So
Like,
What do you
mentally, like, what do you do in these situations? Like, when someone has all the momentum, Tekken loves Steffi Black right now as well. Like, everything is going his way. Like, nothing is going Joker's way. Like, how do you stop this? Like,
do you character change again, maybe? Because he does have a Heihachi, and I know it's almost a fan favorite now that he'll pull out the Heihachi, but I mean, what's a Heihachi going to do that the Devil Jin isn't? Like, or a
mean-
Fang isn't? Like,
I mean, here's the thing. Heihachi is going to be a bit more poke heavy. He's going to be doing his jabs, going to be doing his down forward ones, down 4. That is what he is going to be trying to do to you. And, 1 back 2 and moves like that to try and keep Miguel in check. However, do you really want to go for a poking war against someone like Steffi Black?
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Who's really mastered that game plan. We see how well he's using it here. And then what's so scary about Steffi Black right now is he's pulling out the aggression where he needs to.
Yeah.
So I want to see Joker just win. No, but
It's easier said than done, man. It's like, okay, it's like
deep analysis right there, bro.
in all honesty, I just need Joker. Honestly, what I'm seeing from Joker right now, at least lacking is confidence. He doesn't have the confidence. He's not going for his electrics when he needs to. Every time he blocks something, his punish is 1-1-2. He's not going for many hell sweeps. He's just isn't playing with confidence right now. And against someone like Steffi Black, he's just going to eat you alive for it.
Yeah, Steffi Black is just like sapping the energy out of Joker right now, and again,
One thing I
if
can think
Joker-
of that he has Heihachi with an advantage over is that he's not afraid to take risks like he was with Devil Jin. It looked like he was a little apprehensive about going for some of these hell sweeps, but they did get blocked every time as well. But with Heihachi, he's much more comfortable with like going down back 2 or going full crouch sweep. Like, he will go for it. So that would be the key difference. But other than that, having a 10 frame 1-1-2, that wall splat, that might come into play. But outside of that, it's just kind of like same old stuff. If he can't do it with Devil Jin, he's probably not going to be able to do it with Heihachi either.
Actually, straight away, Steffi Black again, just riding that wave of momentum
Yeah.
straight to the wall.
He doesn't want to give Joker any room to breathe because, I mean, he's just dominating now. It's 11 games he's won in a row. He hasn't lost. Like,
Nice by Joker though. Great. Walk under there.
The hell
sweep.
sweep. There it is. Didn't believe in the combo. Nice block there from Joker.
what did that hit?
What did he do?
What did he do?
What did he do?
Did he?
What did he
just-
do?
what did
I'm
he
watching
do?
it back. It looks like he didn't do anything. What did he do?
This man is hacking, man.
Alright, nice.
I think.
More optimal punishes now. It looked like he just walked forward. What did he? Never mind. Yeah. That's the thing.
Oh, wow.
Everything is going his way. I want to see Joker stop his momentum somehow. He needs to do something. He's just Steffi Black is just going right. No words. I can't even describe what's happening there. I'm just like looking at this.
Destruction.
What?
You can say it. You can say it.
Just a raw hop kick out of nowhere.
Tekken
You know-
gods are on Sephi Black's side.
That
You
is,
can't do
some,
anything.
that is something I've noticed about Seth Black's hot kick tendency. When he realizes the person he's playing against has missed a punish like Joker did there, that's when he really feels like the hot kick is alive because the crouch cancel punish. Okay.
How
That's
did
what I'm
he?
saying. It's just crazy what's happening right now. It's like Sephi Black's determined. How do you stop a man like this?
This is so. This is.
Oh my god! How does he keep doing it?
Wow.
Do you know what this feels like? So, I was in a situation like this once, and I brought it back, but I didn't win, and it was against Chicken Maru a year ago, and it took everything, like literally every single drop of energy, for me to gain the confidence to come back, even like to equal it up at 2-2. So. Again, for Joker to come back from this, he's going to need to dig like really, really, really deep in order to come back. It's
The thing with this as well is like you wouldn't believe that before today, Joker had an unbeaten record against Sephi Black in ICFC.
exactly, yeah.
You would not believe it. Like, I am very confused right now. I mean, Sephi. I honestly,
Tekken is a confusing game. Like Tekken doesn't make sense sometimes.
But it was the Fang. It was the Fang. That's what Joker had for Sephi. And Sephi obviously just went home and said, all right, how do I beat this character? Like, worked out really, really well how to beat a Fang. And now Joker is kind of left, doesn't really understand because his unbeaten record against Sephi was only with that Fang.
So not to take anything away from Joker, Sephi Black is playing out of his mind right now. Like he blocked Hellsuit in the crouch cancel twin pistons punish. Like he is looking so good right now. And if I am Joker, I feel like the last thing you have left to do is just pick Heihachi, honestly.
Yeah.
I feel like
And imagine if he just gets that one set K with the hype yeah.
he needs that one game. But Sephi, like I said, he's playing out of his mind right now. Everything is working. Everything, like, it's not like Joker's playing bad. Sephi is just on
just
another
playing-
plane of existence right now.
I'm watching his stream right now. He's like barely even like smiling. He's still got the game face on.
Yeah, he's
That's- the thing is,
Like
that's
12 games straight in the tournament. Like he is really trying to close this out in dominant fashion. Like he doesn't like he would feel so much better if he won this right here with the 3-0 than like slip up and let Joker get a game. That is a blemish on the perfect record.
That's Sephi's mindset right now. It's not over till it's over. You've won 5 in a row, but it's not done. And Joker's gone right back to the Feng, and almost unfortunate as well. He gets the infinite stage. This would be Sephi's pick. Like
exactly. Oh my goodness! Like everything is against Joker. Can he overcome this? Potential match point here for Sephi Black.
so. The Feng is a comfort pick here. He has beaten Sephi Black with the Feng almost every time they played in ICFC. That's who he's gone to. And like you mentioned earlier, sometimes you just don't feel like playing the missions. And I feel like Heihachi is one of the harder characters in this game to play. If you want to get a regular launch while you're standing on a block punch or something, you need to have an execution, you need to be electric, right? Yeah. So sometimes you don't want to do that. And if Heihachi, you don't like Joker, if he doesn't feel Heihachi, he's not going to play the character. He's not feeling it. Even if he feels it's a good matchup, he's not going to go for it. So that's why he's going for the Feng here.
No,
Nice.
yes.
Good start.
Great hop kick.
Oh no. This is looking at just a touch dangerous now.
This is very unlike Joker, to be honest. Like he's missing a lot of stuff he never normally misses. I don't know what's going on here. Oh, that's not the best punish there on stand down for 2.
5
But that should
seconds.
be it. There we go.
Yeah.
Launched it. I mean, damn, it was like beginning of the day. We had the bounty board with the Infinite Azure, and Sephi Black was the only one helping out, and he brought it all the way down to 3 left. And all of a sudden, just never lost the game again. You know what I mean? Like he went 12 straight games, and that bounty board just completely dried up. That was pretty funny. They could have lost and picked Infinite Azure just 3 more times. Still won the tournament, but decided to go on a monster streak.
A Joker showing signs of life here. Is he going to get the fairy tale ending?
Ooh.
This round right here will be huge because that would definitely put him in a position to take a game at least.
I mean, this is the first game Joker has started off with a lead, in rounds. So looking super good right now.
Oh,
Running 3. You don't want to let this slip.
Joker don't do anything. Doesn't need to do anything really. 14 seconds remaining. Sephi Black needs to come to you.
Okay. Chopping at the lows.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna watch the replay back. Watch the replay back.
How did that happen?
Nothing.
How
passive.
did it hit?
Way too passive.
It looked like Joker was just walking back.
I feel like he could have taken another low there and still been alive. Like instead.
The back one counter hit.
Wow. Oh god. Oh no.
Seppi Black's surely not going to get 13 wins. Joker's going to stop him right now.
Oh, you've just cursed them. The baby
Oh,
tantrum.
tantrum.
Let's go. Okay.
Life lead now for Joker.
Yeah. Steffi can change that very quickly.
Oh, careful, trying to make him press there.
Big round for the winner of the game right here.
Yeah.
What it's gonna be? They might need this round.
Again, the time
Time.
going down. 10 seconds remaining. No one wants to do
Steffi's
anything.
world right here.
And this I was about to say this time is Sephi territory, right? He loves being here. Look at the time, 3 seconds left. Joke has the lead.
Oh,
and-
how?
course,
Not like this,
of
please.
course.
Yes, Joker. Joker, not like this, please. Please.
Potential final round, ladies and gentlemen. With this slow crawl to victory, Seppi Black has been storming through everyone.
I've never seen like Seppi Black play so focused and everything going his way. And again, potential, but Joker's
Nice
fighting back
but
now.
Joker
Oh my
dropped.
God.
I have never seen him
So
drop that
many
combo
drops,
before.
dude.
Never. I have
He's
to
got
say
the
that,
round lead though.
honestly, I need some statistics. I want to know the percentage of rounds Seppi Black wins when it goes less than 10 seconds. I genuinely want to know that. But this is looking like it could be the round for Joker, but one more hit.
Oh my god.
Let's
I
go,
could
Joker.
feel
Let's
live.
go.
I could
Joker, you
feel
win this, everything changes. You win this round, and it changes. Let's go.
Oh, looking at it, that adaptation upon adaptation.
Punish.
Joker can do this. Just watch out for Seppi Black hop kick because he likes to do it final round.
Oh,
Super defensive, both players, but they both are trying to hold their ground. Once it gets close, like they're not going to be afraid to swing.
yeah,
Both players afraid, you know, it's not afraid, but cautious to take that first big move, though, I think.
yeah.
Yeah.
Pulling the trigger is
Tournament
God,
point
this
right
is
now for
so
Seppi Black,
tense.
though.
Oh,
Shoulder.
Less than half-life.
Okay,
Come
down
on,
back
Joker,
3
not
gets
like
the
this,
counter
Joker.
hit. Stomp for plus frames. The step from Steffi, look at the time. Once we get,
my God,
you
this
don't
is-
want to let those 10
Oh.
seconds come out. You do not want those
Finish
10
it, Joker.
seconds to come
Joker,
out.
finish it now. Joker,
Oh, no.
finish it now.
No.
Oh no, this is it.
Joker,
there's
finish it.
10.
Joker, you can do it.
Oh my god,
Oh.
5 seconds. Watch the rage out.
He needs a shoulder. He needs a shoulder.
And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. It runs down to the final second of a bracket reset. They squeezed as much Tekken out of that as they could.
Jesus
Wow.
Christ, man.
I think
Seppi
that
Black
was.
is the winner. of
I
the
honestly feel like
ICFC.
those downfalls was anything just Joker just giving up. I feel like it looked so. I don't know. That wasn't the Joker that I know. You know, that was a different arm. But no, in all honesty, Joker wasn't. He was missing a lot. He was dropping out combos. He was dropping combos I've never seen him drop before. I feel like something was off today with him. I don't know. He looked so good earlier on today, but Seppi Black to take nothing away from that guy. Holy! The moment he went down to losers bracket, he didn't lose again. You know, like that
13
is
game winning streak. And you see it right there.
2-0, 2-0, 3-0, 3-0, 3-0. Like that is one hell of a run. But I feel like, you know, it's still that's Seppi Black's first ICFC win. And I think the fact that he has not had one yet is weird. So that's just something to check off the ICFC checklist. Unfortunate for Joker. You know, he played so well today to get to that point, but Seppi just stood above him today. But Starbreaker and Sync, the young boys, you know, both 9 and 10 respectfully. I feel like those guys, you know, they'll be coming back strong next week. You know, a strong top 8. I feel like, you know, you could put money on Mr. Croft making another top 8 next week with how he's been playing. So that's going to be cool. Evil 46, great to see him today. You know, been doing so well in all these other tournaments. It's great for it to, you know, come back here. And yeah, this is the match arena, everything those guys have been playing for. You see all the codes have been claimed. Thank you guys for that. Seppi Black will be going home with the lion's share of that pot. And one more thing before we go, guys, let's not forget next week's sign up for ICFC are already live. So for those of you who like the moment the sign-ups close, you then ask, can we still sign up? Like you have you literally have a week to go and get your sign up
Nice.
in. You have no excuses. Because I look at that Discord. The moment they say signups are closed, there's always at least one guy who's like, "Can I still sign up though?" And then obviously they're like, "No, we closed signups." Literally just now, as you saw there.
What a great tournament today! Like honestly, the caliber of players that were up there, free Germans, free players from the UK as well, and Sephi Black just taking it at the end. I was watching his stream a second ago as well. He's very, very happy with his win. Finally smiling after having like such a focused face for the last hour being in losers bracket. But yeah, congrats to him. Commiserations to Joker. But again, Joker coming second. I think he came second and third this season, right? It's no easy feat to get up there. If any of you guys think you can do better than these guys, then make sure you tune into ICFC and join the tournament next week. Incredible stuff, and yeah, great games all around.
Yeah.
For sure. So 5 weeks in, we've crowned 5 first-time champions. Man,
Wow.
we're past the halfway point. Just 4 more weeks of regular season play left to go. And don't forget about the exhibition week. I mean, last season's was the most memorable for me. So definitely looking forward to that this season. And congrats again to everybody. Sorry, not to everybody. To Sephi Black. Sorry. To Sephi Black, Starbreaker as well. He put up a good fight, but he was just a victim of the Sephi Black streak. You know, a lot of people were today. So
Yeah.
everybody did well. Sync top 4, Starbreaker top 3, Joka as well. And stacking up those points. It's going to be interesting to see the leaderboard for next week. And now I think the leaderboards, the top 8s are going to start to take shape. And a lot of people are going to have a better idea of what kind of work we need to do to kind of close out the season and get into that top 8. The prizes have yet to be announced as well, so that's pretty interesting. Also, Sephi Black earns himself 100 points for the Tekken Online Challenge. So as an offline tournament player, he's really excited about that too. So I think that's going to be it for us here today. We're wrapping it up. Week 5, Season 3 comes to an end. Congrats again. Thanks everybody for watching, supporting the channel, donating to the prize pool, everything like that. And I guess until next week, yes, we'll see you next time. Peace.
Peace out.